Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
It's compromise.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's just the rules, and you can't stick with them. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with them!
Do it my way.
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
Say that I wasn't including Queen B, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen B. I'm not talking about Queen B. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen B.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B, bring the information on Queen B. We're done with Queen B. Queen B's in my crosshairs. There's Queen B's channel. Queen B thinks she can. But Queen B is reformed. I bet you Queen B gets tricked. Queen B.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B would think she could.
Anybody at Queen B show earlier.
We talked about Queen B and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen B's.
I heard Queen B, we got bailing on Salty for Queen B, and some people not the Queen B. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen B over here on Queen B.
Queen B, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
You'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? TGIF. Shit, you guys. Shit. I didn't think we was going to make it through. Shoot. I didn't think we was going to make it through the motherfucking week. I ain't playing. It's been a long motherfucking week. Shoot. You guys. I did not think we was going to make it. Holy shit. TGIF blank screen. I know, my dude. Damn, it's been a long week. It has been a long motherfucking week, Jack. I'll tell you what, shit never ceases to amaze me on this fucking app, man. It's been like, this week feels like it's been a whole damn year. Like as much shit's been going on. It just feels like we have dealt with a whole lot of shit. A whole lot of shit. We got, what'd you say, one more day to the retrograde's over? Shit. Fuck, it can just end right now. Today would be nice. It's caused enough. It's definitely wreaked havoc. It's caused enough damage here. It's time to go. Oh God, it's starting it again. Got 200 people. Wait, 284 in chat and 1.2K likes. Come on now. All I know is I'm glad Chasing went and looked that up and found out it was a glitch, because holy hell. And I will say this, though, they have fixed them. Well, some of them they've fixed. Some of them are still all crazy, but I'm sure they'll fix them. You know what I'm saying? They'll get fixed in due time. It is what it is. What's up, Voices? What you doing, girl? You want your camera on or off? On's fine? Okay. All right.
I got my braids in.
Oh, shit. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
I got all kinds of braids in. It's all braided. I'm nervous.
Why?
I got a card party that I got booked, and it's today, and now I'm like,
card party. What? Girl? What you mean, like party?
Yeah, we're gonna make those spring rounds.
Craft party, craft time.
So it's an actual organization. So I'm like,
that's cool as fuck.
I think it'll be great, but I'm just so fucking nervous, dude. Oh, I'm nervous.
Walk in there like you own that shit. Are you doing it? It's online or it's in person?
No, I'm going to 15 women.
Oh, well, yeah. Walk in like you own that shit. You do great.
So everything's prepped, but I figured I'd come hang out and get the tea. Did the recording ever get shown? I had to go to bed.
Yes. She played just enough. She played just enough to get Molly's ass in trouble.
That was sealed. I went and checked. That was sealed. Yeah.
She played
that
to prove that that somebody recorded that shit in the courtroom. And she says herself that Molly, her friend Jen, their quote unquote bouncer or bodyguard, whatever, he was there, and Melissa. So
Laura, you are so fucking stupid. You are so fucking stupid. All to try to prove that you got to be right. Oh my God, you're so stupid. I hope
the judge probably loved that phone call this morning. I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, you called? Yep. I'm like, oh, shit.
Oh my God. Hold on. Are you guys sure I've only seen 2 people create live streams for a verdict watch. I don't think it's in yet, you guys.
What? It's supposed to be in at 12:45, the Vallow verdict, but it ain't came across yet. I was jamming out to Mac Miller.
Oh my God, he is something else, isn't he? I'm enjoying him.
Hey.
Mac Miller. Did you see that Dolly Parton has recorded a rock album?
No, but I think we might be talking about the wrong one. This is who I'm talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. This is the one that I'm talking about.
Oh, I was thinking Tom McDonald. Sorry.
Oh yeah, this is Mac Miller here.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking Tom McDonald. Sorry, total wrong ones.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I didn't know if we were talking about the same. I didn't know if we were talking about the same Mac Miller.
There was a Mac in both of them. Okay.
It's the 2009. Have you ever heard this before? I'll probably have to clip it out, but
yeah, I know what's behind that though. Okay, you gotta jump in to swim. Yeah. The light was dim in this life of sin. So every day I wake up and breathe. Yeah. I don't have it all, but that's all right with me.
No, but now I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole.
I'll probably get, a copyright claim for that, but oh well. It is what it is. I love me some Mac Miller, baby. It popped up. I'm like, uh-oh, little Tiny Desk. I know Tiny Desk is awesome, ain't it? He passed away of an overdose. He was really good. I mean, a lot of people do. Like, a lot of famous
people.
All
the good ones do.
Oh man, it's crazy as hell to me.
All the good ones do. They get that ability to have unfettered access to things, and it's not always good.
Sure.
So 45 minutes or so, and we'll know Lori Vallow's fate, huh?
See, it said 12:45 on mine, but I didn't know if that was, because it's 1:04 here, so I didn't know if that was.
Yeah, that's the noon hour here in Mountain Time Zone. I can come hang out for 45 minutes, and then I gotta skedaddle.
Let me go put the tweets on here real quick. We'll pull the Twitters up real fast.
Lori Michelle says yes, the verdict is in.
So what is it?
12:45 my time. So, yep, cool. Even if I stay till 1 o'clock, cool, we'll be able to hear it then. I don't know if they're going to sentence today Williams Eyelash. It's 2 o'clock Central Time, so that would be 1 o'clock Mountain. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes they'll be reading it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, then.
Oh, Felony Melanie. I know, it's rough. We had somebody taking and like repurposing pills using a pill press, and they were distributing it in our community, and we had like 2 overdoses real recently. So, I mean, if it's hit my little middle of nowhere, it's everywhere.
It said judge is giving everybody 1 hour to get to the courtroom.
Roughly.
Yeah, we're felons, Gina. I don't think you understand. We're felons over here. We got Felony Melanie. She been over here. We're shit. We are not no we're not no Laura and Molly where they try to act like they're perfect and ain't did no wrong. Shit.
We all have paths here.
We fucking sin over here, baby. It happens. Shit. As long as you ain't still doing that, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Shit happens. You learn, you live life, and you move on. We're humble over here. That's why.
Oh my God, that still is just mind-blowing that she was so fucking petty that she played that.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna fucking pull that up for you. That's what the fuck I was gonna do.
I started to panic and I wanted to cancel my card party last night, so I decided I would watch a little Yellowstone and veg and just completely, that way I didn't cancel myself off. I have a tendency to do that.
But why though? Why are you tripping?
Because of just anxiety. I know that I'll be just fine. Once I get there and I get everything set up, it'll be just fine. But that's why I was like, nope. Just take an easy night. You've got everything done. Anxiety sucks sometimes. Hey, Minnesota Greg. Gina, you were used severely. Honey, oh boy. Yeah. Yes, Steph, sometimes that happens just to go to the store. You'll be fine. Oh, they are through the court's YouTube channel?
Okay, so I had to go back just a tidbit. Okay, so yeah, here's Laura. Remember yesterday she called Rabbit a liar.
Right.
She said that she was a liar. this, that, and the other. So I came on last night. I didn't have a chance to pay attention to like if she played it or not. The chat said yes, she did. So I went and checked. I popped it up right on the fucking line, right there, like right on her. You know what I mean? When she was trying to play it, and I'm like, oh hell, she played just enough to where you can barely fucking stand it. You can't hardly understand what they're saying. You know what I mean? Like it's really a whole lot of nothing, but it's enough to know that somebody recorded that shit and it's
illegally
sealed.
Recorded.
So yeah. So the judge isn't going to be too happy, and she says right in there that the only people in the courtroom was Marissa, her bodyguard, which is probably Jen's boyfriend, and Jen, and Melissa Schumann. And Laura's supposed to be her friend, playing this recording on a fucking live. That's definitely not your friend, girl. Bye.
Well, and look at the nastiness in her chat. A moment of silence for the bunnies, meaning Rabbit and Oliver people. Like, that's wrong.
Yeah, it's just ignorance. And she says Rabbit's a liar. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Are you serious? Rabbit said the same shit. Rabbit said the same. She gets on here and says the same thing, that basically the RO was thrown out because of the time. There had been too much time. They both said the same shit, so I don't understand how she's calling her a fucking liar. Here.
Down the rabbit hole was saying it was a male judge. It was not a male judge. It was a female judge.
Down the rabbit hole never clarified if it was male or female.
There
Never
was not
once.
a single motherfucker in the courtroom except for the judge, Melissa, Marissa, the bodyguard, her friend Jen, and the court people. That's it. So her inside source in the courtroom, total fucking lie.
Rabbit never once said she had an inside source inside of the courtroom. Never.
No, she didn't
say that. Right.
Nope.
Rabbit is very well educated. Well beyond Laura's. Come on now. Come on.
Comprehension level. Rabbit has actually been in courtrooms and worked the court process through the social work system, Laura, unlike you, who decided to play pretend attorney for 12 years, causing all kinds of havoc in hell, you moron.
Well, I mean, and another thing too is Real Lady Justice told her, play the fucking tape, play it, play it. If you gotta play it. She took the fucking bait and played it. You know, now you done got Marissa's ass in fucking trouble.
I hope it was worth it. I mean, with friends like that, you sure as hell don't need any enemies.
And yeah, total lie. I was going to say, I'm not even sure the bodyguard was in the courtroom. It just total fucking lies. But I understand these leeches had to have some kind of fucking, some kind of content. So they just made up a bunch of stories about Marissa.
What are you doing? You're the one who admits to making up stories about Marissa.
Rabbit is very fucking smart. She's intelligent. She knows exactly what she's talking about, or she wouldn't get on here and say it. Rabbit's not one of those people that she's just like, oh, I need content, let me make up lies. No, that's not the kind of creator that Rabbit is. She's never been that way. That's why we fuck with her. She's a reliable, trustable source. You know, if you're watching her, you know what the information she's putting out is straight, true, and facts. Unlike with Laura, she'll lie and make up whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. She'll just put out whatever just to have content because, you know what I'm saying, that's just what she does. And she said it. There's multiple clips.
And how court went that day. So I'm going to straighten this out right now. I'm going to play you guys the recording. And then you guys can hear, not only did Marissa win, but the judge basically told Melissa that she was an idiot and that she's full of shit. And I have all this on recording.
And she plays, okay, just enough to get Marissa's ass in trouble, but not enough for you to even understand what the fuck's going on. Okay? Here you go.
So down the rabbit hole can fucking apologize to Marissa and her audience for blatantly lying to them just because they needed content.
Yeah, you can fuck yourself. That will not ever happen. And you
can apologize as well.
For being go ahead.
Hold on. Let me get my phone.
She's got to get this shit. You'd think she'd have it queued up because now she's got to prove it. Rabbit is very classy. Come on now. Right. Fuck MGLA in that apology. Are you serious right now? She's not apologizing for nothing. She didn't fucking do anything wrong, and she sure as hell didn't lie.
She had nobody in the courtroom. She had Jen in the courtroom.
Okay, Jen.
You call bullshit on what, asshole? I have the fucking recording. God, people are so dumb.
You know what? I don't know. B. Tim, did she attempt to sell candles during this interval? I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it, though. I would not doubt it. Come on now. Shit. Come on now. You know better. Lion Laura she's got to make. She's irrelevant as fuck.
Yeah, MGL had to go to court with Melissa Schumann. Okay.
Play the recording.
It's a little hard to hear.
Oh, it's hard to hear.
Try hard.
Real fucking hard.
An address that no longer is your address from 5 years ago, and a comment that heads are going to roll on gun free 5 years ago to be relevant and close enough in time to today, given the recency of your claim, your application, to cause me to believe that you're in any actual fear or threat of violence, of bodily harm, of anything. There's one post between now.
I'm sorry.
What's up, real lady Justice? How are you, love?
Happy Friday.
Oh my God.
TGIF.
Oh my God.
Spent the morning.
That's clear. You can understand a lot of that.
Hold on, voices. What'd you say, Lady Justice? I'm sorry.
Kicked a few asses this morning, and now I'm off on until Monday. Happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Yay.
Yay.
So I heard that that bait in the water was taken like sharks going on blood. I knew that bitch couldn't discipline herself. She got some people in some trouble now.
Yep.
That is so clear. You can hear that judge so well. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over, but
no, go ahead.
Holy shit, that's so clear. You can hear exactly what that judge says.
Well, I heard on the live last night, went back and I played because Queen, you were trying to play it and it wasn't very clear.
Yeah.
But, I went to her channel and just happened to catch on to it, and like
it was terrible. I couldn't really hear it.
So here's the deal: is she tried to walk it back a little bit, which you wouldn't walk things back and say, "Oh, it wasn't Marissa; it was someone that was with her. Oh, it was her bodyguard, which is Jen. You know, the two tacos people, her friends that she married, and you know all that shit from years back."
I've heard about him. I don't know him though.
So here's the thing:
that's who the one she stole the Xanax from.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've heard of him. I just don't know him. You know what I mean?
So I don't really know him. I just know from the history. But here's the thing: so it wasn't any bodyguard. It was a friend.
So was that two tacos, Jen? Is that her that was with her?
Yes,
ma'am. So she recorded it, or Marissa recorded it. One of them recorded it.
Well, no. Here's the thing: it doesn't matter because, Laura said, and it's captured and it's already been downloaded, and everybody knew you know what the number was, ladies, yesterday, and I had contacted Rabbit and told her the same thing. So the thing is, the day before, not yesterday, but yesterday was Thursday. On Wednesday, Laura says, "Oh, I'm too busy with this JLR and this lawsuit, you know, pretending to be a lawyer and calling a real licensed attorney, you know, a fake one." But she said, "So I'm too busy doing this JLR." And somebody from, you know, my Discord, people in my Discord were saying this. So I got a hold of Marissa And she said, what the hell? That's not true. And sent me the recording. And I listened to it, but I'm not going to go in that now. Okay. That right there is enough. Right there before yesterday is enough to pull an evidentiary hearing. Okay. On whether somebody did this illegal recording, which is against the court rules as well as the law to record in a courtroom. So, and she had a bodyguard from that state that was a real bodyguard, they would know the rules. Okay. But then last night she said she tried to walk it back. Well, why would you walk it back unless you knew there was something wrong with what was done? Number one, she tried to walk it back to take it off Marissa. So they know what they're doing is wrong. And then they were still dumb enough to play it. Okay. So here's the thing. The judge said very clearly, Melissa Schumann did not, in her pleadings or her request, didn't make it clear that Marissa was continuing to post in the recent months about her.
Well, she just fucked herself here now.
Yeah. Then, she got on yesterday. Marissa did. It looked like she was all, in my opinion, all pilled up. She gets on and says all this crazy shit that wasn't said or done and is doing the harassment again. Okay. So they play the tape, and before they play the tape, Laura says that it was her. There was nobody else in the courtroom that could have been a spy for Rabbit, and anyone that can read between the lines knows how the information is there. But and Rabbit was pretty clear.
Right.
Pretty clearly put it out there how she knew. But she said that there wasn't anyone in the courtroom. The only ones that were there was Jen, which is Two Tacos, and Marissa's bodyguard, but he wasn't there. He was in the hall then, or wasn't in the courtroom. She didn't say the hall that I'd recall. So, but he wasn't in the room. Well, then and she said that he recorded it in the same segment. So how, if he wasn't in the room, did he record a court proceeding? I'm wondering. Please explain.
Because this straight up has Two Tacos written all over it. This is right in her wheelhouse.
Well,
she would record shit like this for her buddy MGL.
It doesn't matter to me if Marissa did it, Two Tacos did it, or Two Tacos' friend pretending to be a bodyguard did it. It doesn't really matter because it is somebody that is associated and appeared with her in that courtroom. So when you record and do this stuff, I mean, I have some judges that would go get right on it. And if I was the attorney, Melissa Schumann's attorney, I would be saying, this is what's there. Less than 48 hours after we're in court, here's the evidence of what happened. And I would show, Marissa's bullshit. Then I would show that, it was recorded and that it's being twisted. And Laura saying that the judge called her an idiot or something, a word of a derogatory term is, so all this isn't true. And Judge, I'm asking, for you to do an order to show cause and pull them in. And, so when you do an order to show cause, they have to come in and say, that they didn't do it or who did do it. And if there's any question, you're going to set it for an evidentiary hearing because it's a blatant violation of the court rules and the law and the operating procedure that is published right on the website for anyone to see. In addition to that, I would be asking as Melissa Schumann's attorney for her again to, reconsider, have this lady keep her name out of my mouth. But they fucked around, Laura. Good job. You're such a good friend.
Oh yeah, she helped her out, didn't she? She helped her out big time.
Yep.
Oh my God. That's what boss bitches do.
Play it, Laura. Receipts are it didn't happen. You just buried a whole bunch of people, girl.
Fucked up. It was that moment right there. You knew you fucked up.
Yeah. I honestly, I figured it was going to happen last night. I figured, I just didn't know if she was, sidetracked with the uni stuff, but I knew that she would take the bait within 24 hours. I knew for sure. That's why I kind of said, hey guys, roll it back a little bit.
See?
Well, I knew once none of us up here said what you had interrupted me from saying yesterday.
Yeah.
I knew if we all stayed on that, she would not be able to help herself from doing it. Like that was like laying cheese for a mouse.
Shit. The truth is we put the blood in the water, and that bitch took it like it was a shark, and unfortunately it wasn't. It's her blood's in it too, and so's Marissa's.
To hook, line, and sinker, bitch.
A little Jen. Little two tacos. Alicia knows a lot more about them. And
No, I don't really know them, but I've heard a lot about them. I heard now I guess somebody said they're obsessed with Marissa, that they wanted her to marry them or something like that.
Yeah, and that's that whole Barnyard's kind of in on that whole photo taking of her. I think
that's where the Barnyard incident happened.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, that's to get
Marissa did marry them.
Tacos.
Yeah.
Okay.
She got ordained so that she could marry them.
Right. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to jump down. I got some running to do. I got a big weekend ahead of me, but I wanted to jump up. I was too tired last night. I knew I had a full morning, and I was just listening. And jumped back in the chat.
I was on Rear Than Cat shit last night.
Yeah. We got to be careful on that uni rock. And there was a lot of misinformation coming out. I don't really care on your panel, and it was about the JLR is a public figure. This is this and that's that. Listen, guys, I don't care. Everybody say whatever you want to say, but say, well, in my opinion, or I think that. But all those things, and I was very clear in prior things that I've been on, twice now, and I understand people don't have to have time to listen to it all, but it's a question for the judge to decide if the claim, first of all, the lawsuit.
Right. I was just gonna ask you what misinformation, because I'd like for you to correct it if you can.
So if the case, there's like an initial step is if the case even has been pled, a cause of action has been pled under Ohio law, is factually based on the face of the pleading, just looking at that alone. If they don't believe, if Uni and his lawyer don't believe that it has pled a cause of action, then the judge can look at it and say, yeah, there's not enough here, which it's kind of a waste, because then you just can amend your pleading if you're the plaintiff. Now, the second part, the question of whether or not JLR is a public figure, and the standard that applies to public figures, which is lessened in your proofs, less, you can say more outrageous things. Let me say it the reverse of it. You can say a little bit more, the leeway in being able to say things about someone that's a public figure is, you got a lot more. And there's a difference between a public figure and an elected public official, and a public figure in Ohio. And then you're just a citizen. Well, that's pretty complicated, what I just said. And there's cases, which I did go and pull. I'm not going to bore everybody with it, but there's cases that will say, in this case, these were the facts, and this is what the judge determined. And someone will go and appeal it because they don't want to be held as a public figure or an elected official. They want to be a private citizen because the standard is looser. Okay. Right. So those questions, and saying, I know, well, JLR is a public figure, and he's going to get held to, and the standard is, malicious, and you can show a malicious and whatever. Again, what is malicious is defined and will be, taken up once they have this, discovery, if there's anything additional. But the statements pled on their face, and in context, the totality of that, those entire streams is their malice. We don't even know if malice is required yet, right? Because we don't know if he's a public figure or a private citizen. And the standard is going to change. But irrespective, I can't even say, as a lawyer for practicing, over 33 years, if in the case law that's been established in Ohio, if these statements would meet the standard of malice or a reckless disregard for the truth. Okay. So to get on here, if I can't say it with all my experience, I can say my opinion, but I'm not even my opinion is it's going to be a matter of what the case law says and what the judge decides if there's a standard met. If he believes that there's a question of fact, it could or could not be, and then that's called a question of fact for the jury to decide. I'm just saying it's not that clear, and so we shouldn't be getting on here and saying that he's definitely a public figure. And
do you know who said it? Do you recall who's? I mean, I don't want to call anybody out. But
well, I'm not going to say. I'm just going to say you had some people on your panel, and it was being said.
Okay.
It was on your panel. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Well, just email me if you can. So, like I said, I'd like to go back and make a correction. I don't want to.
Yeah, you just got to be. Yeah, you just got to be careful, and especially when we're dealing with a delicate issue of you got.
Well, and then that way I can bring it to their attention as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because I don't want to.
You have one
not being rude, and you know what I mean.
Right.
Just, you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
and it was the same thing about the terms of his probation and what Again, that was being kind of misconstrued in light of
people don't really understand it too much. I mean,
in light of the documents that we know, which is him being on probation. And looking at his plea agreement and the terms, again, he can file a lawsuit. He does not have to. It was being said, well, I think he has to ask his probation officer or, ran this by his probation officer. No, he can file a lawsuit anywhere he wants to file a lawsuit at this time. However, if he does, it's conditions that were placed on him. If he does, it needs to be in his own name, not some fictitious name. Okay.
Right.
His name or under, a company if he owns anything, but it has to be in his own name, not a false name, which is why he got in trouble. And he has to pay the filing fees, and it can't be vexatious, frivolous, in those things. What is vexatious or frivolous is right out of the box. If he didn't plead a case and it gets dismissed right out of the box, that right there. Okay. But the person that determines what's frivolous or not is going to be a judge. A judge, once the judge takes whatever action is going to be taken in this case, will issue an opinion and possibly an order that will say, because of this, this case, the judge will determine if it violated those portions of the rule, not any of us. And again, I can't even predict that in, not knowing who the judge is, if, who Uni's attorney is, how far it's going to be pushed. So we can't, really get on here and be saying, those kinds of things or implying we know. I mean, so if we don't know, let's just not talk about it. Talk about what you do know. So, and I just don't want Uni, I don't mean to be a bitch. I just don't want Uni to then be able to glom on and keep using like you for content. If he wants to go after JLR, he can go after JLR, period.
Right.
So anyways, it's been an interesting week, and I'll email you. I don't want to be a jerk about it, but I just want to be, be careful that we're not.
Well, no, and I'd like to address, let them know as well. You know what I mean? Like, and give them a heads up too. You know what I'm saying? And just, so they can be aware of what they're saying. You know what I mean?
I think it was kind of like getting up and saying that Navy, isn't with him anymore. And then you had people that are very familiar with him, right? That said, no, I'm friends with him, and no, he's not. I mean, so we just got to be careful, because otherwise it just kind of looks like, and it was sounding like last night, like.
Well, Ellie's opinion, that's Ellie's opinion, but I mean, like I said, I talked to Navy. He had told me, his feelings as well, and I tried to express that, like I said, with, I felt like when he jumped up here to talk, a lot of people felt like he was just, you know, wanting to speak out and, you know what I'm saying, simp for Navy, or I mean simp for uni and stuff. And I felt like he was not simping for uni. He was actually talking about the other people that, you know, like our hive, you know, like people we hang out with, you know what I'm saying? Like if something like that happened, I would hope someone would stand up and say, you know, no, those are our friends. They would never do anything like that. I'm friends with them and I know they wouldn't, you know, like I've been around them. So I felt like Navy was sticking up for, you know, when he says uni fam, like people just that he's, you know, friends with, that he's close with, that, you know, associate with. Just because they, you know, associated with uni doesn't mean they still do. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was just a matter of like opinion. What's up, Ellie? Babe? How are you?
Oh, hey. Yeah, I was here last night when we were talking about all that. We like Heels was the one that was, you know, kind of clarifying. I don't think we were, you know, I it seems like a very complicated thing, and I understand that the judge is the one that does decide if he is a public figure, right? So I don't.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's just a cautionary tale right now. I just don't want to see Queen get into any trouble, and I love the people that are on our panel, and they, you know, you give good content, but like we got to be, you know, we got to be careful, particularly where we are right now with regard
and speak
to
on your own and say, in my opinion,
yeah, we always do that.
Things like that. I would suggest, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to say, I'm going to stand on what I said earlier, and I was listening very clearly. I was trying to get to sleep, and for me to like stop just because I wanted some of it to get rolled back a little bit, but I didn't want to jump on panel. I'm just saying we need to be more careful,
of course,
about what we say. So just like yesterday, you know, when I everybody was on and I said, hey, jump in the, you know, the back chat, it was a different way of doing what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, but as far as Laura, I'm going to switch back because I think that's been addressed enough. Is as far as Laura saying what Rabbit said, like I didn't know last night that when Rabbit jumped on that Laura had played it, but like Rabbit never said what the sex of the judge was. She just said the judge. So like there again is, and that's kind of, you know, a great example of like, if you're going to put shit out there, it better be factual, especially when you're talking about stuff like this. So Laura,
and Rabbit
doesn't owe anyone an apology, Laura. How about you listen and get the fucking wax out of your ears?
9 minutes till fallow verdict. 9 minutes till fallow
all right,
verdict.
I'm gonna jump off. I got some stuff running around to do, but love to you all. And I think, did I hear Alicia laughing?
That's me, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, girlie. All right, I'm gonna jump off and love to you all. And it's Mother's Day weekend, so
yes,
happy Mother's Day to everyone that's a mom out there, whether you're a biological mom or you know, helped children. Moms serve a really vital role in our society.
We should be saying thank you to Betty. You know, Betty's
no.
I'm joking. That was a joke.
Yeah, she's never raised anybody. Thank God.
According to Betty.
Laura instigated the fight with Rabbit, so Laura should be apologizing.
Listen, do you guys not realize the whole thing is that Laura is just basically starting shit with Rabbit because she sees a sub count, and it's all about that. It's nothing about that.
It's done.
Yeah, and she's jealous of Rabbit because Rabbit gets interesting surprise guests that come on her show for like interviews. Like, for instance, the guy that says Kim Kardashian ruined my life guy jumps on.
Yeah.
And that's the truth.
That Rabbit's been, Rabbit started hanging out over here and commenting and coming up on panels. And she's immediately jumped out like she does with you, like she does with Voices, like she's called Real Lady Justice a fake attorney. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess that all rolls into to go to court and just say you're a YouTuber and we lie. That's what we do for money and to pay our bills.
That's the best defense. That's what Alex Jones should have done. I mean, he would have been fine, guys. He just would have said, "I'm a YouTuber. I lie for money. Please don't, judge."
Lyra who?
What?
Exactly.
I just have a quick question.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Bye, Lady Justice.
How do y'all know it was gin? 2 tacos.
He says it. I don't know if 2 tacos, baby. It just said gin. I have no idea, but that's why.
Is that the witch?
Yes, tacos is married to a gin. But Tacos' name is not Jen.
Is she the one that
That's
like
why I
passed
said we
first?
needed you to come up here to be correcting it, because I don't know who I've only heard of them. I don't really know. I just that they married him, that they got married by
Yes.
by Marissa or whatever. And then about the stolen Xanax, I know that that's Diamond Cutter. That was that
Right. So
situation
this wasn't
happened.
Tacos. This
She
was
also
Tacos'
shared an
partner.
image of me, and Molly showed it on a live. Yes, that's Tacos.
What the fuck? Yeah. So did you see her on her Instagram? I think there's a picture of whoever that Jen is. There's a picture of her on there with her. So is that
Were
her?
they doing a cheers, like with a nice drink? They were doing a cheers.
You know what? Let me go look. Let me go look real quick.
Yeah, Tacos is
So
she likes sharing nudes. So
listen, I was gonna say I think that's fucked up, but I think it's her. I mean, like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know. Hold on.
all I have to do is see it, and I can tell you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm talking about the image on Instagram. I'm not talking.
I thought you said something else. I was like, okay.
No.
It's me and Jenny, so maybe it ain't. Does she go by Jenny? She's in a hat. Yeah, the
No.
two drinks.
No, that's not the same person. That's her friend Jen in Vegas.
Okay, so that's not the same one then.
No.
Perfect. There we go.
Yeah, that's her buddy in Vegas that she's been friends with for years.
So there we go then. That's all it takes. Fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Correct information we need to know. Thank you for correcting it. Because fuck that's you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the last thing we want to do is be spreading shit that ain't fucking true. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you doing this. So it didn't have nothing to do with them. This is just another girl. So whoever Jenny is, that's who was with her in the courtroom. It was not Two Tacos or her wife or girlfriend or whatever. Had nothing to do with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Well, there we go. Now,
that,
thank you for clarifying that too. You know what I mean? Even though you can't stay in that bitch, I appreciate you. You know.
Yeah, she did something really horrible to me, but I'm not finished with her.
Right. I mean, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it 100 though, and let me know it's not her. You know what I'm saying? That's a different Jen or whatever.
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
There's an update that I just saw that you want me to read it real quick. It says update: the bailiff rushed out of the courtroom, told
I'm
another.
jumping down. Thanks for having me up.
All right, baby. Thanks for coming up. What was you saying, Ellie? I missed that.
Yeah, I just got an update from Court TV that said update: the bailiff rushed out of the courtroom, told another deputy he needed to see the deputy in the hallway. Unclear what this is about. Can't leave the courtroom to check because the doors are locked. So I don't know, something's afoot. That was just from Court TV like a minute ago or so, a couple of minutes ago. So I don't know. Hopefully they're still, I don't know what's going on. Maybe she won't come in the courtroom. You know, I don't know.
You know what? You might be right here. This has, there's 27K watching this. So we'll turn it on.
Cool.
We'll keep it going until it comes on. We'll leave it like this, you know?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys have to kick me off panel at 1:10.
It's 1:42 my time. So what, 2:10?
At 2:10 your time, you got to kick me off panel because I got to go to my card workshop, but I got to hear this verdict.
Okay.
All right.
What do you?
I'm glad Justice came up and corrected that. So at least that's, you know what I mean? No, Andrew or Hundo, I did not see any pic. Did you email it to me? Because I didn't see it. So I don't know what picture you're talking about, man.
Yeah. I don't know why, you know, like, I don't know why people are surprised that Laura basically just calls people out. That's what she does. If she doesn't like you, she just calls you an idiot. She says some bullshit, and then she sells candles. I mean, that's pretty much the formula. And she hopes that hate watchers will watch, and then she'll get views, and that it will satisfy her fans from her boring content because she doesn't have anything else to do. Because the only content she has is to fight with other YouTubers and other people. And it's the only way to entertain her slowly dropping viewership that she has. And then she sells some candles. And that's pretty much the formula. And right now she's going to try to start a beef with Rabbit. But let's be real. If Laura just didn't scream over the microphone and just had an actual debate or a discussion, she would lose hands down. She lost, you know what I mean? Like, this is like, I've seen Rabbit interact with people. She did pretty well with that, with the JT. She took him to task and made him look like a clown.
Yeah.
And she would make Laura look like a clown.
And she's not going to fight with Laura because she doesn't have time for her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She doesn't care about it. She's like, I said what I said, done. You know,
Yeah,
that's how
it's
she
like-
operates, which I like. She's like, she's not going to go tit for tat back and forth and like start little problems because that's what Laura wants to do. And I think Rabbit sees that.
It's to do that too with her. You know what I mean? Because that just gives Laura, you know what I mean? When she's got 104 people watching her, you know what I'm saying? If she starts going back and forth with me, or if I start going back and forth with her, or Rabbit does, then that's when she starts getting 200 and 300 people in her fucking chats.
Exactly.
Yeah, and 200 of them are hate watchers.
That's what she's looking for.
So
Yep,
yeah,
that's exactly what she's looking for.
Pointless to go back and forth with her. I won't. I don't fucking watch that bitch either. Fuck.
I don't watch. I mean, the only time I've actually watched her is when in the Bloom Media watches or Makeup Mobster. That's
somebody
pretty
tells
much
me
it.
or they send me a clip, or they say, "Hey, timestamp. Here's this, and here's the timestamp. Go watch this." Then I will.
Yeah. But
Yeah. That's pretty high down the rabbit hole. Yeah.
What's up?
You didn't do anything, Rabbit.
Why they mad at me? I didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I just explained the formula of Laura's dying channel.
Yeah.
She's basically ostracized herself from every single channel. And she just basically, I mean, like, she can't like sub grab from people anymore, and she just proceeds to just do this now.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's just how her tactic is. I don't take any of her anything she says seriously, or a serious criticism, because she's not a serious person. I mean, here she is. She's trying to like basically like give like say Lady Justice a fake attorney and try to be like, I'm a better attorney than Lady Justice because I spent 10 years trying to win child support. I'm like, well, that seems like you should have hired an attorney.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
To
you
be
can't
completely
like
honest,
not
like-
listen to Lady Justice for like 5 minutes and not know that she's a legit attorney. Come on, I mean, give me a break. I mean, it doesn't take like a rocket science to figure out that she's 100% an attorney. Like,
Yeah.
she talks like an attorney. She knows the law. She always is like, you know, she just that's like that kind of thing bothers me.
It's
Like,
just-
really, you're gonna call somebody
yeah.
a fake attorney and you're trying to be a fake attorney? Like, no, you don't do that. You know?
Any minute now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is live, so it'll pop on when it's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just simple as that. I mean, that's as simple as that with Laura. She's just like basically a YouTuber that doesn't attempt to do research or look into other cases. She doesn't want to do anything. I mean, like, and then she criticizes other people that try to do it. Like, you know, you do the research on misinformation in a case and you try to correct it. She says, why are you commenting? Why do you care? It's like, well, because that's
Misinformation.
That's
yeah.
misinformation, and that's also a form of content, Laura. It's
Yeah.
also a form of correcting and commentary. I'm sorry you don't understand the commentary and like criticism, you know, the basis of most shows on YouTube, but that's how it works, Laura. Like, for instance, with this, I'm sure you'll talk about it later, Truth and Transparency, with the cartel theory. We're all sitting there like, do you have receipts for that? Yeah. Should we just ignore people and just let them go on with crazy theories or ideas, or can we just like have some?
Yeah,
sort
that's
of,
what I
like,
brought that up
opinions?
for. Because
She
I
brought
went and
that up,
said chat last night.
Yeah. It's like, do you have receipts, ma'am? Do you have something that you didn't? Because that video.
Maybe she does. I just haven't seen them. But do you guys remember? Listen, do you remember? Thank you for the $5 PayPal they just sent. I won't say, I don't want to say your name, but
Oh, you've been doxxed. You've been doxxed.
You just got a hard dox.
You got doxxed.
PayPal. Uh-oh.
Oh fuck! Well, here
Write
comes
a
another. Here comes another hard docs. Thank you for the $10 cash app that you sent. I appreciate.
Let me try to dox you right now. I'm gonna
Thanks
dox
for
you
the
right
hard
now.
docs for that. I appreciate that.
Hard docs.
It didn't have any address with it though, so I was a little confused about.
Yeah, I'm gonna hard dox Queen Bee right now. Here,
Oh,
I just doxed Queen Bee.
Beat him.
Beat
Doxing
him.
tomato. Doxing.
Okay, we just hard dox Queen Bee. At least, we have to hard dox Queen Bee like at least 15 times a day, guys.
It's a hard dox life. It's a hard dox life. I love Let's try.
It's a hard docs life for Queen. It's a hard docs life for Queen.
Someone's gonna make a song about that.
Beat him. Beat him. You gonna do Annie next? This is
Yeah, that's gonna be the Annie. We're gonna do like the heart.
Look, I've been waiting for your super chat sticker to come up. It's not coming out. It hasn't came on this side yet.
I saw it in StreamYard, but you didn't see it in the other part?
No, it's not back here in StreamYard. That's I'm not seeing
I see
it.
it. That's weird. I see it. Maybe you
right, but I'm saying on my side.
He blocked you.
No, I mean on
did you block Queen?
on my side, it's not showing through.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, it said in the chat. I seen it.
Here comes it popped in. Here it is. Yep. Bam. Got it.
Okay.
Who's got feedback? Who is it?
Is it me?
I don't know.
Is it me?
I'm muted.
I was gonna say I'm gonna talk for a second. I'll hear it. Yeah, no, I don't hear it anymore. Unmute Ellie real quick.
Is it me?
Let's see if I can still hear it. I was talking about like B Tim's thing, and it was, yeah, it's got to be, yeah, pop down, pop back up, baby.
Okay.
It's just a real light, like a echo. You know what I mean? Like a real small echo.
You know what? Actually, if you actually put Uni's face on a Little Often Annie's head, because he has like the little like bandana, that could work.
It's a hard docs life for Uni. It's a hard docs life for Uni.
You back up here now?
Yep. Is that better?
Okay, I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you way better. Yeah, there's no. I don't hear no echo either. So it's probably just fucking StreamYard. My like thing, my likes. Laura's probably having a whole shit fit. They were at 1.2 when I only had like 280 people in the chat. They shot up to.
She mentioned that the like thing,
Yeah,
buying likes.
Like some of them have been fixed and other ones haven't yet. So I'm sure they'll get to it. But it's kind
I
of
was
like
looking on Twitter. I don't know. I didn't see anything about it, but and even they were trying to like, they were like do hashtag likes, hashtags glitch, and I couldn't find anything. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think she's buying them. That's just my theory. I don't know. Because it's weird. Because it's only happening to you. It happened.
I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, I think it's a glitch. But somebody could be fucking with me too. I don't know. You know, who knows?
Yeah.
Who is that weird? I have a question for you. Who was that guy with the computer animation that jumped up last night? I was watching last night. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Okay, so look, he seemed like he was all right at first. Like he seemed like he was cool and everything was all right. You know what I'm saying? Like this is how people be doing though.
Yeah.
We don't know about him. He's not from over here. You know what I mean? I was talking shit to him because, like I said, I was fucking on real than cat shit yesterday. I was just talking. You know what I mean? I was just in one of the moods to be talking shit. So I was talking shit back and forth, and finally, somebody in the chat there was like, it was like super troll or something, and in the chat they were like, kick him. Well, we were just laughing and talking shit at that point because I was like, kick him? What the fuck you mean? Well, they were for real. They meant really for real kick him. Like they said he's a troll and he hates Purple. Like him and Purple don't get along. I guess he talks shit about her. He was in with the Circle Jerks for a couple weeks or something.
Oh,
but I don't know who dude is like that. Like. Six Up would have to come up here and tell us. Six Up, pop up here and tell us about that dude.
Yeah. That was so like he was like
he was a cartoon character, but that's not what the fuck he looks like. That is not what he looks like.
Yeah, when you go back and like zoom in on it, you could see the filter. There's some kind of weird like filter on there.
See, if I ever did, you go. I'm sorry.
Oh fuck! I just got doxxed again. God damn it! $20 dox for Mother's Day week.
You're getting hard dox here. You're gonna have to put on a community board about you being hard dox.
Hard dox for Mother's Day weekend for $20. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Thanks for doxing me out.
Doxing me out,
bro. I mean, if I ever did a computer animation, I wouldn't like. It would probably be something funny, like an old man with a cane or something. Like I don't know, something ridiculous.
Or that alien.
I don't want to, hard dox this kid, but do you want me to put the picture that he was like the side by side of his?
Not really. I don't really give a fuck what he looks like in real life.
Yeah, they have an animation on Purple's thing. I found like where he showed his animation character or whatever and himself trying to like make it because they were friends at one point.
Oh, people are saying yes. So
yes, and they were friends. Like that, like I said, but he went and hung out over there and was hanging out on the panel.
No,
and, you know, he was cool with them. But then he turned on him, I guess, and they got into it. I said, "Shit, he sounds like a Jimmy Con." I asked her, I was like, "He sounds like a Jimmy Con."
Oh, but I meant people are saying in the chat they want to see it. They want to see the.
Oh, okay, all right. Hold on, I'll go grab it then.
Yeah, I mean, like you gotta do what the chat says. You know,
okay, I got you. And lover of the law, you're welcome to come up here. I emailed you back a couple times, so.
Brianna did a hard $10 dox on you. She says, "I can't just sit here and let everyone else dox you without getting it on the action."
Nice.
That a girl, Brianna. That a girl. Look, she supports the Hive for real. She loves the Hive for real.
KB is also hard docs.
Shit. KB hard docs. Mother's Day weekend. Thank you, love.
I got my bladder doxed on another stream today.
What the fuck? What do you mean your bladder?
How did you get your bladder doxed?
Because I got told I had a great big fat bladder. I'm like, how do you know how big my bladder is?
Who the fuck is talking about your bladder? Like weirdo, man.
It was like I was just trying to be humorous, funny, ha 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 ha. How do you dox somebody's bladder? I mean, come on now.
Well, maybe if you're Jack the Ripper, I don't know. I mean, oh my god.
Oh gosh, you took it there.
You guys, hold on. I have a question. Somebody emailed me, and I have been looking for. Okay, so there's a guy named Jeff. He's got a channel. He comes up here. He's really funny.
Yeah, I like him.
Oh yeah.
What is his name? Channel name? I can't find it. I don't know what it is. I've been looking for it. Somebody emailed me and asked me for it, so I was looking for it for them as well, and I still haven't been able to find it. So I just didn't know if one of you guys knew it. If you could put it in the back chat.
Maybe Willow would know, because remember, I think Willow knows him from some kind of other place, right?
Oh, different community or whatever.
Yeah, Willow.
Okay.
The Willow community.
The Willow community.
The Willow community.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, I feel like him and like Jones might know either too, because I feel like.
Yeah, the two troublemakers. I'm joking.
That's okay. You don't have to with me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
Oh, she got some more doxes incoming.
Oh, incoming doxes.
Oh my God, you're getting doxed so hard.
Hard doxing.
You got
last stick just got my ass fucking doxing the shit out of me in here. Fuck.
Oh look, you got a dox from Georgia Peach, love the Hive and our queen. You got another dox from Last Breadstick, in on the dox. And you
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so very much for supporting the Hive, doxing the Hive out.
Steph B is doxing 5 random people in the chat by gifting 5 memberships. She's hard doxing.
Hard doxing memberships.
Okay, they said moments away from the verdict. I just looked 3 seconds ago. Mm-hmm. But it's been. Oh, wow! Look at that.
Bingo.
Be quiet. Mute your mics. It's up and loud, ready to roll. Let me make sure we're on top speed here. Brooke said, "All y'all are gonna make Laura cry herself to sleep on these Mother Day gifts, with these Mother's Day doxes."
Yeah.
He's gonna come on and be live and be like, "Great, just great, using Marissa for content, making fun of doxes."
Nene emailed you Jeff's channel.
Right.
Oh,
Awesome.
thank you, love. Thank you so much. I will actually email that to this girl too, so she can have it. She's been asking, so I appreciate that, love. Thank you.
These make me so nervous. These verdicts.
All rise. District Court's now in session. Honorable Stephen Boyce, Judge presiding. Thank you. Please be seated. All right, good afternoon, everyone. We are going on the record. Madam Court Reporter, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is case CR 22-21-1624, State of Idaho versus Noreen Vallow. The matter before the court today is for a verdict in the jury trial that's been conducted over the last several weeks in this case. The court will note on the record, prosecution is here represented by Mr. Wood, Ms. Blake, and Ms. Smith. The defense, Mr. Archibald, Mr. Thomas are present, as well as the defendant who is present. The court's been advised that the jury has reached a verdict at this time. Is the state ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's have the jurors brought in, please. While the jurors are being brought in, I'd like to indicate that this matter is being live streamed on the court's YouTube channel. In addition, the court's existing conduct order is in effect, and everyone needs to comply with that conduct order. This verdict has several counts. The court is going to require that all in attendance abstain from any sort of loud outbursts or sounds that could in any way affect the proceedings in this matter as the counts are read in the verdict. And I expect to maintain order and decorum as has been the case throughout this trial with those in attendance. So please keep that in mind once we get to this stage of these proceedings. So with that in mind, if the jurors are ready, they can be seated. All right, please. Jury's all present, Court, Your Honor. All right, thank you, Mr. Bailiff. Please be seated. All right, the court will note that we had alternate jurors that were excused upon deliberations. So now the remaining 12 jurors who have deliberated are here and appear to all be properly seated. Will counsel stipulate that the jury is all present and properly seated in the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will the defense will stipulate?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, at this time, the court will inquire then from the jury. Has the jury reached a verdict?
Yeah.
Very well. If you have the verdict form, I'd ask the bailiff bring that over here and we'll have it brought to the clerk to be read. All right, the court has reviewed the verdict form, find that it's been properly completed, signed and dated. So at this time, I'll direct the clerk to please read the verdict into the record. The defendant would please rise.
In the District Court of the 7th Judicial District of the State of Idaho, in and for the County of Fremont, State of Idaho plaintiff versus Lori Noreen Vallow, aka Lori Noreen Daybell, defendant, case number CR 22211624. Verdict. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn to try the above entitled action for our verdict, unanimously answer the questions submitted to us as follows. Question number 1. In regards to count 1 of the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan and grand theft by deception? Answer, guilty. Question number 2. In regards to count 2 of the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan? Answer, guilty. Question number 3. In regards to count 3 of the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Joshua Jackson Vallow and grand theft by deception? Answer, guilty. Question number 4. In regards to count 4, the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of first-degree murder of Joshua Jackson Vallow? Answer, guilty. Question number 5. In regards to count 5 of the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tammy Daybell? Answer, guilty. Question number 6. In regards to count 7 of the amended indictment, is Lori Noreen Vallow not guilty or guilty of grand theft? Answer, guilty. Dated this 12th day of May, 2023, signed by the presiding officer.
All right, please be seated. Madam Clerk, thank you for reading the verdict into the record. At this time, let me just inquire of the jury, is this in fact your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Let me ask now from counsel, does the state wish to have the jury polled?
We do not, Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the jury will be polled at this time. Madam Clerk, if you would please indicate only by juror numbers of each of the jurors if this is their true and correct verdict individually.
Juror number 4, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 5, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 6, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 8, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 9, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 10, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 11, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 12, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 13, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 14, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 15, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 16, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court does find it's a unanimous verdict in this case, so I will direct the clerk to record the verdict into the record of this case. I'll now have a closing jury instruction for our jurors and also those alternate jurors that are in attendance today. You have now completed your duties as jurors in this case and are discharged with the sincere thanks of this court. The question may arise as to whether you may discuss this case with the attorneys or with anyone else. For your guidance, the court instructs you that whether you talk to the attorneys or to anyone else is entirely your own decision. It is proper for you if you want to, but you are not required to do so, and you may choose not to discuss the case with anyone at all. If you choose to talk to someone about the case, you may tell them as much or little as you like about your deliberations or the facts that influenced your decision. If you decide to discuss the case with anyone, you should be careful to respect the privacy and feelings of your fellow jurors. You should limit your comments to your own perceptions and feelings. If anyone persists in discussing the case over your objections or becomes critical of your service either before or after any discussion has begun, please report that to me. At this time, then, the court offers its sincere thanks to the jurors. I appreciate your patience and attentiveness throughout this lengthy trial. I also thank you again for upholding your important civic duty as jurors in this case. I'd also like to thank the attorneys who tried this case for your professionalism throughout the proceedings and in the pre-trial motions that came before trial. At this time, then, the court will discuss briefly sentencing in this case. In Idaho, pursuant to Title 19, Chapter 25, a report is required to be prepared before sentencing called a pre-sentence investigation report. In a typical case, that report takes at least 2 months to prepare. And in a case such as this, it will likely take longer. The court will inquire as to a pre-sentence investigator for the time frame required to prepare the report in this case. Upon getting an estimation, then the court will reach out to counsel for determining a date for sentencing. I'll just advise everyone that will likely be, I'm thinking, at least 3 months probably before that sentencing can be scheduled to have the report completed. The court will also advise at this time then, upon conclusion of the proceedings, the defendant will be remanded back to custody of the Ada County Sheriff at this time to be transferred to the Fremont County Sheriff for further proceedings in Fremont County for sentencing. The court will also instruct the clerk to collect any of the jurors' notes pursuant to Idaho Criminal Rule 24.1A. At this time, then, the court will ask that the jurors and any alternates in attendance be excused from the courtroom, and I am going to direct that all in attendance here remain seated until such time as the jurors have been completely exited from the courtroom. And in addition, I'll let the jurors know there is additional information you'll be receiving through the court administration offices on your way out as you leave today. So again, thank you for your service. Court will be adjourned. And Mr. Bailiff, if you could have all rise for the jury.
All rise, please.
All right, thank you, counsel. Thank you, everyone, for your decorum this afternoon. Court is adjourned.
Judge, when would you like me to open the doors for?
Wow. So there it is. And there it is. She's done. Was she gonna go? And that's, you know what? She got everything she deserved.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it is. What to say? That's how the cookie crumbles. Bye, bitch. Enjoy your stay at the Hard Rock Hotel, baby. And it's a hell of a stay, all right. Once them prison bars close, boy.
She's not going to probably like being a celebrity in jail. And basically, you know, what she
Well,
did.
no, I don't think she's going to be, you know what I mean? I don't think she's going to
have a fun time.
No. I mean, people adjust. Don't get me wrong. Like people will adjust, you know, you adjust. That's just what it is. But I don't think she's going to have any kind of, you know what I mean? They don't do like her weird ass shit. They're not going to end of the world bullshit. No. I don't see anybody fucking wanting to talk about that and conversate about that with her, you know?
Yeah, I have a feeling she's not going to have a very pleasant stay with the people there. I don't think they like child murderers.
Right? Yeah. No. But you know what? Then this is another crazy thing. There's other, she's in there with like-minded people. She's in there with people, just like her that have killed their kids, that have done stuff to their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, or other people, their husbands. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you what, when that one Gabriel, what was it? I think it was Hernandez, the little boy that was beaten to death pretty much by the mom and the dad and stuff. When she went in, they beat the ever living shit out of her. They got her. As soon as she walked in, they fucked her up.
Yeah.
They weren't playing, and they knew she was coming. They was waiting. They was ready. They got her ass good.
Yeah.
That's
By
what
the
happened.
Yeah. I put something in the back, by the way. If you want
okay.
to
Check this out here.
And that happened.
Ben Dreamin's a new member.
No, Ben Dreamin donated like $100.
Oh man, thank you. That's a fucking huge look at you. Yeah, that's a huge dox. That's now you're really hard doxing me. Thank you so much, man. Damn. That's awesome. Thank you for supporting the hive. That's amazing. Ben Dreamin. What? I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, that's a super hard dox. I don't know what you're gonna do.
Is
that like a jail? Is that like a JLL level of Unirock doxing? When Unirock said that, is that the level?
When he said he was doxed by the PayPal, I fucking laughed so goddamn hard. Then he said his mom was super doxed by the cease and desist letter. I'm like, oh my god! I wonder how many times he's claimed to be doxed and he wasn't.
Well, he fibs stories. Also, you got a membership from Irish Rainbow Things. She doxed herself to you, I guess. If she bought herself a membership, so she doxed herself. So.
Oh shit! Look at y'all out here doxing yourself with me and shade.
Oh shit!
I just got another hard dox on the Cash App. $20. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much, love. I'm sending you back a heart.
What are you gonna do with all this doc? You're gonna have to go into the witness protection because you've been doxed so hard.
Yeah, that's just what it is. I'm just gonna have to, I want to figure out what Cartel Truth and Transparency is talking about. I might need to go hide from them too next.
Oh shit! I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't even watch. Sometimes I try to watch her. I gotta really pay attention because it's kind of a chore to watch her.
Yeah, I don't watch her. I don't. And
I watch everyone I criticize. Like I will start binging.
I watched that Cartel video and that's it. That pissed me off. So yeah. I just was like, what the fuck? So last night she was live and I normally don't catch her lives.
Yeah.
And I come in, I seen she was live. I popped in there. I said, hey, what's up with the Cartel story or whatever, like your theory? Well, she was talking about something else. So she wasn't interested in going over it. Okay, cool. That's not what your live's about. Watch out, Duke. He's over here shaking, trying to get underneath the blankets. It's pouring down rain. So
damn, Duke's trying to stop you from talking about the Cartel now.
He's trying to get in. Yeah, he's trying to get underneath of his blankie. Anyhow, the video. She was like, that's not what I said. And that's not, I don't even remember something. And I said, well, I got an email about it too. And you know what I'm saying? So I was just curious coming in to ask, see what was up, and, little Boston, I think was in there or something. So I was like, hey, what, they said, hey, Queen Bee. So I was like, hey, what's up? I said, just, popping in to say, hey, cause I was, on Ruth and Casha last night. I just popped in there to say, I was like, I want to know about this Cartel shit. You know what I'm saying? Can you you got receipts or whatever? It'd be nice to know. Then she said something about some your friend Van Life or something. I'm not sure because she had that Van Life crazy bitch on her panel, just like that crazy fucking Justin that was talking out of his ass and saying crazy shit.
She has these
crazy ass people on her panels. And I said, well, then my comment was gone. So I knew I figured my shit was going to start. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck this. I made a community tab. And I said, I made a community tab. And I said, I wanted to know about this. Where did you come up with this? And where's the receipts for it? Because the girl that, that Bella that really fucks with her. Oh, thank you, Lady Justice. Sweet.
by the way, Ben Dreamin donated again. She said it was $50, but now I got to make it up for you. The rep B Tim put on me saying it was $100. Have a super Mother's Day. It says an extra 50. Maybe the YouTube's glitching because it showed it twice.
It might be. Oh, baby, you don't have to do that. You
Yeah,
can
you don't have to.
refund that. You can refund, take that off there. You know what I mean? You don't have to.
Yeah.
You ain't got to do that, baby. It's all good. I don't want you putting yourself out. It's Mother's Day weekend. Y'all better treat yourselves. You know what I mean? Go out and have a good time. Don't be sending it to me. Go out and get your nails done, get your hair done. You know what I'm saying? Get a pedicure. Go treat yourselves. Come on, ladies. Baby's beautiful. Shit.
She also like Drunken Turkey has like WSU Mom on as well. I gotta listen to that.
Yeah, that Kim. They've had that weird Kim lady on. I mean, just she entertains these weird ass people. And I said, check this out. Your van life fucking chick. She stole other people's content. She did a false copyright strike. The shit got overturned. She got reported and she lost her monetization because she fucked around and found out. All right, so there's that.
Oh, those dogs are telling you they fucked around and found out. Now the dogs are angry. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the problem with her is that there's plenty of problems. I'm
The
sure.
little old lady walking by, Duke had to let him know who's boss.
Yeah, there's plenty of problems with fucking Truth and Transparency, but it's like you're letting these wackadoos on there, and you're like your theories are weird, man. And it's like
I don't care about okay, so that girl Bella that was always helping Zav girl after the Rodney case. I really like her.
Yeah, I do too.
I still do. Like at this point, I still do. You know what I mean? I know that shit went sideways with the whole issue with that guy that came on and was like being super fucking rude and disrespectful to her. And then he got booted off or something. Zav girl couldn't figure out what was going on. I don't know if she booted him or Bella booted him or something happened. Anyhow, I never seen her back on Zav girls again. Not after that. I don't think she ever went back up there. Well, she started helping Truth and Transparency when the Idaho 4 case happened.
Yeah, I don't know if like Bella understands all the background with Truth and Transparency like this. You know what I mean? Like she has a history, a very, very like I would say her history is probably worse than a lot of people, the people we talk about. Like I have to say, like probably it might be on the levels of like I think it probably might be worse than Dolly. To be honest with you, I don't think he has an order of protection for life. Against one person, and you know what I mean, like it's pretty bad. So I don't know why Bella associates with Truth and Transparency. Maybe she doesn't know her history, or maybe like Truth and Transparency says she's changed, but it doesn't really show that you changed when you literally start posting a dox of someone's criminal record because you don't like them commenting up and making fun of you. So it's I don't know, man. Yeah, that's one of the things that she's done, the shisham thing with this. That's one. But like just to put that aside, all the history, let's just say we put all that aside, which is like a tough task to do. But like just like thinking analytically and just saying to yourself, what is when I watched the video on the cartel, I was like sitting there, I was like, there's like 8 minutes of B-roll of just talking about drug trafficking. And then she just has this one line that was caught in a recording. And you can insert anything in that thing to make it. It does, you know what I mean? It's like, doesn't make sense. There's no proof. Like, there wasn't like, evidence or anything. She just puts that out there. And it's like, okay, ma'am, you just basically, you're trying to say your Truth and Transparency. Is this truth? Is this transparency when you don't show any of the receipts? And why you think this is the cartel? And you're kind of accusing, 4 deceased young people of being criminals. You're making an accusation. You're kind of fucking these people's names over because, without any proof. I mean, imagine if like a relative you knew died and someone on the internet said they were basically, part of a trafficking ring of drugs. I mean, I would be kind of annoyed. I'd sit there like, listen, don't say my relative's part of fucking ringleader, like in a ring, a drug cartel ring. I just think it's just crazy to me. And I'm shocked. I was reading the actual comments, and she wasn't really being pushed back with it. I don't know if people just like really, because I watched it, you know what I mean? Like, I'll keep an open mind. I'm not completely a biased person. I watched T-Rev stuff and I says, okay, T-Rev makes sense here, and T-Rev makes sense here. T-Rev doesn't make sense here. I've watched Drunken Turkey where I was like, okay, Drunken Turkey makes sense here. Drunken Turkey doesn't make sense here. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I won't hold it. I'll just keep an eye on what you're saying. But it doesn't make any sense. Be Tim, save your breath. We are talking about lunatics. Yeah, well, you know what? I just try to like listen. The whole idea is probably, first off, I hope, you know, when you're making an accusation like that, I think she should really be careful, truth and transparency, because there's a little person called Critical K that said some very wonky things and got sued. There's, you know, you got to be very careful about your accusations, and maybe the family will not like the fact that you're accusing their relatives of being part of a drug smuggling ring. There's probably, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be very careful of your accusations. So, you know, that's, you know, Critical K is one of the TT's friends and members. Oh, mentors. Holy fuck, Checkmate Humanity. Oh, by the way, Checkmate Humanity has like all the fucking videos on, like a lot of videos on truth and transparency. It's a deluge of videos in which you will probably be lost in a lot of her past antics. A lot of them. I don't think I've seen all the videos on Lana, to be honest with you, because there's a lot. There's a lot. Rebel City Presence with the eyeballs. New person. Just Queen stepped away. She's probably dealing with the dogs. My guess is that the dogs have probably, you know, it's raining probably or something like that. I don't know. So the dogs are basically away. She's probably tending the dogs. So she'll be back shortly. So you'll have to deal with me and my kind of boring self for a little bit, guys. I'll try to keep you entertained. I'll read the chat and just basically go through things. Speaking of local watts, people, one very local one's just popped up live. I don't know what that means. Drunken Terry, my understanding is they are former ghost hunters, so there's that. Yeah, I don't like, that's the one thing I don't like about T-Rev. Like, I like, there's one thing I do like, how he's trying to say, let's pull back the conspiracies, but I don't like the fucking spirit boxes. I really, this is like a pet peeve of mine is whenever you try to put like conspiracy, like fucking ghost hunting shit together with dead people, I feel like that's highly disrespectful.
All right, I'm back here.
What's up? We were just talking. I was just talking, just rambling.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just talking about, like, someone says that Drunken Turkey used to be ghost hunters, and I said T-Rev. That's the one thing I don't like about them is, like, you know, when you enter ghost hunting with ghost boxes with dead people, I mean, like, who got murdered, brutally murdered. I don't like that shit. I feel like that's disrespectful to the dead. In my opinion, it's just like
I do too. Yeah.
You know, I've wondered about Truth and Transparency, but normally watch. She has, look at Checkmate Humanity's in the chat, by the way, Queen. She's the one that does all these
like
videos. Yeah. It's crazy.
So basically what I was saying is Bella, the girl that used to help Zav Girl with the Kylie Rodney case, she started helping out Lana with the Idaho 4 case. Lana started out with like 8,000 subs, and now she's up to like 31 or 32K or something like that. She helped her with the information and getting FOIAs and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Deep diving into the case and such. And I'm not knocking either one of them. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. That's cool. Do what you got to do. Hold on one second.
Those birds are out of control.
Oh, they're irritating the fuck out of me. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll just wait until Queen comes back. I'll read the chat so I don't interrupt her thoughts a little bit. There's only one good one that gets permission from family and the three brothers in Indiana. Oh, who's that one? Cupcakes. I don't know. I mean, like, unfortunately, in this space, there's a lot of bad, there's a lot of bad actors. I kind of don't want to use Tragedy Pimp anymore, to be honest with you. I feel like after listening to fucking Unirock keep on saying Tragedy Pimpin', I feel like he's made it lame. So from now on, I'm not going to use Tragedy Pimp anymore. So I'm going to use bad actors. I'm stealing Skeptic's line, basically. I like his line better, bad actors. So I won't be embarrassed if I ever have to talk to another adult in real life because he's destroyed tragedy pimping. Because it's cringe. He made it really cringe how he said it. I was actually cringing every time he was saying tragedy pimping. It was not good. It was not good at all. So I'm saying bad actors now. He's destroyed tragedy pimp. Word. For me at least. Maybe not for everyone. We are needing to totally change our verbiage. Yeah, like he's destroyed. He did what Betty and JLR and any of them couldn't do. He destroyed tragedy pimp the word. They couldn't do it, but he did. He made me cringe. So I'm using bad actors. So in the future, I'm using bad actors now. Sorry, Skep. I'll give you credit for it. Skep made that word up. So, it is what it is, scientific skeptic. Vultures is a good word. I might steal that from you, checkmate. I might steal that from you. Yeah, I'm like, okay. And then on a side tangent, because I don't want to go into the point with Lana without Queen. Like with him, he's like literally like, I invented Krama. I'm like sitting there like, bro, Krama's been around for longer than I've been around here. It's been around a while. Like he has a way of just trying to be like he's totally trying to like be like, I invented this, I've done this, I did this. Like he always also distorts stories like all the time. Everything he puts himself into, he always makes himself like the hero of the situation, I've noticed. And it's like, bro, can't you just like not be the hero? Like, can't you just be like someone that just, reports on the situation? Like, it's just weird. Did you know about the new Shaquilla rest in peace issue? No, I did not know about that issue, actually. No. Seems like all the vultures think they invented the universe. Well, that is a classic sign of narcissism, probably. When you think you're the center of the universe, that is probably correct. That's probably what they think. Truthfully, most people who have common sense realize their limitations and comment about that. Like, I wouldn't be trying to give legal advice to Lady Justice because she's a lawyer. So
right.
You can continue. I wasn't talking about Lana because you weren't finished with your point, so I didn't want to go into it without you. So I was talking about you.
Well, I'm just saying I don't know about her personal things and all her all the other stuff. Like her. Yeah. Thank you so much for doxing me too.
Yeah, he donated that because I heard Unirock saying tragedy pimpin', and I was like, yo, I'm not using that word anymore. I'm using bad acting. It's cringe now.
I was gonna say, like, he just really completely just shit on our word.
Yeah, like I'm not using anymore. We're either gonna steal it from Checkmate Humanity's vultures or bad actors from now on. Either or. I'm using someone else's verbiage now. I can't use tragedy pimp anymore. I'm sorry, guys. He destroyed the movement. Uni destroyed the movement. He could take credit for it.
Right. He wants to take credit for the word. He made the word Krama too.
Oh my god. Yeah. Narcissist. So you continue. Yeah, but what were you going to say about Lana? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to explain the super.
No, I'm just saying I don't know about like all her other fuck shit she's in, all the lawsuit PPOs and all that shit. I know she's got a lot going on. I know that there's you know what I'm saying? I know she's got a whole lot going on. There's a lot of shit between her and a lot of other creators and stuff. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? She's got a whole lot. I don't even know half these other people. So I'm not going into all that. I don't really care about all that shit because it's too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to start getting emails about, all the shit she's in or been into or whatever. I don't care about all that. So
you would get a lot of emails.
Spare me on no, I already am. I made a community tab asking her about the cartel shit because I wanted her to break it down, and they started sending me emails and, letting me know that she's like talking about some father snuffles or snuffles or who the fuck is. Other guy.
Basically,
I don't know anything about that. I don't want to get into that. I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to know about the cartel shit. She was saying about the kids because you know what I'm saying? I think it's really fucked up for her to get on here and, act like she's supportive and putting out facts and stuff and act like, she's doing, right by this case and right by these people. And, you know what I'm saying? Then she comes out with some shit like that. So, I mean, if she's got proof, then okay, it is what it is. I'll eat my words. But at this point, I think it's really fucked up to do something like that.
Oh, I agree with you. I think it's just a trend on YouTube where people grow their channel very quickly by just basically conspiracies and bullshit, and then they just say everything. So they say all these things, and then eventually, none of it is true, none of it is proven, and eventually, and then they just move on to the next conspiracy or the next case with the conspiracies, and it's just like, you know what I mean? Like yeah, and you build like a community of like, I don't know, like some sort of hug box, I call it, where you got a bunch of people that just like, yes, man, this is great, and no one challenges her and says, hey, this doesn't quite make sense. The cartel has something to do with it. I mean, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm not associated too much with drug dealers and cartels, but I don't think they would decide to like murder 4 people in their house and not take the drugs, or murder people for not cutting it.
You know what I'm saying? And I understand, she's wanting to look into it. And like I said, Bella's very smart. Bella's very intelligent. I'm not saying Lena's not smart. I don't know. What I do know, though, is for you to come on here and say things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like to insinuate that they, and here, I'll pull it up for anybody that doesn't know. Or has never heard of her. I'll pull it up for you so you know what I'm talking about. She's from, I don't even know what community she is from, actually, to be honest with you. I really don't. I know that she hung out, I think, with Crafton and Kim and a couple other people that I have heard of and stuff. I like Kim, so I don't really know much. I don't know her very well, though, either. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, So what I do know of her, I like, from what I've met of her or whatever. Anyhow, this is Truth and Transparency's channel here. This is Lana.
Yeah. She's doxing in one of her first recent video. I think it's still there. She doxes Father Snuffless in her thing with his criminal record and basically lies about it.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to go over that. But that's the one I'm talking about is the video about the cartel shit that she says that the kids were involved in this cartel shit. You know what I'm saying? It says students get tied up with cartels.
Yeah.
The shit she says in here is like, it's kind of, like I said, it caught me off guard, kind of threw me off. I wanted to know what was up. You know what I mean? Where do you have receipts for any of this? Like, where did you get this from? Like, is there something that somebody said that, messages that came out, receipts that came out? What, you know what I'm saying? What came out that we don't know about? You know what I mean? That would even insinuate that these guys were ever mixed up with any kind of drugs, let alone the cartel.
Yeah, it's just a classic Gish Gallop where they throw a bunch of shit on the wall to make the confusion. Say, oh, look, this is all the stuff. Meanwhile, it has nothing, no evidence. These are not receipts. These are just basically B-rolls of what the cartel does, like drug trafficking and stuff like that. And then they just have slight, like basically text of her ideas. That's pretty much it.
But to insinuate that they are drug addicts and that they fuck with the cartel when they're actual college students and they were doing very well and they were, you know what I'm saying, doing something good with themselves and for themselves, and you know what I'm saying, to go along and just shit on them like that and shit on their fucking name like that, you know what I mean, after they've passed away, it's really fucking shitty. It's
well,
really
also she opens herself up to be sued. There's a possibility if the family see this and they say, listen, are you accusing our dead our kids of being part of the cartel? Do you have receipts for this? Are you accusing them of being criminals?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking, that's pretty fucking serious.
Yeah, that's defamation. I'm sorry. I'm sure Lady Justice could probably jump up and tell us.
One of the, that one lady, she's already been sued by one of the professors, or she's getting sued.
Yeah, and she's running. She's running. She lost.
She took off?
Yeah, wow. She never showed up, and she lost. And
oh, my God.
And she's on the run. Yeah, and she's like trying to go
up. That's dumb as hell.
Yeah, well, it's just like Critical K didn't show up. It's like...
No, I can't believe she didn't show up either. That was fucking ignorant. That was just...
Yeah, it's like there's precedents. There are people who say shit and get sued. And this is like something I would suggest to you, Truth and Transparency, that you probably take this video down and fucking avoid saying things like this without actual proof and documents, because you got lucky that the families didn't notice it. But I guarantee you, if they actually start noticing it and they don't like what you're saying and they send you a cease and desist, it's not going to end well for you in court. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why you
Well,
have to stick with.
she has like orders against her already in court and stuff, and I'm sure they'll probably try to bring that up. That's the thing. Like she
Yeah.
has a history with others, and I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about it all, so I'm not going into all that. And she's
Yeah,
not
obviously.
herself. If she wants to come up here, she's always welcome. The link is pinned. You know what I'm saying, Elena? If you're listening, you know the link is pinned. You're welcome to come up here and speak about it, or talk about it, or address it, or whatever. If you want to, and if you don't, that's fine too. You don't have to. You can address it on your own or not address it at all. I don't really give a fuck. What I want to know though is, where did you come up with this theory at? Where did this come from? Or, you know, accusations, whatever you want to, however you want to say it. I mean, it's pretty fucked up, and it seems pretty sketch, and it seems like it's pretty far out there. So,
Well, that was proof. I mean, like, it's not good. And I'm trying to say, like, ma'am, you do not, because there's a lot of YouTubers that have become very big very quickly, and then suddenly shit happens. You should definitely be avoiding this.
She did her, you know, kind of like with T-Rev, her channel blew up with the Idaho 4 case. I mean, like I said, she had 8,000 subs, and now she's at 30,000 because of this case. So I understand why she covers it day in and day out. This is the only thing she really ever talks about. She doesn't talk about anything else, just this case. That's it. So, you know what I mean? It's like, I get it. I understand why you're talking about this case. It's been paying your bills for a while now. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, listen
but
to,
like tragedy pimping here. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, listen to Checkmate says, I and many people have asked her similar legitimate questions over the years. She usually responds with some sort of sexual harassment.
What?
Yeah, she does that. Yeah, it's true. I've seen videos of it. I think she pretended to be in a relationship with Checkmate Humanity or at one point, and she said some interesting things. There's videos of it. I'm not making that up. It's just how it is. So
what? Fuck, weird shit.
yeah. There's videos. I don't need to go through them. People can just type in their name, and you can probably find videos. It's too many. It's way too many. We would have to be here for like 5 hours, like probably 5-7 hours to go through all the videos, to be honest with you.
Yeah, see, this is like charges against El Chapo, Sinaloa Cartel. El Chapo. Shit. Fucking with the big dog. Stand on it, baby. Stand on it. That motherfucker talking about these 4 college students that, you know what I'm saying, are like,
I guess, really cutting up the drugs.
Smart, you know what I'm saying, doing their damn thing, going to college, you know what I'm saying, doing what they're supposed to be doing, living the right life. And now you got somebody out here saying that they're part of, you know, getting drugs from the Sinaloa cartel. Shit. I'm not buying it. And no receipts. It's ridiculous. Like, what the hell? Where'd you even come up with this shit? Where did this even come? How? Where did you come up with this? And then it says, well, what'd you tell Jack? I told Jack everything. And she's like, everything about the drugs? Like,
it could have been like, what was that? I told him everything about what we're eating tonight. I told him everything about not doing the laundry. I told him everything about, I don't know, dating another guy. I told him everything about, it could be,
like,
I told him everything about what we're doing tomorrow. I told him everything about the test we're having tomorrow. And, like, you can add anything. I mean, like, is that proof of, like, what the fuck? You can add anything to it. I told, you know what I mean? Come on. It's just like, you know, I mean, like,
it's fucking ridiculous. Here, we'll start this shit from the beginning. We'll watch. I mean, it's 13 minutes long, right? All right, 13 minutes long. Here, we'll go through some of it.
Checkmate Humanity says she accused the kid of being part of the cartel and her father of being a sugar daddy.
What?
Do you have receipts for that? I need to see the receipts. I forgot. Because that would be wild. Queen, you're gonna be. I'm getting you in trouble now. You're probably gonna.
Oh my god!
You're gonna get sexually harassed by Lana. Oh shit! You're not.
She don't give up. She ain't gonna go. Come on now.
I do have the receipts. I have to dig them up. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll put that in the receipts are because I usually don't like to bring up, talk too much about things I don't know. So that I won't mention, but that's pretty crazy if that's true.
I mean, that's why I said I don't want to get into all the extra shit because I really don't know about it, and she's not here to talk about it or answer any questions or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know the truth. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know her side. I don't know any side. So that's
I've seen some videos, so I can attest to some of the things. It's pretty crazy.
Well, yeah, unless you've seen it or you can speak on it. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you don't, you don't. So I just was like, well, I better not because I really don't.
Yeah, of course.
So
all right, so we're gonna play it.
Yep, let's get her going here. Well, let me put it on like 1.5 because it's slow. All right, 1998. We're going way back.
Were they even born in 1998? I don't even fucking know. What the fuck?
Way back. Okay, so
were they part of the cartel at like 5 years old or something? I don't know.
Girls sell for people too. Well, duh. I mean,
yeah.
Did Maddie confront anyone at the house that night when she came home by saying, "Hey, I saw you cutting Adam's shit again, and I told you if you did it again, I was telling him, and I told him tonight." Right out the fucking gate with the bullshit.
Yeah, just crazy. Where did she get this statement from? I don't know. Did she say where's the witness who said this? An unidentified person? A phone call? A transcript? No, this is just like her writing this. I mean, like, come on. Like, realistically, would this ever, like, this is just someone, this is ridiculous.
Right. Did Maddie, and this is what's covering her ass too, did, as a question, did Maddie then bring the hammer home with saying, "Were you with that freshman athlete girl last week?"
She misspelled freshman.
Oh shit! Yeah, she did freshman. Did you sell to her because there was a report that she was unconscious at 1:35 a.m. at Phi Pi House?
Yeah, I would probably suggest you to fix this video at least and spell freshman correctly, especially if this is going to be proof of some sort of cartel connection.
Yeah, it's insanity is what the fuck it is, and it really makes, you know what I'm saying, it puts the kids like, it's like shitting on their name. You know what I'm saying? Now you're accusing them of selling drugs and being involved with drugs and doing drugs and cutting drugs, and you know what I'm saying? That's like, here we are in the manufacturing, because now you're mixing one with another and cutting it and fixing it up and bagging it up, and come on now.
I mean, you would think that with all this manufacturing,
she's got him sounding like they're running a whole ass operation. Beats him.
Yeah, but you would think like you would need more than 8 hours to clean up all the fucking operations. If like you would probably have particles all over the place if you're manufacturing drugs in your house. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Or cutting them up? Like, come on.
And I muted the sound on this because that's just a bunch of bullshit music. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
Yeah, it's the dramatic music, like the usual bullshit music.
Of course, because you gotta. Here, what did we do all the here? How did we get to all the way to the end that fast?
They weren't even born in 1998. One of them, Andy, wasn't even born.
Right. That's
it's like, what does 1998 have to do? Like, she's not even born. What? Like, come on.
Michigan versus Washington State University. I really don't know what the fuck this has to do with anything.
It doesn't.
I'm muting the music because it's not her talking. It's just the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not. Oh my god. Did they win at least? I don't know.
No, I must have skipped through it. It says Rose Bowl. I must have skipped through by accident or something. I don't fucking know. But here we're starting at the beginning. Ready? All right.
Okay.
So we're at the beginning of this. Okay, Ryan Leaf, quarterback, Washington State University, 1998. That's the word. She's taking us back to 1998. All right.
Yeah, I mean
Ryan Leaf, 1998. I don't know what the fuck the purpose of it is, but Ryan Leaf, 1998. Just remember.
I have no fucking clue.
Present day Chicago. Okay. Alrighty.
And most prolific fentanyl trafficking operation.
Now she's linking that to this. Okay, let's go back. Let's put it on 125 so we're not going too fast. Yeah, I'm not sure how she's linking the two together, but she's linking, you know, him 1998 with him with
these two. Mike Price calls it a partnership.
She's linking the two of these guys together. How, I don't know, but she is.
Announcing significant enforcement actions against the largest, most violent, and most prolific fentanyl trafficking operation in the world.
The indictments targeting every part of the fentanyl supply chain, from Chinese chemical companies to a broker in Guatemala. And
The Chinese are involved?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. We might have to delete the stream. We might need to delete this stream because the cartel and the Chinese government might be after us. This might be too big for us.
Well, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna say this might be too big for us. We're simpletons. This might just be, you know, going completely over the top for us.
Only truth and transparency can deal with this. The true savior of the internet.
This is next level, and I don't think I'm prepared for it.
Yeah.
But tell me why, though. Listen, I fucking died laughing. Somebody sent me a fucking email and said, Lana sent somebody a fucking fish sandwich to their house. I guess, I think it's to Mandy, I think they said, but I don't know if that's a lie or not. So I'm just going to say, I don't know whose house they sent it to. But I guess the person was a vegetarian and they got fucking pissed that she sent a fish sandwich to their house. I'm like, why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? That's some psycho behavior to send some shit like that to somebody's house. It's a fucking vegan. You're going to send them a fish sandwich. Basically doxing them out to show them where their address. You know what I'm saying? Like basically letting them know she knows their address.
Well, not doxing, but yeah, if she did put it out on the internet, but like probably stalking, like kind of a stalk.
To let it, I don't know if I'm sure it made it to the internet because I mean, obviously I got the email about it, so I'm sure somebody, you know, they talked about it. But I mean, as far as like sending it to her, that's a unidox. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, that just happened.
Well, the unidox. She said, you know what I'm saying? So that's.
I mean, I'd rather get the money than a fish sandwich, to be honest with you. If I had to choose between the two, I would rather get the dollar than the fish sandwich because I'm just gonna probably throw away the fish sandwich because it's probably rotten and it probably, you know, poisoned or something. I don't know. I don't trust any food that comes in.
Well, and then at first I thought fish sandwich like stank puss. You know what I'm saying? Like fish, like he's like fish.
Yeah, that is a troll.
She was being petty. I was like, oh fuck, what? You know what I mean? So I didn't know. Oh, hold on. She also used a photo of the front of her house from an order as a thumbnail on her live to talk about it. Oh, so this must have been like somebody that she fucked with like that thing.
Yeah, she's got a lifetime order protection. I think what's it? Unmasked? What was it? Crime Unmasked?
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know about it. I mean, there's a whole lot of shit with all that, and I don't know. That shit goes real deep.
Yeah.
She pulled a bunch of fuck shit, and she's got a permanent PPO against her for it. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, Unmasked True Crime. She has like, I think she has like, yeah. She keeps on harassing that woman. It's weird, man.
What?
Yeah.
The one in the chat?
No, she harassed that woman. I think she had a court proceeding too against Lana. Checkmate Humanity, but also Unmasked True Crime. I think got harassed by her, and then I think she got a lifetime order of protection. I think this is I think that was the person that got the lifetime order of protection. I'm not sure. I have to look.
Damn.
I might be wrong, but I'm just like going by memory. So if I'm going by memory, I might be wrong. So it's a little. There's a lot.
All right, back to it. Let's get back to it here.
Those children.
Okay, these said 4 of El Chapo's children charged. So these are his 4 boys: Ivan, Alfred, Ovidio, and I'm guessing, I don't know how to say this.
Guzman Salazar, Alfredo Guzman Salazar, Ovidio Guzman Lopez, and Joaquin Guzman Lopez.
There we go, Joaquin. Now I know.
I have no clue what's going on. I mean, like, I have no idea how 1998 connects to El Chapo and his kids. And now we're in Idaho 2021. I have no fucking clue. I'm sorry, I'm lost. I'm completely lost. Yeah, and that's, I think that's why she doesn't like Father Snuffleupagus or something like that, because he's like I think he works with her and he just reports on her constantly. I have been following that for far too long. I'm sure you have. It's a long history. I've only recently looked into it, and it's a lot. The cheese stands alone. That's the issue with stalkers. They can't help themselves. Yeah, I think Queen just stepped away for a moment. She probably is dealing with parrots or some bird or dogs, or maybe she got a fish sandwich delivered today. Who knows? It could be any of those things.
Yeah, literally any of them. I mean, you know, we do cartel runs every day. That's why I said, you know, I mean, I just didn't know if she was in with the, you know, in there.
Oh,
like,
shit.
I mean, I didn't know about it.
Do you think she's going to use your, like, fucked up the fake docs to go after you and say you're part of the
Fallon.
cartel?
She really gives a fuck. I don't think I don't know. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Fuck, I don't know.
You know, she's going to be like, this is why they're defending the cartel, because Queen Bee is Escobar, part of the cartel. And they're defending each other because they're all linked. That link I don't get. Yeah, I have no clue. But I guess you want to play.
I've never really had issues with her. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I still don't. I mean, I just want to know what the fuck this shit is going on. What the fuck's going on with this?
Never had issues with her. Yeah.
Exactly like that. You know what I'm saying? This is some bullshit. So it is what it is. All right, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
The DEA has seized more than 9.5 million counterfeit pills laced
with
opium.
Has to do with
national. Idaho State Police reporting more than 28,000 fentanyl pill seizures across the state. And meanwhile, not too far away from the Treasure Valley, authorities in Oregon seized the largest meth bust in the state's history.
What does this have to do anything with them?
I have no clue. I mean, I don't even know, like, what the fuck it does have. I don't know what the hell this has. I mean, yeah, okay, you know, drugs are being dealt and sold in Idaho. So is it in every other state in the United States. I'm sorry.
Right.
You know,
I was going to say that happens everywhere, every day.
Oh my God, B-Tim, don't get crazy people's ideas smart enough. I know, I keep on giving them good ideas, like, you know, with the whole cartel connection and shit. You're right, Laura Lee. You got to reel me in sometimes. I sometimes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stop you here.
You're gonna have to mute me. Like when I start getting on these stupid rants, you just gotta be like, okay, timeout. You're in timeout now. Shut the fuck up. Get in the back.
That's it. Time out for you.
Oh my God.
All right.
This last weekend in Eugene.
If you don't think they're coming to this area, you're absolutely crazy.
This dangerous and oftentimes threatening situation is getting closer and closer to home for Donahue.
You know, within the last 3 months, I've had 4 officers who explode the fentanyl, and all of them actually were in the jail during the intake process when people had these dangerous drugs on them.
As time goes on, Donahue.
Still not seeing what this has anything to do with the Idaho 4 kids. What's up, baby?
Listen, okay. For the sake of argument, let's say that they were selling, right? Let's pretend. That doesn't mean that even if they were selling some weight, girl, that doesn't mean they were working for the cartel. Like, not everybody that sells drugs, even fucking weight, even a lot, like say they had a mass supply, like that doesn't necessarily mean that they're fucking working for the cartel. That's ridiculous. Not everybody gets to fucking be a part of that. Like the cartel is not gonna fucking choose some privileged ass college kids that have a million eyes on them to fucking run an operation. That sounds so fucking goddamn.
I mean, how do you buy the mansions in Malibu if you're not part of the cartel? Cappy. How do you do that?
No, I'm just kidding. But like, I don't know. It's just an ignorant assumption and like a stereotype almost that all drug dealers have like this cartel connection. It's just simply not fucking true. It's dumb.
Well, yeah, it's not true. Shit,
Yeah,
if
it's
everyone
definitely not
stick to
true.
the cartel, then you know what I mean. More people would be dead because a lot of them are junkies. They can't sell it. Monkey can't sell bananas.
Right.
So there's that.
There's that.
All right, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and then.
Q says this drug crisis is in direct correlation with other crimes like human trafficking and gang violence.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't with the questions.
Yeah, it's back to this. Is it possible that drugs or a cartel were involved in the why regarding why the students in Moscow, Idaho were stabbed to death? I don't believe or recall the police ever saying drugs had anything to do with any of it. Do you guys? Or did I miss
Well,
it? Or
the excuse they use is like, what happened in 8 hours?
Or
That's
like
it.
Betty's infamous, why did it take 2 hours for her to call?
Yeah, that's pretty much
For
the
Todd Dylan Mortensen to call. Why did it take 8 hours? It didn't, bitch. It did not take no 8 hours. But that's the kind of shit that, you know what I'm saying? It's just...
This is dumb.
Cappy, you just don't see the truth, Cappy. You're not thinking.
I guess not. I guess not.
It's like the X-Files. You got to believe.
I don't even know what...
It's like selling cocaine in Colombia. It's extremely difficult, I'm sure.
Oh, here we go. Selling cocaine in Colombia. Okay, yeah, because that's what 4 students are doing in an LDS town with college kids. That's what they're doing. You got them caught. They're caught. They're busted. That's it.
Absolutely.
Let's go back to this. All right.
Tail bags of Coke in Colombia because it's just simply too cheap. I remember buying Coke myself when I was living in Colombia. I was in Cali. I bought a bag of 100% pure Coke for like 10 pesos, which is like $1.50 American. So it's extremely difficult to make a living that way. As we know, the cartels make their money by shipping overseas, right?
No shit, Sherlock.
Which, yeah, you can go down there and you can buy it that cheap, but you're more than likely you're gonna have to do most of it, if not all of it, because you're not gonna be able to get back across here with it. Walking just like a normal person across the border. Don't work.
I ain't even buying that fool fucking bought pure cocaine. Okay, buddy. Shut up.
Pure cocaine since fucking 1980.
Yeah. What's the chance of you not being like
pure cocaine?
Pure cocaine. And what's the chance of you not being robbed right there? You're like, okay,
Right.
you have the money? Pulls out a gun and says, "Give me all your fucking money." I mean, like,
give me all your money, dumb American. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's like, try reporting it to the police. I was trying to buy drugs from this cartel member, and he robbed me.
Well,
yeah,
they run the police in them little towns. Like,
I'm sorry, like this guy is like putting it out there that cartel and pure cocaine is just so accessible. Like, that's just such a fucking lie.
Right. And for $1.25 at that, a bag.
Bitch, I'm done.
A kilo of Coke wholesale in Medellin costs $2,000. In LA, that'll cost you 30 grand. Make it all the way to Madrid, could go for as high as 60 or 70,000. So the same methodology applied to our marijuana. So we knew we needed to figure out a way to get our pounds of weed to the states where it fetched the highest prices. And that was in the Midwest and on the East Coast, the places where it was the hardest to find good weed, and it was the hardest to find good weed at a wholesale price.
Who is this guy?
That
I gotta look at this guy.
I think this was just, she basically grabbed a clip from like a documentary or something and just posted this on here. That's what happened. So this has nothing to do with actually, this is just like building like this like whole case that
Well, I want to know this about him though. Like, was he a college student and with other college students and they had some connect down there, and like, is that why she's saying it's possible or something? Like, I don't know.
No, I think it's just basically the guy is. They just grabbed a documentary that suited their arguments that there's some sort of cartel, and they just cut it up and put it there to make it look professional.
Yeah, because it's in here like he talks like, let's see, they got him in here pretty much let's see, for the whole fucking right here, till about right there.
The exact video of the guy.
It's a lucrative business shit. You make good fucking money, but you take a lot of fucking risks when it comes to this. Especially when you're pushing big weight. If you're pushing big weight, you're talking years in prison. Shit. You can count it like, you know what I'm saying, 5 per every pound. Shit.
Well, and the people on the other end of it, like, aren't going to take that risk with college kids. That's what I'm saying. That, like, that's just...
Yeah. Checkmate Humanity says the exact video of this guy was in my recommendation the same day Lana put it in her video. I follow the cartel stuff. That the name of the video?
You think they're part of this cartel shit too, or what? What do you think? What are you thinking? Checkmate Humanity.
No, Checkmate Humanity is like a person that makes a lot of videos on Lana and her bad behaviors.
Okay.
Yeah, she documents them a lot. She also, I think, got harassed by Lana, and also had to go to court with her.
She's saying the opposite. She's like, it's a huge stretch to go from family with drug problems to cartel, because like the majority, like a good amount of Americans have drug problems. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah.
She says, no, Checkmate explains it. She says, no, I'm saying that she is taking stuff right out of recommendations and putting them in her true crime. Oh, that makes sense. She hangs out with Van Life. So she's stealing, she's basically stealing other people's work. That makes sense.
Van Life taught her how to fucking take other people's work, huh? Life.
She taught her the ways.
Right. How you're teaching these people your ways. How you remember there's no honor amongst thieves and liars.
But Queen, I don't like how this guy, I don't know what he did in his past or whatever, but he's putting it out there by saying what he said. He's like putting it out there like the cartel is just so accessible. Just all you got to go is you just got to go to Medellin, Colombia, and you'll get hooked up. That's how he's making it sound.
No, you have to get some sort of connection. They're not going to sell you drugs from like some gringo, some guy who just comes down there and be like, "Hey,
gringo."
I don't know. I started thinking like my old cartel movies I watched, and I just popped in my head. I'm sorry.
Get the cocaína.
Not just some college kid, college kid going down to like Colombia.
I know,
like, can I have some drugs?
Maddie and the other girl, like so cute with their little blonde curls and shit. Yeah, right. Shut up. Stupid. Like, give me a break.
So stupid.
It is.
Yeah, so pretty much this is what it is. It says, what better than new clients every year, as well as those new clients staying customers for 3 or 4 years? Well, it's hard, first of all, to be selling dope like that and not be getting caught, especially on a college campus.
Kids usually talk a lot in college. They usually
way too fucking much. Too fucking much.
They get
drunk when they're partying or get pulled the fuck over with it, and you know what I'm saying, they get bumped off. You ask your friends who they get their haircut by. She's basically comparing who you get your haircut by to who you get your dope from.
Yeah, I mean that's what I do whenever I go to get my haircut. I ask, where do I get the good dope? Where do I get?
Or when you want to walk up when you're at the fucking bar or something, you just where you get the good. Where's the good dope at?
Like, come on, trying drugs is not like synonymous with fucking selling and shit.
By the way, you got doxxed again by Seeker 854 with $20. Says Happy Mother's Day, Dox Queen. I'm a little late to the party.
Thank you for my $20 super chat, Dox. I appreciate that.
That's
Thank
good.
you, Rob.
Yeah, we got to really keep up with the doxes here. She's got to be super hard doxed here. But can I have some drugs? Yeah, like this is like comical. Like, as anyone that would realize that, number one, drug dealers are often very paranoid group of people, and they wouldn't really trust like four rich kids or 4 kids with money to keep quiet about their drug cartel business. And they wouldn't be making, I don't think they would be making that much money in the campus to do this type of shit. I don't know. Seems odd. But that's besides the point. There's no evidence actually offered to this at all. Zero evidence. Cappy, what do you think?
And like, come on, like if I don't know, if Cartel affiliated, like that wouldn't be like no dime bagging and shit like that. I don't know, just fucking stupid. Sounds so stupid. I hate that stereotype. That stereotype is fucking dumb and played out.
Yeah, it's really dumb. I'm a little iffy with T-Rev because sometimes he does some things that gets me annoyed, but sometimes he makes a video, I'm like, okay, I can get behind that. When he's like, stop the tinfoil hat theories, I'm like, okay.
Stop the tinfoil hat theories, but goes on for 10-hour lives making rap songs about Kylie Rodney. Like, yeah. No.
Yeah, he's you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I feel like he came in here with bad example to be slow. He might be slowly stepping away. He might be educating himself a little bit. I don't know. I feel like there's some hope for T-Rev. I have hope. I have hope for you, T-Rev. Stop doing the spirit box. I'll be a little bit more hopeful for you. And the conspiracy theories.
Yes, Remy, and that was my argument. Like, let's say for the sake of argument, they were selling. That doesn't mean they had cartel contact. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that they would even be, the cartel would even know who the fuck they were.
Yeah, you do realize the cartel deals in like tens of millions of dollars, not like $15 dime bags. Like, you do realize that, you know what I mean? Like, why would the cartel have anything to do with dime bags and $100 worth of drugs? They don't. You'd have to be in connection with the cartel. You would probably have to be doing like millions of dollars in sales.
Exactly.
And if you're doing millions of dollars in sales, you wouldn't be going to a college campus. I'm sorry.
Even if they were sitting on like 5 racks, like $5,000 worth of weight, that's still not like even in the fucking scope of the cartel.
Yeah, you're talking about major money here. This is like stupid. So like when you hear people say, "Oh, there's the possibility of the cartel," it's like, no, it makes no fucking sense. I don't know. And like, what is her expertise on the cartel? Like, why would she even bring this up?
Maybe because the murder was so brutal, like, because they are known to like do some brutal shit. But
who was that serial killer that killed the entire sorority house?
I don't know.
By himself.
Even then, though, it's like when they do going off people, like they make an example of it, and like it's not like this. I don't know. It just
they wouldn't frame another person if they're going to make an example of someone. I mean, like that's pretty much it, because that's the whole thing implied. Like, oh wait, the DNAs are
right. Like we have so much power. Like they wouldn't be. Yeah, they wouldn't want to frame somebody. They'd want everybody to know it was them because they're making an example of somebody. Like, hey, we have so much power. There's nothing you can do about what we just did.
I mean, also, Queen, you got doxxed again. From freshly cut bushes, keep hairdressing out of it. Happy Mother's Day, Queen Escobar. I don't even know what that means. From freshly cut bushes, keep hairdressing out of it. I don't even know. That's weird. I don't know. That's interesting. Are we talking about Betty? I don't think we were talking about Betty's hair, which is kind of going away.
Maybe her salon is called Freshly Cut Bushes. I don't know. Oh.
I don't know, man. And as we see, she has as much expertise on the cartel as she has on anything she discusses on her channel. Absolutely zilch, while saying she knows absolutely all. That is the classic sign of a grifter in the true crime space, when they pretend that they know everything. I'm a lawyer. I know the courtroom procedures. I know being a police officer. It's like, you got to admit to your limitations. I'm just saying. I mean, am I right or am I wrong?
No, and Cupcake said that's not cartel brutal, guys. Really, no, it's not. Like, you're right, because there's somebody in LA I heard the story about that literally like got a head sent to them in a box and shit. Like, that fucking crazy shit. Like, they're fucking crazy.
Oh, she says I didn't get that. From Lana's dialogue right there, she's comparing the cartel drug dealing to finding her. Okay, now I got it. A slow moment. It's Friday. Sorry about that. I'm a little slow. I'm not the smartest B. I'm the 5th grade B, while everyone else, I'm the 5th grader, and everyone else is here as a 7th grader, so I'm a little bit slow.
Little baby 7th grader in the corner with this dunce on. You need to show everybody the meme I made you.
Yeah, we did that before. We did that.
I think we should show them again, though, to remind everybody that you're a baby 5th grader.
It's bad enough that I have the Safe Space song, and you want to put the dunce on? Jesus,
I do.
Like, you probably want to play them both at the same time. Just basically.
I do. I want to put the meme up while you play the song.
Oh, jeez. To understand Lana, you have to understand that she usually takes the side of the accused, and that's what she is doing for BK. She's trying to find all the possible defenses.
Hold on, I didn't see this. Happy Valley Alley just stalks the shit right out of me. $10 right here for the freshly cut bushes. Keep hairdressing out of it. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh my God.
Thank you, love, for supporting the hive.
It took a while to send B Tim the fresh cut was play on the hairstylist. Yeah, it did take me a while. I'm definitely the slowest one on this panel. Let's just say that much. See, this is the opposite. You know, other people who are on panels try to pretend that they're smarter than they are. Now, I'll just tell you, I'm pretty dumb in certain things. Be honest with you.
Lorelai, he totally has the right to do the spirit box, just like we have the right to call it hella disrespectful and cringy as fuck. You know what I mean? That's like fair is fair. So
yeah, I'm welcome to my opinions.
I feel like just like that, the same thing with like the ghost hunting. You know what I'm saying? With them when they were like, "Oh, that's Quentin's ghost out in the front yard," when they made a spectacle of that shit. That shit was not fucking funny or cute. I didn't find that okay, cool, or anybody. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I found that it was like super tacky and cringy, and I couldn't believe they even tried it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with being innocent. It's not innocent.
Like, you're okay. Let's look at it from this point of view. You're out here heckling and attacking this little boy's family. You know what I'm saying? The grandma, the grandpa, people he loved with everything, you know what I'm saying, he had, even though, he ultimately died at the hands of his mother. He still loved his grandma, even though to say, and I hate to even say this, but he loved his mother. I mean, it's not that I even hate to say it, but I hate that people are going to be like, what? But yeah, he loved his mom no matter what. I mean, she ultimately took his life, but before he passed, he loved his mom. You know what I'm saying? So I can't see why they would think his spirit would be out there running towards them. Like, are you serious? There's no.
Yeah, like seriously, like people don't want to hear that. But yeah, that little boy probably adored his mom. And just like people didn't want to hear that, Michael Long's kids loved him, but they did. Those are their kids. Of course they love their parents.
Right. And that's right. And that's another thing too. The whole thing was, him and the kids, it was like trying to break it down to people like, yeah, she loves her dad. Why would, in the eyes of a 10-year-old child, why would your dad lie to you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's your dad like your hero. So, I mean, with that, and that's another thing why I could see, why she did the way she acted and did the things she did back in that case, that shit show, I should say.
Right. It's just an example of like people don't want to hear that reality. You know what I mean? But it's just the reality. Like just because we don't like them doesn't mean their kids don't love them.
Right.
Where someone brought up ghost boxes, and they're talking about the subject of some of us do not like ghost boxes, and some people think they're legitimate tools. I do not believe they're legitimate tools.
Love you, Laura Lee. She's like, yikes, Cappy.
Yeah, yikes. You're going to be clipped for that one.
I'm going to be clipped. Be kind or be nothing is like spirit boxes are so dumb, allegedly.
I just think, like, in my opinion, I find that there's, like, it's, I don't know, it really fucks with people's minds, you know what I mean? And
I don't see how it does, though. It's just so, like, not logical to me. It's like, so cringy and, like, not real to me. And like some people are just like, yeah, that's so fucking real. I'm just like, what?
Well, you wouldn't. I mean, listen. I think one is grief. Some people actually look at it as like a thing, and other people just believe in the supernatural, and they just don't look into the science of it. I often say supernatural is simply the supernatural explains what usually science is my belief. But I looked into spirit boxes, and it's just not doesn't do anything. It just picks up random signals. It's just not.
I believe that there's stuff out there like that can't be explained, but every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the internet saying they saw a ghost and they got the spirit box that works, just it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, you would think like the government would be like all on top of that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Queen is Queen back or no? Nope, it's just me and you,
yet.
Cappy.
Just me and the baby fifth grader.
Oh fuck. If I had the power to kick you, I would. No, I'm joking. Some color for the board, be kind or be nothing. Oh shit. Was using the Mallory. Oh no. People really are idiots. Well, Laura's an idiot. I can agree with that.
So funny.
Or I mean, like she always calls everyone stupid, but she says like the most ridiculous things I've ever heard.
My
in my
favorite
life.
thing is when she calls everybody lowlifes and scumbags. They have no class. Scumbags, lowlifes.
I'm like, ma'am, you used to be a stripper. People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Hey, we don't be shaming the sex workers over here.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, people would consider that as something. That's what I'm saying. Like, people should not be judging other people and their lifestyles and stuff like that. Just saying.
Well, I mean, she's calling us scumbags and lowlifes because, like, we're not friends with her. You know what I mean? So
okay. And I have nothing against sex workers. I'm just saying, like, some people consider that, and it's like, that's what they do.
The sex workers fucking hold all the fucking secrets, dude.
It's a job that nobody wants to do, but someone was going to do it. It's, a tough job. People don't realize that. I watched documentaries on it. I was like, wow, this is really fucked.
Don't worry, Mrs. America. I got your back, girl.
Who's Mrs. America?
Oh, no, she was like, strippers aren't scumbags.
No, I'm not saying strippers are scumbags. Sorry. If I implied an offense, I'm sorry about that.
No, I knew you came off wrong. I knew you didn't mean to do that.
My apologies. I really didn't mean to be insensitive to people. My apologies.
But yeah, she's not about the drama either. Like it's that whole example, case in point. I didn't get to see the stream, but I heard that she reported the same exact thing as Rabbit, but called Rabbit a liar. Like, what Rabbit's not saying is true. It's not true. She's a liar. This is how it is. And everybody's like, that's exactly what Rabbit said. She's a fucking liar. Like, the whole, like, the delusional, just all the delusions. Just can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we know why she picked the fight with Rabbit. That's just known. It's a known fact. She just did it because she just wants to grow. She sees her here and she looks at her channel. She sees 20,000 subs. She sees that she gets interviews and she's hoping to fight with her for drama. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, says people do what they have to do. Come on, everyone is raised different circumstances with. Well, my point was, and this is why I was just trying to say that, like, her calling people scumbags is kind of like, some people think that other things in their minds. Like, it's just something it was a bad example, stupid example, but that's an example of me being stupid again. So you got a case in point, me talking. The difference is I'll admit when I say something stupid.
Exactly. I was just going to point that out. At least you didn't try to dumb it down and double down and walk it back. You're just like, you know what I said was dumb and wrong.
Yeah, it was dumb and wrong, and I admit it. And make your videos. I'll agree with the videos. If there's got to be videos made about it, clip it. Very stupid of me. But that's why I think a lot of people get in trouble. Like, they double down too much.
Okay, so like an example of maybe that line of work being a scumbag would be like what Cardi B explained, how she would drug her clients and rob them. Now that you can say is like that's out of the line of sex work. That is just scumbaggery. That now could be an example.
Yeah, I mean, like she used to steal from her employee, what'd you call them, employers? I guess.
I said client.
Yeah, either or. I don't believe it was drugs, and I don't believe it was a strange guy in neighboring town. I'll just keep listing all theories. Well, the thing is that you gotta have receipts right now. Like that's why I don't really shoot down. Like some people say, could there be other people? I don't know. I think there's only one guy involved, but if there was other people involved, you think the police would tell people? Probably not. If they're going to look for him, they're not going to be like, yeah, we're expecting to find another suspect, and we're going to give him a heads up. We're looking for you. Probably not. So that's my line of thinking. But I think it's Brian Koberger all the way. But that's what I think. The trial can come back, and there's like evidence that we don't know about. That's the problem. With a lot of times when people in true crime, you just don't have enough evidence or like information, and then people just insinuate things that they have no clue about. They just like, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to figure out something without all the facts. It's like trying to make a complete puzzle without all the pieces. You know what I mean? And then you just try to jam the pieces into other ones, and it just looks completely different than what it's supposed to look like because you don't have all the information. You don't know what the cops know. You don't know what the prosecutor knows. You don't know what anyone knows. You're just we're just out people from the outside looking in, trying to figure out what could possibly be going on. And that's pretty much the situation with that. Have we connected to the Jonathan Leaf, the quarterback of WSU in 1998? No clue.
I think that might have been what we were watching, Gretchen. Because it did bring up 1998, and I think it might have. I don't know. I think we might have went there.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell the football player has to do with people being murdered in Idaho. Almost 20.
Was he the quarterback from WSU? Did he go down to Medellin and buy like a dime of pure Coke or something?
Maybe that was it. Maybe the quarterback was the guy who was being interviewed. Because we didn't see his face too well.
Good Nanya says, nope. The only connection Grandma Sherry said is Ryan played football. Colleges have football. These were college kids.
Oh, God.
That's about as strong as the connection is. That's about it. Yep, she totally threw Grandma Sherry under the bus, Gretchen. She totally did.
Yeah. I'm just thinking to myself, I'm going to have a live made about me by Laura. She's going to be like, this is what you think of people.
You're in so much trouble.
I'm in so much trouble. She's definitely she's got like probably Unclone Capone is clipping that right now, and he's running to Laura, and she's going to make a whole live about it for 3 hours.
And she's going to start off by saying she's not about the drama, but
absolutely,
she needs to address this. I never, ever, ever address them, but I need to address them this one time. Oh my God. I know, like she rarely addresses us. She rarely addresses the drama, but it's got to happen sometimes.
Listen, Laura, it's whatever helps, whatever helps sells her candles. Why not?
Instead of listen, Linda, it'll just be listen, Laura.
Listen, Laura. Listen.
Listen, Laura.
Let me see. And then she's not going to hear the clip about me like apologizing and saying I messed up. She'll just be like hearing that one. But anywho, it is what it is. People do that sometimes.
And once again, I'll come out on top. Like, at least Cappy stood up for sex workers.
Yeah, you're going to look like the good guy, like the only good person here. Absolutely. You'll be like, you're like, you know what? Who corrected B. Tim's stupidity? Cappy.
Cappy.
I don't know why she hangs. I don't know why she hangs around these idiots.
These scumbags.
These scumbags. She really needs to get the fuck out of there.
Oh, I'll wait.
I'll wait.
I'll wait.
I'll wait.
Oh,
Last night.
bitch talk's coming through with I'll wait. I'll wait. Oh my god.
You seen some of the people copying Laura trying to take the line? I think someone was on her panel, like Jilly Bean went on Laura's panel, and she literally said, "I'll wait."
I'll wait. Oh no.
I'm like, I watched it in the clip from like someone else that was reviewing because I don't watch her channel. I don't want, when I say I don't watch her channel, I don't want to give her views. So not even one view I will give her. I will just watch. I don't even care if I'll never see it ever again. I'll just not watch. So she basically says it and doesn't realize that's an insult to Laura. When she says it, she thinks she's like actually like, something cool, but she just, and like Laura's like quiet for a second.
Nenny, like what, as of like 3 days ago or something? She doesn't say that anymore. Okay.
Of course she's not going to defend us. She's not going to, because she's biased. Everything she does is biased, Laura.
Of course not, Laura Lee. She even went like as far as to say like this group piling on shit. Just shut up, Laura. Jesus Christ. She accused you of saying, like, calling her N-word lover, and like that you like say we mobbed after her. Just stop. But she only says that for like 5 minutes. Then she jumps on Dolly's panel to try to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
okay.
She's against dogpiling, but yet she will make videos on Avery and jump on every panel to dogpile her. Make that make sense. Why don't you practice what you preach? Like,
Laura Lee, totally. Like, if this side would have ran with what Avery said, she would have raised hell. I don't believe it, but whatever. No, yeah, that's exactly like why I stopped her in her tracks when she said that shit, is because that's a heavy ass accusation. There's a lot of people that don't like her here, and to run with something like that big of a lie with that heavy of an allegation was just not going to happen up here, No thanks.
I'm a little worried. What happened to Queen?
I'm a little worried myself because I was about to jump off here, but I'm not going to leave you alone, buddy.
I mean, like, Jesus
I can't leave the 5th grader to run the show.
I'll be like, what the fuck have I gotta like, wonder what the hell is going on. She's gone a while.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord.
Have you heard the stories about Lana?
Yeah, I've heard some stories. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with it either, so that's I'm kind of like with Queen, where like I don't know. Yeah, it just sounds crazy.
You gotta check out like Checkmate Humanity shit. Like you'll be like,
I will. Yeah, anybody that can get a lifetime, protection order. Shit went wild.
No, Unmasked True Crime has a lifetime protection order.
Oh, okay.
And Checkmate Humanity was harassed in court, when she was harassed in court. I think she tried to sue her.
Oh, okay.
I think Lana tried to sue Checkmate Humanity or something like that.
Yeah, I remember it going crazy fast. I mean, I remember things were wild, but I wasn't like all up in it, so I don't know the details really.
That would be good, Checkmate, but Queen's not back, and I have no ability to invite people into a call. So, gotta wait till Queen gets back. Hopefully she's fine. Hopefully she's not fighting like I don't know, dealing with the dogs and
dealing
birds.
with the cartel because of all the allegations.
I find it very suspicious. We started talking about the cartel and she disappeared. I'm just saying.
Kind of weird.
Kind of weird. Very, very weird.
I also find it. Oh, there Queen. She is.
Oh, what's up, Queen? We talk about the cartel and you come back.
We're in shambles now.
Also, I wanted to say, look, is V still in here? V still, are you in here, love? Because I got to show you this. You see it? Let me go. Hold on. I got my camera on for you. Let me go take this off here. Let me remove this from the stream so you can see. I got the package you sent me today.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I just want to let her know it was here.
By the way, Checkmate Humanity would like to come up to explain a little
Come
bit
on up.
more.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let her up. Come on.
All right, Checkmate, you can jump up if you want. Queen's here; she can invite you in. I couldn't do it because I'm not around, but.
And Montana Jade, I got your little package as well. I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to put it on camera, but I will send you a picture too. So I am so grateful. Look, Be Still. Yes, girl. I'm so excited. Listen, you guys, when I get home, I'm going to open it and show you. But she made me with the most beautiful bee quill ever. I love it.
Is that what we're going to use? Is that the terminology we're going to use for our business?
Yeah, it's our she sent a good package.
Very good package. Okay. Wink, wink. Very good. Very good. We got to keep up as the back alley lawyer. As the back alley lawyer.
Yeah, exactly. What's in the box?
What's in the box? Definitely. So Checkmate, you can jump up if you're ready.
All right, I'm gonna jump down now that Mom's home.
Yeah, it's just me. No one wants to jump up. I don't know why. I feel like
nobody. Yeah, I wouldn't let the little 5th grader baby run the show, Queen. Don't worry. I stayed with him.
I feel like singing. I'm so lonely. No one.
Oh yeah, sing it.
Oh fuck no. I have enough fucking songs out there.
Mr. Lonely.
Did you see that Oompa Loompa song from Cherry Pick?
No, I gotta go see.
Cherry Pick clips actually clipped when we was doing the Oompa Loompa stuff, and actually put Unirock in like the tube.
Oh my god! Oh, I saw the meme. I saw the meme with the tube though.
Yeah, she made like the whole thing where like
he was Augustus Gloop eating the chocolate river.
Yeah, and he's stuck in the tube. And they have me and like doing the Oompa Loompa a little bit.
Oh my god, beats him. That's
Let me just get it. Let me Cherry Pick clips.
God, I could feel that when you hit your keyboard. It's like pretty heavy-handed with that fucking thing, aren't you?
No, that's because it's near the microphone. So that's why. Here's the video. Cherry Pick clips.
Oh, you've had video access this whole time? We could have been playing videos.
No, I don't have video access. No, I dropped it in the back.
Oh, okay.
No, I could have played clips. I don't have video access.
All right, I'll hit that on my way out. I love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I hate you and have a fuck day.
Absolutely. I will have a fuck day.
All right, bye, y'all.
We'll see if Checkmate Humanity comes up.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. All right. So it's now quiet and no one is here. I am I think Queen is driving or doing packages. You know, I don't know what's in the packages. I don't know if we're using code words. Quilts, what that mean? I don't know. I have no clue. But anyway. Yeah, I was watching that sing it beat him. No, I'm not singing it. You can watch a Cherry Pick thing. It was actually pretty funny. Like they had the background of the lawsuit factory, and she had like the Willy Wonka clips, and like clipped us while we were talking, and then basically had Unirock stuck in the tube with the chocolate factory, and had like the gangster style oompa, like, and then like just randomly talking. It's just funny. Oh my god, it was pretty good. It was pretty good edited. Can you drop the channel with the talking corgis? People really like with the talking corgis. Oh, okay, I could drop it. I just gotta find it now.
Is Checkmate Humanity gonna come up or no?
She said if she comes up, but maybe it was like maybe she's not doing it right. Maybe she's away for a moment, but we'll see if she's coming around. Let me see. So anywho. If you want, I can share the screen while we're on, like we're waiting. I could play that video with the Oompa Loompa song that Cherry Pick did. Did you see that, Queen? It's interesting.
I'm here to save you, BTM.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're up here, and then somebody else is up here. I don't know. Lynn. I don't know who that is, but they're in the back as well.
Yep, it's
What?
me, Checkmate Humanity, Lynn.
Oh, okay, cool. What's up?
Hey.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know your real name, and that's what it came up as. So I was like, I'm not at home. Like, I'm on the phone, and I can't block you out. So,
No
sorry.
worries. Sorry, it says Lynn / Checkmate Humanity, so I'm sorry you didn't. I'm sorry that you didn't.
No, it's okay. I just seen Lynn, and I was like, oh, fuck, I don't want to say this name. And just in case, it was somebody else who they didn't want their name you know what I mean? You know how some people are when they come up, they don't know. Like, they don't realize it says their name. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you back there like that.
No, it's okay. And actually, I was just offering to come up while you were gone to just answer questions and maybe give context while you were gone.
You can give context now. Yeah, pretty cool.
I whatever questions you might have. I mean, there's such a huge rabbit hole, and I totally hear you. For me, the most important part about Lana Truth and Transparency is that she has built up her entire audience under the guise of being the president of a nonprofit. That's the biggest thing for me. All of this is under the guise of being the president of a nonprofit that I've called into question for a long time. So, and the quote unquote tragedy pimping and the vulturizing has happened across multiple cases under that guise of a public charity. So, and what you're pointing out here, I don't think it's up to me or anybody else specifically to like force it down the throat that she does this, because people like you are just noticing it without even having it having to be called to your attention, right? Because I know that people will see this bullshit and call it out for themselves. So, I just happen to have been paying attention to it since she started on YouTube, because her first foray onto YouTube was starting this nonprofit. So, and that's what I called out from the beginning. So I have been following it. So I just happen to have a lot of historical knowledge about.
Yeah, I heard your story. Like originally it didn't exist, and then now it does exist at this point.
The nonprofit?
Yeah.
My understanding is that it still exists. It definitely.
No, I'm saying like at first, wasn't there an issue in at first that there was like called into question its existence or something like that? Like when it was in the charity?
Not its existence, but its legitimacy. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because she conceived of it and started promoting it as a nonprofit, a 501c3 nonprofit, before she knew it was actually a 501c3 nonprofit. She also said that the Watts were members of her board, but the Watts have since come out, and this is Ronnie and Cindy Watts, okay? And the Watts have since come out and said, no, we didn't agree to be members of her board, and she forged our signatures. And she will not answer questions as to who's on her board. She will not answer questions about, her financials and all kinds of other things. So there's a huge, deep rabbit hole to go in. But what you guys are calling out here is also very important, is that she consistently uses the lives of these victims and their tragedies in their worst moments and creates conspiracy.
Well, not only that, but she's done it several times. Yes. I mean, she's had Kim on, she's had Justin on, she's had Van Life on, and every single one of them are liars. Every single one of them have been proven to be liars.
Exactly. It's very consistent. She's profiting off of these people's pain. She's building a platform off of absolute lies and conspiracy theories. And then when people call her out for it online, then they become her targets, and that's a whole other separate issue. But the bigger issue is how she tears apart people's lives and families with this tragedy pimping. So
yeah. Oh, Jonesing, are you here? Is Jonesing gone? But anyway.
No, I'm here. I was going to ask, do you think that that's why people don't want to call her out as often?
Oh, you mean because of how they're targeted? Absolutely.
Because I've seen it and it's made me not want to call her out.
Well, yeah, yes, for sure. There is a aggressive, extremely aggressive and vile shaming and humiliating and silencing when when she's called out.
Didn't she pretend to be your girl? Like pretend to like
Using-
have a
yes.
relationship with you?
Using the court system. Yes,
Wow.
she pretended that we were engaged to be married, and she collected money with her Cash App saying that we were engaged, and she used that as a ruse to say all kinds of sexual vile shit about me, knowing that I have a SA past, and she used my SA as a way to mock and humiliate me. I mean, but I seriously and honestly don't want to make this about me, because I swear to God, my story with her pales in comparison to all the other stories. I'm not kidding when I say that.
Yeah.
But yes,
she's just totally cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, huh?
yeah, and I just don't want. Yes, there is a story with me, but there's 50 other stories where that came from.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and to me, it's more important what she's doing to true crime families
Mm-hmm.
than
Yeah.
to,
Because originally wasn't someone says about something about the mother originally with the conspiracy theory. I heard someone say that in the chat. I wasn't sure what that meant by that. The mother of one of the victims in the Idaho 4 case, like it was some kind of conspiracy involving that.
Probably Zaina's mom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well, she did. I don't remember specifically anything with Xana's mom. I know she did say, like, she watched Xana's mom on Banfield and made a big post about, oh, I'd love to help Xana's mom. But then she turned that into, well, since Xana's mom is into drugs and BK was into drugs, well, drugs, right? And I think that might have been what led to possibly some of this cartel theory bullshit. But
a lot of people do drugs, doesn't make them killers.
Yeah, exactly. Other people do drugs.
If that's the case, this entire chat is very suspect, except for me, because I'm the only one that doesn't do drugs in this chat. All
Yeah,
you people do marijuana. Well, I do coffee. I drink coffee, so that's a drug. So I'm a drug user too. I drink coffee.
By the way, I want to say hello to chat and thank you very much for having me on panel, Queen. I appreciate it. So yeah, the other thing, one of the other things she did early on in the Idaho 4 cases, she pinpointed one of the noise complaint calls. The body cam footage that she was able to get from a noise complaint in September where Xana was on camera. She pinpointed the source of that noise complaint call to a neighbor, and she named the neighbor. So she basically put a motive on a neighbor and named that girl. And the mother of that girl came out and said, posted on Facebook and said, hey, what are you doing? We're already in distress. This is like a month after all this coverage started coming out. And the mother of the neighbor came out and said, hey, we're already in distress. We're already walking around in fear. Now you're putting a motive on my daughter. My daughter was friends with these girls, right? So, and Lena called her a troll. And, so that's the kind, she will never accept responsibility. She will go out there and she does not care, from what I've seen in her behavior, how she affects anybody that she says any of these things about.
That's sad.
Yeah, it just also seems very reckless because there's a lot of people that religiously watch this person and get all their facts from this person. And it's just kind of irresponsible if you think about it.
Yeah.
You have
I just don't even understand how people's brains go there. I don't know.
I mean, I think people like to make connections in their minds with things, and they often want to think that's like a larger plot than it is. And also their minds can't wrap around the fact that one guy can kill 4 people in such a short amount of time with a knife, and how evidence is that. So they try to make sense out of something that they don't have all the facts to, because all the facts have not been released, because obviously you're not law enforcement and you're not a prosecutor, you're not defense attorneys. You don't have all the facts. So then you start making shit up in your head, and then people take advantage of that and create conspiracy channels to make money from. And that's simple as that. That's what I think.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. And, you know, in some cases, I think it is people who are just innocently being like, you know, ooh, this seemed like a connection. This seems like a connection. This seemed like a connection. So it's one thing to do that and to kind of couch it in, I'm just theorizing here. Maybe this could be the case. But it's a whole other thing to oversell it, you know,
Yeah.
and actually get cranky and angry and block people in your chat when they say, wait a minute, what are you talking about here? You know, wait, can you explain? Do you have any receipts for this? Can you tell me how you made the connection from, you know, somebody called in a noise complaint to it was exactly that specific person who called in the noise complaint, things like that.
Well, I mean, like, people don't, like, I would say the issue is that the reason people want receipts is because they want to verify your facts. They want to see if they can do the same thing and get the same conclusions as you. Right. Like the scientific method or something like that, where they try to repeat the experiment, but this time they're trying to repeat how you got these ideas.
Right.
And when people ask for these receipts, that's their idea. And the reason why Lana and all these people get very angry and aggressive, because they realize that they don't have receipts. And it's like, you know, the guy behind the curtain, the wizard behind the curtain, you know, like don't look behind the curtain, because it's just an old guy with a, you know, speakerphone. He's not a wizard. He's not as smarter than you and me. He's just a normal person that just made up bullshit. He's nothing special.
Right. And when you see someone repeatedly over and over and over going to ad hominem when they are asked legitimate questions, when they turn, you know, right from a logical discussion into, sexualizing people, blocking them, silencing them, starting to call them names and shit, you know that they've lost the argument. They have nothing to back up what they're saying. And furthermore, they don't care. They don't care how they're harming the people that they're slandering.
Well, that's the problem. It's like these people don't realize that one little word from them can affect someone's life entirely. Like, Lana has 10,000 or so people that will watch her videos or more. Maybe there's more people that watch. And they will
I was
believe.
going to say, because her channel, I mean, if you go back, you can look and see that her channel wasn't getting very many views at all. Maybe like 1.2K or whatever. As soon as they started doing the stuff on the Idaho case, her views went up, like, skyrocketed.
Yeah.
But then again, so did her sub count. And see, a lot of people trusted her because she did break it down. She did do very well. She brought a lot of videos and FOIA requests and, you know what I'm saying, all kinds of shit like that. She brought that, you know, she had done a lot of research. Bella did a lot of research and investigation, you know, like that kind of shit, feeding her information to post and put up, and you know what I mean, that kind of shit. So they did really, really, really well at first, but this is just like the Kylie Rodney case. They started going down sideways, you know what I'm saying? You know, like completely off track, conspiracy theory bullshit.
Well, it's because they run out of things to talk about, so now they have to make shit up.
Exactly.
That's basically it.
And this happens. This has been happening across all the cases she covers, but this is just the biggest case, and they did.
I'll give you an example. Like, for instance, T-Rev, he blew up because of this case, right? He gets tremendous views on the Idaho 4 case, but the moment he talks about something else that's not Idaho 4, he gets 1,200. He gets very little views. It's the same thing with other people. You get into like a niche. It's just like the Summer Wells case or the Kylie Rodney case. These certain cases that get you tremendous views, and then when there's no more content, you're like, oh fuck, I'm going to go back to 1,000 views. How am I going to keep up the content? So then you make up shit. You do open panels. You make up shit. You got conspiracy theories. You go into all these things, and you do it. And you churn until there's no more. Until that cow is gone. You're milking that cow for content until that cow is dead.
Yeah, I don't even understand. I was about to say, I don't even understand why they are so, because it's not only her, there's a few of them that are just so hung up on Idaho.
Yeah, drunken turkey.
It's non-fucking stop.
Yeah.
You know what
Every day in and day out, false, you know, misinformation and bullshit and conspiracy theories. And what did Dylan Morrison, Betty Bullhorn Strangler, just jumped back on Idaho 4 today? Talking about Dylan Morrison take 2 hours to call.
Here's the other thing that they do when they start drying up on actual case stuff that really makes me sick, okay? Is that they start dragging their new audience into their personal drama.
Yep.
And Lana has started doing, she did a 5-hour live stream saying that she was going to take Idaho 4 call-ins, doing like reliving her entire 2 years on YouTube about her personal victimhood. Okay. And it was sickening. And I broke it down on my channel. And she's been doing that. She started dragging her new subs into that drama and trying to relive it and relitigate it. That to me is the ultimate fucking tragedy pimping.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, that's
like exploiting these cases for her personal drama.
Well, what about the 5-minute video that she just like docs him, like one of the Father Snuffles or whatever, the guy who has all the videos on Lana on his channel. He just showed her his criminal record and just put out like false information, making it sound like he was like a wife beater or a girlfriend beater, and wasn't the case. He explained it on the show.
That might seem like unusual content to you on her channel, but that's actually usual.
Well, see,
content.
we don't watch her, so we don't know what kind of content she has, you know, other than the drunk turkey show. You know what I'm saying, other than like Justin, the van life chick, like the ones that are liars that, you know, can be, you know, quickly debunked. We don't really watch her. We just, you know what I'm saying, like I said, debunk the fucking like Justin and Kim and, you know, those ones.
Exactly.
So we don't, I mean, so it's good to know that she does do that shit, because I didn't know she, you know, tried to pull people back into the bullshit from before that has nothing to do with nothing.
Well, she also has a second channel now where she's posting.
I just heard about it a couple days ago, and I got a link for it. So
yeah,
just got it.
yeah. And so she's posting on her main channel community post, hey, come and see me drag me and Bella. And so her and Bella, and just so you know, I don't know if you saw me saying
I really like Bella, so is this gonna make me not like her anymore? Or what?
I'm not going to say anything bad about Bella. I'm just going to give you a fact, and that is the fact that Bella has been a diehard fan of Lana since the Watts days, and that's all I'm going to say. A very staunch supporter. And
is she like the Navy to?
You know, I don't know Navy, so I don't know. But
That's a little bit of a joke. You wouldn't catch that. She the Navy vet to uni. I don't know.
It just is a fact. That is just a fact.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like, I don't know. Sometimes when you're friendly with someone, you don't really see all the bad things until it happens to you. So when that happens, then you start seeing all that stuff. Mixing Uni and Lana metaphors. Yeah, and it was a failed attempt, Grandma Sherry. Joneson's quiet. She's hoping not to be noticed by Lana. She's like, okay, just slip away. I'm joking.
Throw her off, because usually it does up here. I don't know. She does pretty good on hers, but tosses her off up here quite a bit.
Yeah. What did she have? Like, did you have an order of like what? She sued you, right?
Yes, she sued me for defamation.
Defamation?
Defamation? Is that a new one?
She sued me pro se. Okay.
Oh fuck.
She sued me, you know, pro se, indigent status, meaning that the state paid for her to sue me. The title of it was for defamation, and she failed to prosecute it, so it was dismissed, and then she defaulted on paying them back for suing me. So yeah, and then there is a legal back and forth between us that is honestly silly. It's silly. Okay, she has something like I don't have it in front of me right now, but she has something like 14 open cases against YouTubers.
Oh my goodness, that's
what?
Yeah,
fucking ridiculous, you guys.
Isn't she friends with JLR?
Sounds like it, right?
People have called her JLR Junior. I don't know if they're friends, but they call her
Junior.
It makes sense
all the time, you know.
BTM, I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you good. I had to mute for a second, you douche.
Yeah. Is she like, what's a little boy in Willy Wonka's that gets the golden ticket? It's
not
Charlie.
Willy Wonka.
Is Laura like the Charlie?
No, you're Charlie.
No, he's like Lana's Charlie. She gets the lawsuit factory from JLR. She goes in there. She's like, hey,
It's Wonka.
Wonka. Whatever. You got to correct me, Johnson.
This is just a kind of a fun fact. My very first video on Lana in 2021 was about her nonprofit. Okay.
Yeah.
And an account called Jonathan Lee Riches commented on the video saying, "I'm going to sue you for defamation." And I don't know if it was him or not, but the comment said, "Google me, you'll see. I sue people." And I did. And I'm like, oh shit. I mean, I was like, you can't sue me for defamation. I haven't done anything. I haven't said anything incorrect, but that is just a fun fact.
Yeah. That's kind of a fucked up move that she basically sues you for free. That's kind of fucked. I don't know why the state would allow that, because she makes money from YouTube.
For $1 million. And
$1 million?
Yes. And just as a reminder, so okay. So
all right, wait a minute, before you do that. Everything here is based upon opinions.
Yes.
Do not sue
Allegedly.
us. Allegedly opinions.
In my opinion.
The opinions of the panel does not reflect upon Queenie.
Yes. We're just discussing it.
We're
Trigger
just
warning.
discussing it. All right, that's our lawsuit, and if we get sued, blame it. We're gonna have to. We don't have voices here, so we'll have to send voices to be sued. Voices will be our scapegoat lawsuit.
BTM, you will today, right? Okay, good.
No, Ellie will be. I will be leaving the country. No, I'm joking. You go.
She sued me for $1 million, and after promoting a thing called the 12 Slanderous Slays, she was going to be suing a person a day for $1 million, and starting with me. And she was going to go down the line, and she even made a promotional video about it.
Do you have this promotional video?
Yeah, I showed it in one of my videos.
Oh my goodness!
What was the name of the stream you did that had that?
I think it's the one. Okay, hold on. I'll go ahead.
No, so it's like a sueathon, like every day.
It kind of reminds me of like Christmas, the 7 days.
But let me just say, she rarely has follow through. Okay, she ended up filing 2 of those. One was against me, and one was against Jay is for Justice.
Oh, she sued that person too. Holy fuck.
And then none of the other ones came through. She was going to sue Natasha Cooper for $16 million. That was going to be like her grand finale, but it never happened.
Isn't Natasha Cooper that woman in the chair?
Yeah, the recliner. And yes,
she doesn't have money. She doesn't even have probably like $1,000.
I don't even. Well, there's a whole backstory there, and there have been some people that mentioned that I covered Gabby Petito with Natasha Cooper, and yes, that is true. I did, but I have not associated with her for over a year now.
Okay,
and it was because of Lana. Okay, so let me.
I feel like this needs to be like a song. 7 days of lawsuits.
Well, that's what she did. She launched it during the holidays, and it was going to be the 12 Slanderous Slays.
Oh my goodness!
What do you mean slanderous slays? Like slaying people?
Lana, it might even be on her. It might. Oops! It might even be on her channel still. This 12 slanderous slays. But I'm sorry, I'm looking for it right now. Sorry, hold on. Just you can just search for Lana's 12 slanderous slays, and you might find it.
Lana's 12 slanderous slays.
You never thought you'd be googling that, huh?
I got it. Well, it's definitely. I'm getting a lot of weird things to search.
Here I'm muting for a second to pull up my video and find.
Just looking for it. I don't know, man. Like, I just have a feel. Like, I don't understand how the government. This is the government basically decides to pay for people's lawsuits. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. It's always these people that know how to like work the system that get all the fucking benefits to society. I never fucking understand that shit.
Okay, I just put it in the back chat just on my video where I show, and it should be time stamped to where it is.
Tim is aggressively hitting that mouse.
I'm looking for it. Lana's Claus is coming to town.
I put it in the back chat in my where I show it on my video, Tim.
I'm just trying to see if it's like an actual video on our channel.
Oh, okay.
It's
I'm
word
not
mouse.
They're not. You know, people change.
Hey, Ellie.
Hey, Ellie.
What's up?
Tim, you had your moment. Stop. That was my moment.
Oh my god. Like, holy fuck.
That's my koala.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
You're already in trouble with Pascal with your video. You're in trouble already.
Whatever. He can kiss my ass. He needs to stop being so dramatic.
I love
Oh,
Bree's
shit.
comment up there. That was awesome.
You're in trouble. You're going to be in trouble now.
He'll be all right.
I like him too, but he's being a little salacious with this whole thing. I'll admit it, right? Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Queen, can I
still
share
like
my
him.
screen?
Hell no, you can't.
Yeah, Queen's not there. Let me see if there's like, I'm just looking at it. Let me see. Oh, it's sleigh. Like a oh, why the fuck would you put Lana's sleigh? Like sleighs of a fucking snow. What? That doesn't even make sense, Lana. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Did she
Ethan's
spell
confused.
slay as in like I slayed her? Did she spell that like a snow sleigh?
No, like a snow sleigh.
Like a snow sleigh.
Oh, bless her.
Like, what the fuck? Like, doesn't even make
Yeah,
sense.
with Christmas music.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, slay would make more sense. Like, I'm slaying them in the lawsuit or something like that. But, like, wow, 12 Days of Santa's Slanderous Sleigh intro. She actually made a 2-hour live for this?
Whoa. Oh, yeah. She made a 2-hour live for it. The 2-hour live is where she's reading. I don't know if it's that particular one, but she does a 2-hour live where she reads her complaint against me, her defamation complaint.
Defamation. Oh my god. Why does she always represent herself? Like, seems like a bad idea.
Well, because she's smarter than any lawyer or judge.
It's a recurring theme.
We know somebody else like that around these.
Yeah.
It's a pattern. I mean, you can look up a lot of criminals, and I'm not calling her a criminal. Okay. But you can look up we follow true crime. We see this all the time, right? Where, I mean, and I'm not saying she's like Darrell, that guy. I'm forgetting his last name right now, but I covered it. The guy who just tried to cover the Waukesha parade guy.
Oh, Darrell Brooks.
Yeah, Darrell Brooks.
Yeah, you know, he's the smartest guy in the room. You know, she's the smartest person in the room, always,
gosh.
right?
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, same. I get it. Yeah. He thought he had it all figured out, just like Lana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a recurring theme. And it's like, unfortunately, society has not caught up to these people and taught them lesson. Eventually they will. I mean, like, you see that with, like, a lot of these people that do get sued eventually, like that crazy TikTok lady who claimed the professor was actually the killer. Well, actually hired the killer. Some bullshit. I don't even fucking know. And now she's running from a lawsuit. You got Colonel K running from a never showed up in lawsuit, claiming that she's impoverished. Meanwhile, she's vacationing to Hawaii.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, just like all these people. That's why, like I said, I'm saying, like, you know, when you have something like this, you better hope to God that the families don't notice. Like that, the father of that victim. I mean, like the parents of these victims will just be like, they'll see this shit and that's it. You might be done. If you'll get a cease and desist, and you might be done.
Well, when people are doing this much damage, on YouTube, they're in true crime cases, there's a good chance that they're doing this much damage off YouTube as well.
Yeah.
And one of the areas where Lana has done probably more damage off YouTube than on YouTube is in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania, where she has used her nonprofit to represent some families. And I have a very strong and supported opinion that she has done more damage there than help. But it's not as well known or covered because it's these smaller cases in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania that she was really the only one covering.
This is Checkmate Humanity for those who are asking who is speaking. Checkmate Humanity. By the way, why did you come up with Checkmate Humanity?
So, okay. My channel is really about contextualizing the issue of what social media is doing to us, in how the algorithms are changing us as our world in real time, and how it's harming us. If anyone saw the Netflix documentary called The Social Dilemma,
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of it. Yeah, it's is it about like YouTube and social media and stuff and like the effects of it and what it's going? Well,
yes.
Yeah.
So I was in that movie, and I helped start the nonprofit that was at the center of that, and I worked.
Oh,
with
wow.
the team. Yeah.
Wow. So we've got like a celebrity. Oh shit.
What up, guys?
What's up, Austin?
And so the guy who was really at the center of that movie, Tristan Harris, he did I helped produce an event he did where he said that at this moment in time between technology and humanity, it is checkmate on humanity. It is literally checkmate on humanity. And so that's why I call my channel. And what I'm trying to do is show that, how this is playing out in true crime and in culture.
Oh, wow. That's so cool because that is
Yeah.
totally happening.
And so
Yeah.
that's why I say all the time, you will see me say things like, don't forget the algorithm, because the algorithm is playing a much more dominant role than we understand.
Yeah, I mean, like that's why you got Lana and all these other these channels get huge views immediately, is because it funnels people that think like that and watch the same videos over and over. I piss off the algorithm, I think, personally.
I'm sure you do.
You
They're
should
so
have
cool.
changed your name to Truth and Conspiracy, in my opinion. That would have been perfect for her. Truth and Conspiracy, right?
No.
Yes. Well, Filth and Fiction is one of somebody.
Filth and Fiction? Oh my God.
Yeah. And the other thing is that the algorithm feeds on attention, and the thing that drives attention the most is fear and rage. Okay.
Oh.
So the thing that keeps us paying attention to the longest and hits our reptile brain and keeps us coming back and addicts us is fear and rage. And so anybody who is tapping into our fear and rage intentionally, that's what's happening at its core in true crime.
Yeah, Step talks about it too. Sticky is mentioning how scientific step. You ever heard of him?
Yes, I've heard of him. I haven't checked it. Yeah, but I've heard you mention him. I've heard other people mention him.
Yeah,
as well.
he's like, he goes into depth, like the psychology. Like he basically is, what is he, a philosopher master or something like that? I'm trying to remember what was. Ellie, you know this.
And also, as Allie Cattails is saying, is manipulations. That's another thing I say is that, and this is a big thing I learned from Tristan Harris, who really kind of started this movement of thinking about how algorithms are playing on us today, is that anybody, even the smartest person in the entire world, can be manipulated.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. It happens very easily.
On
Exactly.
Instagram, they got me. I know.
Exactly.
They know exactly what I like to look at.
Exactly.
I mean, I started watching van life videos, and now I got like dozens of van life videos now. And also like fast cooking shorts, apparently.
Oh.
Because I was watching a lot of Chef Rush with the guy who does 2,222 push-ups, and now I got a bunch of shots. But every time I do something different, I look up something different. So the algorithm is always like, what the fuck? Who is using this account? It's jumped from community to community, but I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Sorry, derailed the seriousness a little bit.
No, but you're right. But that's the thing, is that it hooks us in with that like addictive content, and then people say like, how can anybody believe, Lana? How can anybody believe Bullhorn Betty or JLR or any of those things? Well, anybody can be manipulated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Anybody. Well,
Anybody.
Yeah. We all
So
that
it's
reptile brain.
really
Yeah.
for us to say, why do we allow these people to continue manipulating? Why do we allow these? And that's why I like channels like Queen Bee's channel, is
Yeah.
because they're calling out not the people who are being manipulated and victim blaming them, but they're calling out the actual manipulators. And that
Yes.
needs to be called out.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Because there's enough manipulation in general. Like, why are we getting manipulated by these people? Like as well, and they're
right.
I agree. Yeah.
I just feel like a lot of times, like anyone can be tricked, and it's happened to me. I mean, I'll give you an example. Unirock. I was basically watching him, and I was like, "Oh, okay, he sounds interesting.
Same
This
here.
is interesting." And then I find out, oh wait, he has all this fucking history, and he basically used. And when you're first not realizing of the mild manipulation, you're kind of like, when someone's like kind of speaking your language, you don't notice it until you
overlook it. Yeah.
You overlook it.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to me. So that's why I don't really hold it against people who be like, well, why did you not know about this person's past? As well, not everyone's going to know about everyone's past.
His live he did last night was absolutely ridiculous. I could not believe it. I couldn't believe the stuff he said and didn't say.
Yeah, that's the only way
Ballsy,
that.
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's why I don't really get like annoyed too much, because everyone has this high expectations of people to do research on every single person they watch and background checks on them. And it's like, it doesn't work that way, man. It's just like you like
There's not
someone to
enough
listen to
time.
them.
Yeah, you can't know until you know, and then when you know better, and then maybe you could spot the next person along the way, and know the manipulation, and know the patterns, and know the, what to look for, so you don't get manipulated. I feel like that's what I've learned through Queen Bee and like some Scap and some other people, like not to get like drawn in and like to kind of let people prove themselves to you before you trust them. I think that was a huge learning thing with this whole uni thing.
Well, maybe Independent Thinker has a bullshit meter. That's why you were triggered by your violent side. Maybe you have a special meter, a bullshit meter, that activates when he's on, when someone talks too much bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I think like that's what my thing is that, and I think like people eventually learn. I guarantee you, like 90% of the people who probably watch Lana have no fucking clue about her past, because they're all new from Idaho, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting. I've done videos about Lana where I still get comments to this day. I haven't done a video in a while, but in a little while, but I still get comments from her new viewers saying, "Oh my gosh, at first I really thought she was smart, and then she started going into all these really weird theories and berating people in her chat, or being overly sexual." And I was like, wait, what the hell's going on here? And so people, some people do see it right away, some people just don't, and then it just takes at different times for everybody.
I didn't know about Lana until she was on Drunken Turkey, when that what was it, the WSU.
Kim,
the WSU mom, and that was the first time I seen that person, because I wasn't around during the time when she was doing these crazy things with Chris Watts with the Shazam thing, so I didn't know. So then I started looking in, and I'm like, whoa! And I saw your video. I started watching your channel a little bit when you're going live, and also I saw Heels in the Air video on Shazam, and I also watched that Father Snuffleless that had like a whole video recording of the actual pro se of her trying to defend herself from and try to depose the person she's harassing, and I was like, holy fuck. And it's like, it's crazy. I even told Burnt Toast about it. I was like, wow. And I tossed her the video on the actual deposition, like not deposition, the courtroom proceeding. I was like, yeah, she's crazy. I was like, when I was talking to Burnt Toast.
Believe it or not, that is the tip of the iceberg. I mean, I know it's hard to believe, but it is. It's the tip of the
that's what it is with a lot of some of these people. Once you start like uncovering their past, and it goes real deep. They didn't just get there from, like overnight. It was like a slow burn, right? It it takes time. They don't just start like where they are. Some of them, right?
Oh my God, General Jenny says, drunk turkey tried coming into Gray Hughes chat once and throw his weight around and was straight ignored. It was great. Yeah, because Father Snuffles community page. Oh, okay. Let's see. Father Snuffles community page. Yeah, I mean, like Gray Hughes is an actual true crime channel. That's
yeah,
it's a legitimate true crime
Gray
channel.
Hughes, yeah, Gray Hughes is a true crime, legit true crime channel.
Yeah, and like Drunk Turkey, I'm sorry, you're not. You're not. You're not.
Yeah, no, not with the whole bullshit with Kim and Justin and Lana and
oh my
God, saying all the fuck shit and not checking. No.
Yeah.
Olivia was on there. Remember that whole thing?
Yeah,
that whole Kim shit. Yeah.
Yeah, with that WSU mom. Yeah.
Yeah, and like when you hear things from Gray Hughes, it's because he cares about his reputation. He cares about what comes out of his mouth, and usually checks shit out. So when you hear like a fact about a case, you're pretty sure that it's probably accurate. Like because he really does check in.
It's been vetted already for sure.
It's been hugely vetted. So anything that comes out of Gray Hughes in his community is usually like held in higher esteem. Same thing a little bit with Duty Ron. The same thing with a couple other channels that might be like, but I would say Gray Hughes is probably one of those things where it's
Grizzly, I feel like is on.
Grizzly's iffy sometimes.
Some people think that about her, but I don't know. She's like, I like.
But you're not at Gray's level. Gray might not get the views, but you know what? He is dedicated. He actually has an audience that's really dedicated into actual true crime, and he doesn't need to have. He doesn't care about fast views. He cares about actual legitimate people that give a fuck about
donate a lot of money.
Yeah, the fact that he donates like 50%, like he really, I mean, it's really.
I get people don't like Gray. He's one of those personalities where you're like, you love him or you hate him. That's how it is. But at least he's honest.
Yeah, he is who he is. I like that about him. I like when people are like blunt a little bit, about
Listen, I've talked to him. I talked to him, I think, once or twice. I was on Gray's panel.
Oh, wow.
And he was very nice to me, but that's probably because I wasn't shooting conspiracy theories and we were just shooting the shit on the panel. So, pretty much. But, but if you start shooting conspiracy theories to him, he's probably going to laugh at you and probably block you.
Laugh at you first and block you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's true, Lorelei. So, what? Let me see. Let me try to think. Why does what's the situation with like Lana? Why does no one why is she's constantly allowed to do these things to people? Why do you think YouTube doesn't do anything or actually no one has actually tried to go after her for litigations?
Before, right?
Litigations, because these seems like very serious things that she's doing. This is harassment and some crazy shit that she's doing online. I'm surprised she's doing the suing, but no one's suing her.
Well, there has been just to be clear, I did sue her and some other people.
Oh, she sued you and then you sued her?
Yep, and I ended up as soon as I sued her and the other people, I just kept asking for the harassment to stop and it wouldn't. So then I sued and then it stopped, and so I dismissed the case. I mean, that's literally, without going into gross detail, what happened. So it stopped and I dismissed the case, and for the most part, it's been over. And then I started doing videos about her again, and she's started ramping things up on me again. But at this point, I've grown a skin, and I don't give as much of a shit as I used to. And also, she's grown an audience based on this vulture bullshit, and it really that's the stuff that bothers me. But to answer your question, now the other thing is that, and also yes, another channel has
Father Snuggles you're talking about.
To court. It was actually Unmasked, and Unmasked did get the permanent protection order on her. And
no, I meant Father Snuggles is another channel that comments on her, basically puts all the videos on them.
Yes, and yes. Now, people on YouTube tend to be quiet about her for a variety of reasons, and one of them is because they don't want the hassle of having to deal with her. I mean, that is just straight up truth. Now, YouTube themselves, I can't answer for that. I honestly, hello, Oz. I cannot answer for that, but they're probably going to have to answer for themselves at some point, because they know, And my theory on this is that YouTube's justice system works just as long as the courts,
I mean,
because they're just as overwhelmed. I mean, look at how long it took for them to take action on like Molly Golightly.
Yeah,
Look how long it took for them to take action on Critical K.
Yeah. She had a
other-
second channel that was created. Well, that was done pretty quickly actually, but she was able to build that channel up again a little bit.
Right. The other is that sometimes I used to work at Google, and so I have a little bit of inside knowledge on how they think. Okay. They base so much on data, and they put things in priority categories based on numbers. Okay. So they will put things in, priority 1, priority 2, priority 3, priority 4 categories. And just the numbers will tell them, when do I pay attention to this? When do I get to this? And what staff members do I put on this? At what point does it escalate? And they really don't respond as much to internal on-platform pressure as they respond to external press pressure.
Yeah, so like let's say like Wall Street Journal or something like that writes about this situation, then that would be
they don't care as much about business press pressure, because they still make money hand over fist.
Well, I meant like a media company, like a newspaper, like or something like that, like a magazine or something like that.
They care about like mainstream
Look at Andrew Tate
coverage,
Oh,
mainstream
okay.
morning TV or late night, or things that go to that's become like a groundswell, and things that result in employee turnover. Because what happens is the employees start to become ashamed of working there, and they see a faster turnover. And that's one of the biggest challenges of any tech company, is stemming turnover.
Yeah, because these are very smart people. I mean, just to get these people trained, going to school, trained for their jobs is probably fucking huge amounts of money that they have to invest.
Right.
So yeah, not easy.
And Carter,
there's not a lot of smart people out there that can do programming. Well, that type of smart, with programming and stuff like that.
Ange Carter, I don't think Google or any of the platforms could read your mind, but they can certainly pinpoint what your intentions are online, and they can sell that to advertisers for a lot of money. And that's important.
Just the algorithm, man.
Yeah, I mean, let's say you research cooking, like watch a bunch of cooking channels, then eventually Google's be like, oh, so this person's into cooking, so maybe they'll sell that to an advertiser for cooking products or stuff, or food cart. Stuff like that.
You're getting really.
They can pinpoint your mouse movements. Okay.
Oh wow.
Well, I hovered over this ad, but then I clicked on this ad.
Oh my goodness.
I hovered over, and this ad had this color in it, and this ad had this color in it. This had this font. They can calculate that to a pinpoint accuracy to you as an individual. Okay. And then they can target you. The AI will keep learning that about you and targeting you based on that.
Well, did you hear this recently, that there was like this AI like lied and was able to like hire like TaskRabbit to like solve a CAPTCHA? Did you hear about all that?
Well, yeah, this is a whole other thing. So that is why, one of many reasons why the quote unquote godfather of AI at Google literally just stepped down a few weeks ago, and he's saying he's doing a press tour right now, and I'm about to cover this on my channel. He's doing a press tour right now, saying that that AI is a bigger threat than climate change, and he is not saying that lightly.
Oh my goodness, I believe
It
it.
is true. It is true.
I believe it. I believe it.
It's true.
Are you
So-
saying? Are you saying Lana might be a rogue AI? Are you? Is this possible?
That would explain it better.
Dun. You'll see like a bunch of Lana bots in the year
I'm saying that
2030.
she is. I'm saying that she is a symptom of what AI and all that shit
Right.
has created.
The algorithm. Yeah, symptom of the algorithm.
Hell
Gods.
yes.
All right, so conspiracies and wear a backwards hat. You're good to go. Check mark.
Exactly. Exactly, because there is an incentive to do that kind of coverage on to create that
Crazy.
content. There's an incentive to make money on everybody else's fucking pain.
Wow.
That's why it's checkmate on humanity. I mean, sorry, but that is why how
Yeah, that's a good name. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for a new name to call people instead of tragedy pimps.
I wish it was just like
fucking-
check in humanity, not checkmates. We had hope, but oh man, checkmate is something different. I ain't getting out of checkmate.
Yeah, I was kind of stealing it off of my former boss. You know. He
Oh
was like,
shit.
Checkmate on humanity.
Ah, got it.
Let me see. 20-year-old. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Like, so you're saying basically because of the motivation, the money motivation from Google and stuff, they're now kind of just bottling everyone up to these channels that spread misinformation, conspiracies, and now it's actually like kind of like kind of propelling these conspiracy channels more so than actual legitimate sources of news. And that's the issue we have now with people like, I don't trust this from the government. I don't trust this from this investigation. I think all the police are corrupt. I think this. And now you get like a bunch of people that bring that to their real life. And now it's going to cause huge issues in a wider scale in society.
Yes, that is not just what I'm saying. It is a scientific, peer verified fact.
Fuck.
Oh,
so I helped start this nonprofit called the Center for Humane Technology. One of the founding advisors was a former software engineer at YouTube who had helped work on the recommendation engine there, and he ended up creating a database that shows how quickly the recommendation engine will take you from punching in something as benign as the moon to to the earth is flat, or to some other conspiracy theory, and how many, he has a database that logs how many conspiracy theories there are about any given theory, and how closely those algorithms are linked to something completely benign. And it's because that is the content that keeps us there the longest.
Oh, interesting.
So
Yeah,
that's
I'm
why
scared to go on my websites these days now after this.
And that's exactly the reason that this guy is coming out and saying that AI is more of a threat, because the AI is teaching us to believe things that aren't true. And then when we believe that climate change isn't true, then we're all going to throw hell to a handbasket altogether. Right? I mean,
Is that why my dating app is throwing brunettes at me? Because I'm always clicking on brunettes.
Yes.
Yep.
Simple answers, yes.
I gotta click on some blondes just to throw some. Yeah, all right.
You're like the rebellion, like the resistance. That's how you're gonna fight against the AI. You're just gonna pick the opposite of what your preference is.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun,
I'm
dun,
writing
dun.
notes down.
So I think you're going to start to see a bigger surge right now of national press talking more about this, because the guy at Google just left, and he's trying to call people's attention to it. And Steve Wozniak from Apple, one of the founders of Apple, is out there talking about it. There's a bunch of people that signed including Elon Musk and others, that have signed a letter saying, please halt the development on AI, because it's, we don't know enough about it yet. So it's a really important thing.
It's getting too powerful. It really is getting too powerful in a way that
it's already too powerful.
It's controlling us in a weird way.
Look at Ellie. She used to be nice and kind, and now she's vicious. She's like a vicious koala.
No, not.
AI has changed her into a
definitely gotten spicy lately.
Very spicy. A vicious koala attacking people.
The algorithm. It's the algorithm. They got me.
Joneson's quiet, probably tending to her chickens right now.
She's writing down notes like me right now.
She's tending to her chickens. She's probably like, George, stop shaking your butt at me.
George.
I don't like that, George. George.
When you say George is
Leave
so
Toasty alone. Leave Toasty alone, George. Put down that stick.
That is a New York, a Southern New York accent, or a wannabe Southern New York, or wannabe Southern accent from a New Yorker.
New Yorker.
I can pack my car and I can stop in a day if I want to.
Yeah. Sorry about that, checkmate. Sorry about over talking. My apologies.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just trying to say thank you to somebody in chat. It's okay.
We should do like a contest where we do the best accents. Choose like 5-6 accents.
Trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling a little embarrassed, especially with that Oompa Loompa song. I was like, oh my god.
I'm kind of pissed, I thought my verse was going to be on there.
No, they made another song.
Did they?
Oh really?
Yeah, cherry pick. Yeah, she says B Tim's song on Queen Bee Escobar panel, and it's a day ago. It's on
I
Cherry
think you're
Pick.
in there more. You're in there more.
Yeah, you're in there more because you start talking. It has Uni in the tube filled with chocolate, and he's stuck.
Oh, God,
Yeah, they put like there's lots of there's like pieces of the movie in there.
Link me to it if you could in the back.
It's
was it cherry pick clips? Actually, I think I have cherry. Hold on.
It's very interesting. I'm like, oh my god! I wish I thought of better lines. Like, what will Betty do when she figures it out?
Yeah, we could have got together.
Famatory. And it's like, what would Betty do when she figures it out? That it's defamatory to be her sister or something like that. I don't know. Just make shit up. I was hoping.
You're getting clipped right now as you speak.
Oh my god. Fucking play it. Well, we gotta wait for Queen. Queen might be dealing with the birds. She's got the birds. The birds might be stealing her weed.
I bet those robins, those baby robins, are probably back in her backyard.
I was. Do you want me to play or what was you wanting to play? You want to put it on or what?
Yeah, I'll put it on. I'll put the Oompa Oompa song. I'm sorry, we're doing like I know.
Is it? You said cherry pick clips? Did it?
Yeah, here I can play it from the beginning. Here.
Oh hell yeah.
Here. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you just okay. Yeah, I was gonna. Oh, you added it. Okay, I didn't see it at first. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we go.
Got it.
So this is from Cherry Pick Clips.
We'll drop her link in the chat too. Make sure you guys go sub up and give her a review for this too.
All right. All right, let's go.
That's a masterpiece.
Somebody said this and I fucking died laughing. I'm like, oh.
Lawsuit files
freaking phenomenal.
would Uni be like the fat kid? Like,
yeah, you should be a little in the back. It needs to be added.
He just kept on sucking in that chocolate until he got stuck in the tube.
It could be Violet.
Let's keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum today, you guys.
Stop. Y'all are bad.
He's like, okay, Uni, that was a little too much. You get stuck now. We gotta do something.
Oh, there she is.
That did it.
Now you're being
right here. This right here is why. This right here is why JLR don't want no parts of this. We're fucking thugs over here. You see this?
Oh my god, I love my.
We're fouling, you know. We're fouling.
Absolutely. I have a lawsuit just for you. What do you say to a cease and desist? I don't know.
A lot of your content might be missed.
A lot of your content might be missed. That's a good one.
There's your line, Boston.
Now you're in court. What will you do?
JLR kind of looks like
oh my
Johnny
God, you have to
Depp
do
in that
JLR
house.
song.
B Tim, calm down.
That's a new intro.
Tim, we gotta hit a sound check one of these days.
Now JLR can be back in the pulpit.
What do you get when you guzzle down lies? You'll get a cease and desist. Oop-da-loop-da-oop-da-dee-doo. If you are greedy, now you are broke.
Oh, I was coming up with one. It was almost there. It was the tip of my tongue.
Oh, God. No. That's definitely the Oompa Loompa in the chalk, the lawsuit factory. Still love you, tone deaf mofos. Thank you. Thank you.
People think that you and JLR are twin separated.
I am clipping this shit.
Clip that.
That was awesome.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I forgot about that. You brought it up.
I think I'll go ahead and jump down unless you have anything else you want to touch on with TNT.
I learned a lot.
I learned a lot, but do you guys do you have any questions or anyone have questions?
I'm good.
All right. Well, I think you scared Jones enough not to clip to run away from Lana.
Right. She's sketchy.
She is sketchy, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
You have to pick and choose your battles.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll talk shit about her cases. I'll be like, listen, lady, you're wrong. Bring your receipts. Simple as that. I'll keep it to that.
Just don't share your any private information unless.
Oh, no one knows who I am. So
yeah.
Well, he's a tomato and a beet put together. So
I'm very careful. Like I guarantee you, like I've actually do searches on Google and everything and all the search engines and just check for my name and then just unlist them if I see them.
Yeah, good.
And I will write an Oompa Loompa song on her any day. I'm actually going to come up with one.
We need to get with the 7 Days of Lawsuit song, maybe. Like, or 12 Days of Lawsuits or something like that.
Oh, you do like a 12 days
He's trying to tell us bye.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
You can see it. We'll see you, Checkman. I'm sorry we kept you here.
Yeah.
See you around.
Thank you so much.
I put in the private chat a link to where you can see it. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up.
All right.
you.
Thank you. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Damn.
She's got a lot of knowledge.
She does. What did they say? What someone say?
No.
We could do the 12 days of Christmas, right? And then just do like 12, like however top conspiracies or something. I don't know. We could. Maybe put
12 days of conspiracies.
Yeah.
When monetization came to me.
There you go. When monetization came to me. One cartel. One. I can't. Sorry.
You know, like something like that. You could just figure it out. Like 12 days of 12 days of conspiracies to me.
To me.
Y'all just like singing too much. It's weird.
Yeah. You're the one with the chicken that like fucking with the stick running around.
Well, he needs to take his aggression out, I guess.
His aggression, he attacks you with the stick.
Is he attacking with the stick?
No.
Oh.
You know what you remind me of? With
misinformation. It's called.
Yeah. You remind me of that crab with the knife meme.
Jesus Christ. Why?
No, this crab picks up a knife and like grabs it and uses it to like fend off people.
I need to get me one of those. Right around.
Here's the video of the crab with the knife in his hands.
Did that come up in your algorithm, Tim?
Oh, hell yeah, it did. You know it.
A couple of like a year ago.
Your algorithm owned you. She told you. It owned you.
Checkmated your ass.
See that crab with that knife? Ready?
No, I can't click it, BTM.
It's a steak knife, too.
Yeah.
But I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. So your chicken is like training himself. He's going to be like a samurai chicken.
He came at me twice today.
Oh, no.
Bro, this crab is gangster.
It's when I turned my back to walk away, like when I was out there letting him out of the coop, he was fine. But as soon as I turned around to walk away, he come running up behind me, and I turned around and drop kicked his ass. And then he came at me again. So I'm defending myself, guys.
You're a chicken abuser.
I'm not beating this chicken, but I kicked him away from me.
You beating up chickens now? God damn it,
She
Jones.
sucker kicked George into the stratosphere. Frick.
My sister they used to call it attack turkey. She had a turkey. That's what they call it.
I mean, and I can go out there right now and he won't do it. It's just first thing in the morning.
He's like,
and
yeah,
when he
he's
thinks I'm
coffee.
not looking,
He's
he thinks he's a
confident.
sneaky shit.
He needs a cup of coffee before you approach him.
Oh shit! That chicken wants to fight you now.
He's cranky
You know,
in the
I-
morning, maybe.
You ever see the channels? I know we're on a side tangent. You ever see Urban Rescue Ranch?
No.
I watched that, and this guy basically
Maybe.
used to be an accountant in Texas, but then like later on decides to make a ranch to rescue animals, and he has capybaras. But he's always attacked by his Rio, like this. It's like almost like an ostrich, and he keeps on attacking him every time he goes into.
So
the
this going to
backyard.
show up in my algorithm, Tim, since I'm watching all your videos now?
Yeah, you're going to see some weird things in your
He
recommendations.
could be like that sometimes too, like either really nice or like there's this one I watched on Instagram that attacks. She gets attacked, like she'll run after her, but she never really does too much.
It's
She got
insane.
attacked. Yeah.
Oh shit, Johnson, you got a new video out. Oh,
Yeah.
What? No.
Laura.
It's all the stuff we went over today. I just made a video of it.
Yeah, I know,
The
but I
love
liked
rabbit
it.
in there. The animation rabbit is so cute.
I just dropped it just so people can watch it. Yeah, the animation rabbit too.
Oh my god.
And you got the horse.
Yeah.
She needs to leave Rabbit alone.
Yeah. Back off rabbit. We like rabbit.
Back off, bitch.
Rabbit can be a rabbit. So if I was her, I would just back the F
Rabbit's
off.
not gonna play with you, girl. She's not like that. She's not gonna go tit for tat back and forth with you, you know?
She's just gonna mic drop you once
Yeah,
real hard.
exactly.
No, she's gonna mic drop it once real hard, and there'll be no coming back from it.
Be like
So-
rabbit out.
I mean, she already mic dropped already. When she did her live.
exactly.
I mean,
She
like,
might
let's
pick
be
it back
real.
up though and drop it again even harder.
Yeah, that's how she does it. She doesn't really harbor, it seems like. I'm just still getting to know her. And she just kind of says what you got to say. If she has to go back and say something else, she will. But she just like moves. She keeps moving forward with things, you
With
know?
Laura, you can let when like I've already learned this twice. It was pretty easy to learn it like within the first 10 seconds too. You just let her fucking talk.
I mean, like the title is just a cell phone.
Runs herself
Right?
into the ground in a debate. She runs herself right to the ground. She can't help herself.
She lost the debate against you. I mean, she lost.
What is that supposed to mean?
What?
Well, I'm just. I'm not. Well, I didn't mean to be mean, but I'm saying she lost the debate against you. She lost the debate against some random people. She just. She
I'm
loses
very smart
every
debater
debate.
because I will let you fuck yourself in it.
What's that? What's that?
What's that?
That gotta make shit.
Molly, down the rabbit hole has the subject change. Subject change.
Steve, asshole.
Where's Shambles here? Where's Shambles? But down
That's
the
a
rabbit
debate
hole.
against Nick.
Yeah, you did good. You did really good, Nick. Versus,
I just
You
know
know.
how to use these assholes' faults against herself, and I just let them back themselves into a corner with a dunce cap and let them turn around, and then just be like, okay, well, you're the one who said it.
We got backup shit. We got Shambles backup here. We're good. We're good.
Oh,
But she already like owned her. She had like she put down Molly Go Lightly, failed simp, grenade, candle, wax lady, discredits the rabbit. What? It's like, oh my god, like
Jeez.
She called somebody in her live last night, the one where she played the recording. She called somebody a cunt or something, and it was actually somebody agreeing with her, and she misunderstood them.
Oh, and Adam. See, that's the funny part right there is we were yesterday during the day when Lady J was on, I believe. Who else came on? I think you might have came, maybe not. Who else was Grain was on, and somebody else. And we were baiting her to play that shit. That's why I kept saying, man, she don't got that video. She ain't gonna play it. She don't got it. We knew she basically had it, and we just knew that she would listen to that and be like, I'm gonna play this shit and turn it into
Oh yeah, she can't help herself.
We were in the back chat telling each other, all right, let's make sure not to say it's illegal. You know what I mean? And that shit worked. She took the bait, hook, line, and sinker, like Queen said. And then she fucked herself once again.
Yeah,
Stupid liar, Laura.
Yeah.
And she thinks she's a lawyer.
Shit.
I can't believe she actually sat there and thought she would just be like I just don't understand. She actually said that line, like, go to court and you just say the easy way out is to say you're a YouTuber and you lie to make money on YouTube.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Who said that?
Laura!
It's like
When?
projection money, girl.
She said that when she was reviewing Uni. Like what happened was Lady Justice in the Bloom was reviewing Laura's live. And she says an easy way out for let me see. Actually, I could probably find it. Wait one moment. He said an easy way out for Uni is just to say I'm a YouTuber and you lie for you can lie.
You fucking idiot.
And that's what she's gonna say to the judge. Like he could just say that to the judge.
Good luck with that one. Right.
And I could not believe that she said that. I was like, what?
Lips tried that too. Let's see how that worked out.
And I said to her, like, and she's like, B. Tim, I know an example for you to, because I know you listen. You know the Alex Jones? And she said this before. I'm like, okay, so Alex Jones was a YouTuber too. You do realize that he was a YouTuber. So that defense did not work for him. Here, I'll play in a moment. Here, I'll play. I think this is it. 1 second, because I have In the Bloom. So.
She's like, yeah, you're right. That's why I said it. After I thought about it, Cindy, I'm like, yeah, I guess it was. But that was two public figures going at each other. It's a little different. Well, then again, I guess
Johnny Depp absolutely had a case against Amber for defamation. She lied on him, and she caused him to lose money.
Yep. And JLR are two public figures.
What?
But I'm telling you, the easy out for Uni is that he lied because he's a YouTuber, and that's how you make your money.
Uni just needs to take everything down. That's the
Jesus Christ.
Go Molly.
Hey, Uni, just go into court, dude. Laura can be your faux attorney, okay? And just go into court and say, Your Honor, everything he said is true because he gave you timestamps, and I said all of that because I'm a YouTuber and I can only make money if I lie and say salacious things about people that aren't true. Oh, that's a slam dunk. That is a slam dunk defense attorney if I ever heard one. What an idiot. Laura, sit the fuck down and recharge your brain cells if you have any left.
Damn, Lady Justice.
Lady J, gangsta.
Jesus.
I was watching. I was so pissed off. I was working at the time of this live. I was like, man,
that's not a lawyer you want to go against. Fuck all that.
I had to watch it kind of like in between breaks and like while I was on a train getting back on that day, and I was like, damn, that was just amazing.
Is that who she was talking about?
Yeah, that was Laura that just said that line, and Lady Justice was replying to it because
Laura said that she was a fake lawyer. Is that what she referring to?
Yeah. That's Lady Justice.
Fake. Isn't that crazy that you think she's fake?
That's weird.
That's weird to me. You cannot listen to her.
Do fuck around, Lady J's coming for you. That's all I gotta say.
I can't. I gotta go make my ramen noodles.
You're making ramen noodles?
Yeah.
Did you just call your ramen noodles Raymond?
They're ramen.
Is your dog growling at you? Whose
No,
dog's
he's
growling?
just sitting here breathing.
Okay. I wonder if
your Raymond noodles. Hey Raymond, you got your noodles?
Ramen.
It's ramen noodles.
It's not ramen. It's ramen.
Is there a D at the end? Or
no.
What's
no,
ramen? What the fuck is a ramen noodle?
No, there's no D at the end. This isn't Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh, is this Raimon?
No, it's how it's spelled. Raymond.
What is a ramen noodle?
Well, what is a coggy? What is the coggy?
What is a coggy?
What's a coggy, BTM? Tell
What's
me what
a
a coggy is, and I'll tell you what a ramen noodle is.
You mean ramen? Ramen
One
noodles.
for ramen, two for Raymond in the chat. Let's see what the chat thinks.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all know I don't say stuff right.
Then one for ramen, two for Raymond.
It's ramen.
There's no D at the end.
Ramen.
Like potato, tomato.
Look at those ones. They look beautiful.
Hey, fuck you guys.
Boston.
Those ones look, oh my God, gorgeous. Fabulous.
It's ramen noodles.
It's ramen noodles.
I've heard
ramen. I've never heard Japanese people say, "Oh, we're gonna have
Well,
ramen."
I've never heard American people call corgis coggies.
Coggies?
Listen,
And Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka.
Wonker.
Listen,
Wonka.
I never said Willy Wonka. You better.
Oh, we got one, two. Oh, two twos. We got two twos out of a million people. Let's go.
You did say Wonker. You say it every single time.
Listen,
You
maybe
add an R when there's
I'll
no
lose that
R.
Yeah,
Mine's
Wonka.
Wonka.
He's got you there,
Ain't
Pizza.
no R.
Lies.
Let me see
R-A.
I'm going to do a Laura. Ban her. Ban that person that disagrees with me.
Kick them. They
dare
agreed with me. Kick them. They agreed with me.
What do you call a pillow? How do you say pillow?
Pillow.
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 What about roof?
Roof.
Roof.
I don't say rough. I say roof.
What about like a dresser drawer?
Dresser drawers.
I can't say that. I
Dresser
say
drawer.
Dresser drawers.
I say drawer like drawer like draw.
Oh, I say drawer.
I can't
No,
say drawer.
no, yeah,
it's
no,
so
I hear
hard
ya.
for me.
So you say draw?
Yeah,
Draw?
like drawers. Like you're wearing
Draw.
drawers.
I don't know.
Without the S. Yeah.
How about
Draw.
Peter Piper picked a pickle?
But I pack my cat at the Harvard Yard every day.
Like water.
Stupid.
Water.
Caramel.
Caramel.
Water.
Salmon.
Salmon.
BTM.
What? I didn't hear you.
Salmon.
Wait, what'd you say?
Salmon.
Salmon.
Salmon?
It's not.
The L is silent. The L is silent.
Salmon.
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 Listen, people. You're all talking wrong. Joneson has got this weird accent. She just doesn't say the proper words. It's because of the chickens.
Yeah.
Library is a tough library.
Library. I'm good on library.
I feel like we're doing now. This show has changed into like this. Like you can have your kids listen to it now. We're gonna go through the words.
Well,
How to
I
say
mean,
them.
what other YouTube fuckery's going on right now? There ain't much.
Yeah. No.
What are you talking about? There ain't none.
I didn't say there wasn't none.
I can
How do you say river?
Tim,
If you want, I can.
River.
you're changing my words.
I can definitely give you some. Oh my god.
There's a little bit.
There's always YouTube fuckery going on. You're gonna have that drama with Pascal soon.
He's not gonna be. I was super respectful.
He's gonna be like, listen here, Jones, and we're gonna have a meme war.
Did he fuck some
Fuck
shit
that!
up?
I'm not doing no more meme war.
What did he fuck up, by the way?
No way.
He I don't remember Boston.
I don't really watch him much. Actually, I can't say. I'll probably watch maybe one or two things.
He stated a few things as facts that
Yeah, he was very salacious about this stuff.
dramatic.
With Oklahoma.
I know he's friends with Popcorn Planet. That's why I've seen him on Popcorn Planet a couple times before. I don't think I've actually seen him on his show.
He was.
Yeah.
I feel like Ashley Banfield is like rubbing off on some
On
of these
everybody.
creators.
Right?
Yeah, I don't like
Nancy
it.
Grace is rubbing off on Ashley, and Ashley's rubbing off on everybody else.
Yeah.
A pocketbook is a purse and a wallet is a wallet. What do you mean, Gray?
Pocketbook. Well, he's saying, do people use pocketbook or purse? I use pocketbook. My mom didn't have any purses. She had pocketbooks.
Now, it's my purse. Grab my purse.
I just like what I've been noticing is everyone's jumping on the Summer Wells situation now. So all of them
what is
jump-
with that?
Well, they need to go. There's no big cases that they can talk about, so they jump back to Summer so they can try to make.
Why don't they
money
do what we
from it.
do? Just talk about pocketbooks and fuck my car and have a yard. Have some fun.
I mean,
Well-
usually what happens is they like to throw drama. I'm sorry, Johnson.
No, you're fine. There's plenty of cases out here. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I really don't. I mean, like, it seems like they're just lazy.
2 years, right? 2 years.
And I would say maybe that's why they're doing it. Because it's coming up on 2 years, but I feel like they haven't stopped doing it, so you can't really say that.
Yeah, and it's like they don't even see like new facts. It's like they're just like, okay, we're going to accuse the parents again, but this time we have a new theory.
They bring Jody Sue and fucking Dawn up, and they let them freaking curse each other out for freaking an hour straight.
Yeah,
It was ridiculous. I couldn't believe that someone even let that even go down. To be quite frank.
Yeah, it's like I get like if you're trying to talk about a case, fine, but like when the whole thing is about drama between YouTubers and also what's going to bring up these two people to fight each other, or when they're like drunk or something, and to make complete fools of themselves. It's like, holy fuck, people, and now
Yeah.
curse at each other. I mean, I seen one clip where like Justin was dancing in a wig, talking to Prayer Garden, and Tragedy Pimp Exposed. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I just want to say one more time, I'm kind of pissed that, you said that, because I'm wicked smart, okay? I'm wicked smart. I can debate anybody, all right? I'm wicked smart.
You're still on that, huh?
Yeah.
It's been 10 minutes.
Wicked smart. No, but somebody in the chat goes, Nick's wicked smart. I'm like, damn, I forgot about that one. Wicked and smart. That's what we use those. But go ahead. Yeah,
I don't understand how me saying that he was dramatic is a hate train. I don't understand. Is that what you're talking about? Sharpen your tongue, because you've just been nitpicking at me every time I say something about this case.
People sharpen your tongue. People can have criticism of other people's.
And it's not hate, yeah.
And like, listen, when you're giving like actual criticism to someone, constructive criticism, that's fair. It's not like she went in there and says, "Oh, I'm just gonna clown on Pascal." She listened to his art, she listened to his clip, reviewed it, and just basically said, "Okay, I don't like this, this, and this. In my opinion, I don't like this stuff, and this is what he's getting wrong here," and that's perfectly fine. If she was just like making fun of him, just saying fucked up things to him for no reason, not actually actual reviewing him, then you can say it was hatred.
Yeah, because I totally like Pascal. I watched Pascal. I just didn't like what he did on that one segment. So, I'm allowed to have my opinion.
He seems like a nice guy. I don't think anybody took that from him whatsoever. I was just curious on what.
Go ahead, BTM.
Oh, someone says, "What are you even speaking about?"
Pascal show. Did he make a statement saying that what he said was inaccurate?
No, he won't. He'll just fix it on his next one if he realizes it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I like about him. He does correct himself.
Yeah, I like Pascal. I think he does good work. I think I haven't heard anything bad from him. And
I guess she wasn't speaking to you. Sharpen your tongue.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I guess,
let's be honest. Assume I'm speaking to you.
I don't know who she was speaking to.
Yeah, I was speaking about today's live. Oh, okay, cool. All right, no problem, Sharpen. Sometimes the chat you don't really understand.
You should have voice chat, right? You just said to you like, you like a robot.
Do you really wish we had voice chat? You realize how many trolls would come in here and start saying so many fucking crazy stuff?
Yeah,
this
that's
channel would take it down in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't think that far in advance. Shit.
I've seen the RL streams where people have done that for moments.
Oh, where they have the thing, donate thing, and it will say.
And then it says a racial epithet, and then basically the guy gets beat up in the middle of the streets because they're like, okay, why don't you walk into this predominantly black neighborhood and proceed and then that guy gets beat up. I've heard of those.
No, I'm talking about Streamlabs where they announce your donation over robot. Yeah, and people say racial. You know what I mean?
That's why you don't have voice to chat in chats, because guarantee you get some trolls and that's it. That's your channel's done. Goodbye. Good day, sir.
I wish it screened it for all. You know what I mean? It should. I don't know why it doesn't. There probably are some that did that though. They're just you have to use it with OBS, and OBS is a pain in the ass, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know too much about OBS. Jones, I think you're doing great coverage on the case. You're very good at it. See, you got a compliment, Johnson.
That was me. Just joking.
That's your alt? I see how it is.
My alt. Oh.
But you open yourself to criticism when your only content is to call L's others to tell the other way it goes. Sorry. That's the truth. Yeah, that's how it is. It's the internet. Everyone criticizes you. It's how it is.
What? Did I miss something? I was making my...
Well, they said that you said ramen noodle wrong, and they said that you should probably say it correctly. No, some people were discussing what you were discussing with Pascal. Lorelei says, but you open yourself up to criticism when your only content to call L on others. It's the way it goes. Sorry, it's the truth.
No, I'm okay with criticism, but don't say that it's like a hate train, that. That's super
exaggerated.
That's wild. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's exaggerated as fuck.
Because like I said, he fucks with Popcorn Planet, and I fuck with Popcorn Planet. In a
I
good
like
way.
Popcorn Planet too. I used
Yeah,
to
I
not
watched
like
them.
Popcorn Planet though.
I liked. I mean, I've seen a couple.
watched-
I don't really watch them like too. I only saw a couple of episodes. You know what I mean? Like whenever it's like a subject we're talking about, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't really religiously watch pop because I'm not going to say, yeah, I watch Popcorn Planet all the time. No, I
They're
just
more
watch
like was it like celebrity drama?
Yeah.
Kind of like cinema.
Yeah.
I don't watch them anymore.
Cinema and Popcorn Planet used to have mad
Oh,
beef.
you
and he's watched
don't?
recently.
No.
He did
Why?
The conspiracies with the whole train derailment thing, I was like,
Yeah.
and then that shit, I just was like, yo, bro. And there's other things he did.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, and there's other things he did, and I was like, yo, this is getting out of hand, man. And I'm just not jive. It's not my content. It's not something I'm into. You know what I mean? But I get it. I mean, I have no issues. I don't have a personal. I'm not going to like calling. You know what I mean? I just like, I know people like them. I just not my cup of tea. Sorry.
You never do what Ryan did to him. Made fun of his elbows and this and that. You know what I mean? Just like a cup of tea.
Yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. I just don't watch them anymore.
I mean, and that's okay. I ain't gonna come down on you for it.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't mind. It is what it is. It's not like the worst thing.
Jones,
she
listen
said,
to the new NF album when you have a chance.
Huh?
Listen to the new NF album. N as in Nancy, F as in Frank.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. I tell DB Tim too, but there's no violence.
I see. I see how it is. You son of a bitch.
Mel? No, I like Mel too.
Bring on
Good Mel.
They come out. I watch him once in a while. Don't watch him religiously. I mean, like honestly, whenever I tuned into him, he's always with a car chase a little bit.
Well, I like his trials when he covers the
his
trials.
trials are good.
He makes it funny.
But yeah, I mean, like it's I think he's a good channel too. There's a couple of good channels. That's why I'm always surprised that like the conspiracy channel, like these.
There's a chat going that fast with like you know what I mean. You don't really get to know anybody like you do here. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So I feel like it's not as intimate as like
Intimate.
Yeah, intimate.
Uh-oh.
Not in a sexual way. I'm talking about you get to talk to people in the chat on the pan. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different ball game. It doesn't really interest me as much. I guess it's more
Okay, Boston. Okay.
Do y'all know who Bailey Sarian is?
No.
Nope.
Oh, never mind.
I think I seen the name on in the Bloom Media. She was talking about.
She was calling out people. Who was it? People I don't know if she was calling out Dolly, but she was calling out people like Dolly who use her name on games to make money on YouTube.
Why? Like, what was why is she calling them out about that? Like, what's that case about? I'm not really familiar with that case. I'm sorry.
No, there's no case.
Well, what's the Bailey's? What's the situation?
Bailey Sarian, she does makeup and talks true crime. She's a storyteller, right?
Okay.
Like Mr. Ballin?
She's yeah, kinda, yeah. And she's really big on YouTube. And apparently in one of her videos, she mentioned that she doesn't like that there are YouTube creators using her name that are claiming to be true crime, and they're using her name to profit money into their pockets on their game. And I think she was referring to Dolly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems kind of fucked. I don't know.
What made it happen. I don't know if she just came across it or what. But she was saying nobody needs to profit money off her name. I don't know. She was pissed.
Wait, who was this again? I think I heard the wrong name.
Bailey Sarian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting, though. Yes, they did, Denny. They stuck up with anime. Popcorn Planet.
And
before that.
I also heard, I don't know if it's true because I haven't went and watched, but I also heard that Dolly will be cutting off his super chats and memberships and all monetization when he goes down to I don't know, wherever he's going in Tennessee for Summer's Day.
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's what I said.
Hope he does it, but I believe it when I see it. I like unicorns too. I've never seen one though. I have seen some Oompa Loompa doopity doo. I don't. Dolly's cutting his super chat off for you.
He didn't say anything about Bailey Sarian. I'll have to go find the clip. She was just talking about how there are true crime creators, and she did the quote unquote true crime creators.
True crime.
That are using her name to play games to pocket money on YouTube.
Yeah. I never got the idea of the whole Turtle Island. To me, it seems boring as fuck to just be throwing money.
There's not even like he doesn't even have any like Survivor stuff into it, like like things that like you could spin a wheel for. You know what I mean? And I'm not even gonna give him ideas because I can give him 1,000 ideas right now.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. He needs content.
He's
subbed to this channel, so he might be watching.
Oh, he's a member too, probably.
No, he is. He is actually subbed to this channel.
I know. I heard. And that's what I was saying. It's probably
maybe not anymore because the Queen said so, but he is subbed. So he's part of the hive.
We'll save it for the Tragedy Pimp Island that we do with them, or the Vulture Island, we'll call it maybe.
Roxy, I don't know what to tell you, babe. Roxy said Dolly's changed since he started making soap.
My Dolly, though, I love it. My Dolly's changed.
My Dolly's changed. Oh shit!
I hope that's a troll. I'm hoping.
No, it's not a troll.
No.
My Dolly's changed.
She's being honest.
I get you.
Dolly, not my Dolly.
Not my Dolly.
No.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. There's an alt floating around that I think is Dolly. Yeah, they have a channel that basically talks shit about Dolly. It's funny.
Is it MK?
Yeah, I think he sometimes pretends to be Dolly.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, she's saying the other way around, like he's changed in a bad way. Because then she said he was a sweet stoner. I feel like, LOL, I'm not a troll. He was sweet stoner. So what she was saying, basically, the first one was he's changed. My Dolly's changed since he started his soap in a bad way.
So you think the soap made him turn evil?
Maybe. And then it wasn't that shit. Retrograde.
Did y'all see his lotion machine?
Oh God.
That thing's huge.
Yeah, he looks like he's never been used ever before. So where the fuck is this shit coming from? You know what I mean? Come on now. He bought it just to act like he makes it. I'm telling you. Allegedly.
Yeah, Liz. He was telling people that he wasn't monetized, but he was.
Yeah, it's like the X on Dirty Diana. Dirty Dolly. Yeah. I don't know. All I know is this soap looked a lot like some of the shit that we saw.
These Raymond is hit.
10K Dolly. If he wants to actually see 10K cash, I'll show it to him.
Y'all know, I created a Facebook page for my YouTube.
It's called 10K Dolly?
No, but I've gotten to where I just approve because there's so many friend requests coming through. I just approve. I got on there today and there was butt naked bitches all over my stories.
Ooh.
No.
What do you mean naked people around your stories? The algorithm is catching up to what you look at a lot.
No. They're my friends' stories. So after I approve them and whatever they post as their little story on Facebook, it shows up in my little news feed on Facebook.
So the trolls maybe have making like crazy.
I don't know, but there was some big naked booties all over my damn Facebook account.
So you got a bunch of big booty women on your Facebook account?
Not anymore. I removed them.
Damn, I mean, I would be happy, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I know Nick would be happy. Nick is very happy about
Hey,
the
wake up with
booty ladies.
smiles. Just a big old smile.
I'm sure Queen's gonna come back and be like, "Fucking, they're talking about big booty ladies on Facebook."
I was like, Jesus
It's not booty
Christ.
cookies. I mean, it could be booty cookies.
Booty cookies?
You don't remember booty cookie gate? Skip?
Oh God, don't remind me of that.
Oh, Skip. He ain't been around lately.
Well, he does his lives. He's doing his lives. I think he likes to focus on philosophy and stuff like that, and critical thinking.
Let me see him in a second.
I watched his recent live. Again, awesome, great Queen. All right. So, anywho, Jonesin.
I don't know. I'm lost. What?
What have you been up to?
Attack.
You know, just, I don't know. Nothing.
Nothing?
Are you going to sit with the chickens and let them attack you before something goes in?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up with your chickies?
Chicks.
Well, Ellie's sister told me to leave them in the coop because she thinks my 2 hens are out in the yard laying their eggs. And so she told me to leave them in the coop till 11. Well, that next day, I accidentally left them in till 12. So I went out there at 12. I let them out. Boom. There was an egg. So I finally got another egg. Well, then today I let them out at 11 and there was no egg. So these little bitches are going around my yard laying eggs.
I knew it. I said that in your last live when you were complaining about them. Like, you probably got like 37 eggs around the house.
Now I got to find them.
Oh, did you guys see what Blunt B said? We have baby owls in the tree in the backyard. Oh,
Oh, it's a lot of who's.
New chicken.
Shambles said since QB left, the convo has went left, right, and sideways.
Yeah, we were
Girl,
talking.
we've been all over the place.
Yeah.
A few destinations.
No, listen, you guys, I went over now, see, like the Summerwell stuff. Listen, I went over the lab and he was going off talking about the parents did it, they're guilty, and they're done cooperating. Bear Garden over here talking about what's Don Wells lying about today. Then you have Critter Lady Farm on the Critters, and she goes, they support Candus right now. So she's like, well, Candus told her whole life story and everything, and we love you. And she's like just showering her with gifts and loves, and inviting her over to the farm and hanging out with her, but blamed her and couldn't stand her for an entire year.
Okay.
I don't trust people like that.
I don't either, but we say they need to stay off YouTube, but then again, like what if they ain't got nothing else to do? That's why they keep going to YouTube.
I would recommend them not going to YouTube.
It's just fake as fuck.
Well, I don't know, because Candus, when she was with her friend Kathy, she was not on YouTube. She didn't come on YouTube for pretty much the entire time Don was in jail.
So why now?
Because Don's out and Don keeps getting on here.
Donald.
He don't know how to stay off.
Donald.
In the last month, I think.
Well, I can't stand people claiming it's fact that those parents did it because we just don't know.
I don't know how they would be all over YouTube, going on YouTube if they did. You know what I mean? Like, that's like,
Oh, because everybody says the sheriff's department there is covering up.
I mean, geez. I wasn't in that case. I've just heard all this stuff like you're talking about. Be talked about, debunked supposedly, talked about again, debunked, talked about. It seems like we're just a revolving Groundhog Day.
The first thing I remember going over Summer Wells like with my mom. I would watch YouTube, but I wasn't like hardcore into it. But I do remember when things started trailing off was when Dawn was like peeing and shitting on live. Do y'all remember that?
Yes, I do. Yes, I absolutely do.
That's when I realized, oh my God, YouTube is wild.
Yeah, he and then him and Candus got into it, and he's like, I got 7 alibis and you ain't got none.
Yeah. Mm.
Jesus.
Yeah, they used to go the fuck at it all the time. Well, and then YouTube ain't ready for that because there's a lot of people who sit on these motherfucking apps and act like they're better than somebody, but they're really sitting in the same dirty ass house and shit and piss on the carpets or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or they got dirty dishes in their sink or, you know what I'm saying? Like their house is in fucking shambles, but they got the nerve to sit here and say how dirty they are and how terrible they are. And oh my God, Summer's feet are dirty. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She lives out in the country. I mean, she's fucking barefoot. You know what I'm saying? Nonstop. I mean, seriously.
It's different there, you know. It's
Sick of these people. They act like they ain't never fucking had their kids ain't never been out playing in the dirt. Their kids ain't never had snot noses. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they sit here and act like they're fucking perfect. I can't stand that shit.
I grew up in Boca Raton, nice area, and I grew up, you know what I mean, running around with my freaking shoes off.
They ride dirt bikes, they ride four-wheelers, they know how to shoot, they go to the shooting range, they know fishing, we go kayaking, we go fucking camping, we do all kinds of shit. That's your kids, you got to do shit like that with your kids.
You know what I mean?
No, that's a problem. Society, parents are lazy now, and it's just easier to give them a phone or a tablet or a game system.
Get an iPad, have fun.
I'm like, dude, can you go climb a tree or something? Jesus Christ, go do something.
Go twist an ankle, literally.
Go make a fort. I don't give a shit what you do. He went outside yesterday with a wooden sword. I don't know what he was doing, but I mean, whatever.
With the chickens.
I hope not.
He's fighting off the little wolves.
No, I'm saying, does your son ever go out and like feed them and play? Like, does he go out and mess with them or?
Oh yeah. He goes out there and.
Is he protective of the baby?
Yeah, the baby he's very protective of, and he's scared of George. And but the two hens, he can just walk up. They love him. He can just walk up and grab both of them at the same time. They'll just let him hold them. So he does, and he does the feeding every few nights. So he goes out.
I'm saying, like they had Summer Wells, like they had a bunch of dogs and stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing too about the dog trail. I do believe that she was all over that dog. Like I do believe she was all over that yard, and she used to go out and sit on her swing. She used to go out. You know, Grandma Candus at one point said that she had gotten up early before everybody else did, and went out and was on her swing and was out swinging on her swing set at like 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it, because that's what country folk do. Just whatever.
We used to do that as kids.
And you still, you know, they sit outside, they drink coffee, and that's why I said, like, Candus to her it was like 10 minutes, and I understand, like, even if she was fucked up, maybe she was. I don't know. I don't know what happened that night. You know, whatever happened to lead up to her disappearance. But what we do know is that she's gone, and people are comfortable as fuck blaming the parents. Like I said, it's really hard for me. And I don't support Candus with the shit that she does, like the drinking, the partying, the bullshit, coming on here, starting shit with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't support that shit. I never have. Playing pranks and that kind of stupid shit. I don't like that shit. But what I do fucking support is treating them like human beings and not fucking getting them fired from their jobs, harassing them, stalking them, calling fucking nonstop DCFS, CPS, the police, fucking dog pounds. Fuck. You name it, they were doing it to them.
They don't have their boys right now, right?
No, they don't. They ain't getting them back.
People are just too comfortable being assholes. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, and then everybody inserted themselves. I mean, fuck, they had a million motherfuckers wanting to come up in their house, wanting to be their best friend, just in case they said something. They might be able to slip up and catch them, and they may, they might be able to crack the case if they could just help. They wanted to help them clean, and they wanted to help them do this, and that's nice. Kudos to them. The ones that actually did get off their ass and go up there and clean. But a lot of them just used them for content. They went up there and used their house for content. That just like Chris McDonough. He's pretending to be their fucking friend. Oh, I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you. What the fuck did he do? Exploit him. Exploit him. Exploit him.
That was the first. That was the first like interview I watched was Chris McDonough, and I was like, okay, this seems normal. Afterwards, when he kept that fuck shit up, I was like, oh wow, like he just basically betrayed the shit out of this family. He's a piece of shit.
Yes. Absolutely a piece of shit. Well, anyway, guys, I got to skedaddle, Queen. It was good talking to you.
Tell it. I could feel it
Queen, are you there?
No, she's gone.
Oh, okay. I gotta wait.
You gotta wait.
He's got a possum in the trash. He's calling 911. Yeah.
If I had the power to mute you or kick you, I would.
Why? You sing?
I would immediately kick you from this
He just
chat.
make the possum comment.
You know,
There, Tim.
He's not leaving yet, Boston. He's got to
Yeah,
wait.
I gotta wait for Queen to come back. I gotta figure out what's going on.
God, y'all are like Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Why don't you
screw you?
Shut up.
Jones.
Yeah, we don't like Jones and
Chicken chaser.
Let's gang up on Jones and with your chickens, with your you're monetizing. You're monetizing the chickens. God damn it.
Call one George. Couldn't call one Boston Nick. Come on now.
I know. I can't wait for my mama to get her chickens.
Yeah, so you can monetize those too and make money from the chickens.
Fuck yeah. No.
Yeah,
No.
it's true. You're making
I don't
money from the
monetize
chickens.
my chickens.
You do
You
lives,
those
you
chickens
just
out.
pointing the phone at the chickens and just talking. You're monetizing the chickens.
Yeah, he's already twerking for us.
Those chickens made you more money than you invested in them. That's for sure.
Yeah,
He's
that is
already
for
twerking.
sure.
You get it, working and twerking. He's got a roll already.
I'm surprised you haven't named your chickens after like each of like the vultures or bad actors. I'm not using Tragedy Pimp anymore, by the way.
Oh, that would
I know. I heard you saying that earlier.
He made it sound so like. Am I the
You
only one?
had to ruin it.
Yeah, he had to. Was it lame how he says it?
Tragedy Pimp.
Tragedy. Tragedy Pimp. I'm like, oh my fucking god, this.
Where are you going, B-Tim? Why are you trying to leave?
He's gonna buzz this off.
No, I just need to chill a little bit. I have to exercise a little bit. I have to
Waterboard, you know.
No, I don't waterboard until night.
Mine's still in the mail, I swear.
Yeah,
I had another package stolen, guys.
It's your chickens.
No.
It's fucking the chickens doing it.
What was in the was it lawn material?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no bueno.
I didn't get your feelings on the whole fucking uni thing. Like, what was your feelings on that guy? Like, he was like literally sitting there going around fucking circles. I was sitting there, I was like, what the fuck?
What do you mean with the whole situation?
Yeah, his
I've
recent
been here,
live.
B-Tim. I've been quiet.
His live last night that he did. He's talking about.
Oh no, I didn't watch it all.
I watched it.
It was like a 1.3 out of 10 in taking accountability.
I mean, like, he was afraid to,
Really?
like, he was like calling out people that were like, they're tragedy pimping tragedy pimping my dogs.
I only heard like a little portion, and that's what he was talking about. But I almost felt like he was saying that we are also tragedy, and so that's what he was saying.
Yes.
Fuck that guy.
But he didn't want to mention any names, basically. The only names he mentioned was like nonsense.
Pussy.
That was pretty much it. And I sat there and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I felt like typing, but I don't like wasting my time typing when some guy's going to block, like, or remove my comments.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately.
You know, so I was like, nah, I don't feel like wasting my time thinking and posting and those types of stuff. So, but I'm just saying, like, bro, you're digging yourself deeper and deeper. It gets to the point where it's like, at this point, what you got to lose, being honest?
Well, I don't know.
Like, you're
even
like, he kind of lied about the whole Ethan. Like, I heard him mention about, we investigated about how the refunds happened in the St. Jude's Ethan Ralph stream. And I'm like, I remember that. And I was like, bro, what are you talking about? What happened was St. Jude's returned the money because it came from their charity, from their stream, which they were saying a lot of very, very, very questionable racist things in the stream. Because what happened was Ethan Ralph, I think, became drunk during that stream, and people were jumping up saying some crazy things. He had like an open panel, but it was very, very, very weird open panel, let's just say. And at the time, he was getting 5,000 people live watching him.
Yeah.
Basically, what happened was when the Wall Street Journal published its piece on him, St. Jude's returned the money, did the refund and everything.
Right.
It's like it sound like that was an issue with money being returned. It's like, no, the issue was YouTube returning the money. That was the issue, not the other way around. That's my understanding of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it sounded like he had something to do with the investigation. It's like he always has to put himself in the center of shit. I'm like, I've never even heard. I was following that shit with the whole St. Jude's thing because PewDiePie was covering it. Like PewDiePie literally went on his channel. You know who PewDiePie is, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went to YouTube. He went there and defended the show not being. So it was a big thing, and I'd never heard Union Rock's name mentioned once.
No, he likes. There's those certain type of peoples that they need to be the center of everything because they need the attention, they need the acknowledgement, they need the glorification, and he's one of them people.
And it's like
I didn't see that until afterwards. It's so weird.
Yeah, and the guy's like talking about like, oh, I was debating the flat Earth community. It's like, bro, what's there to debate? The world is round, and even if you do debate them, it's a waste of fucking time because they're always going to be like, well, I need to actually see the world's round. Then stop wasting your time with these people. They're lost. They're not unless you're gonna pay like, I don't know, $150,000 to $200,000 to shoot them out into space. They're never gonna believe what you say.
How much it costs?
Well, that's what like these flights are doing. I think that Virgin Air thing.
I go strip up for life with that for 3 lives. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's like a terrible argument. It's like that's why I don't argue with people like with bad faith who just are just gonna be like, well, I need to see it. It's like, no, who gives a fuck about the flat Earth community?
Well, I mean, and you said what is there for him to lose? I don't think there would be much for him to lose. I think his community would respect him a little more for owning up and saying, okay, I exaggerated this, I embellished that.
That's what I thought was going to happen. He went the other direction. Oh, we got Packless in the back.
Yeah, what's
we
up,
got the B replacing the B.
Yeah, exactly. Queen, are you there?
No, you're stuck with us.
Fuck.
Wow!
Dog attacked her. The dog agreed with me.
There's a bird hacker.
No, she didn't attack.
There's a bird hacker, I swear.
She scared me.
Whoa! The dog agreed. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, everyone, like, you would actually start building. If you actually, the problem is, I think, is like, you got to have some humility. And Jones is gone. Joneson has been eaten.
She hit the eat button on accident. She's going to be in the back with Packus in a second.
Yeah, probably attacked by the dog. So it's just me and
Boss
Jones. No, I don't want to sing. Yeah, I mean, like the whole situation. It's actually like, oh, he should really just fucking just stop doubling down. Now his girlfriend's trying to defend him, and it's like, man,
let's be real. He can't defend himself, so don't try to defend him. Because last night he could take accountability, and he did the opposite of that. Literally the opposite of that.
Yeah, they always do the opposite. She does I seen her on Twitter, like a couple of posts, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're fucking yourself over. You know?
It's wild to me.
It is wild to me. I was sitting there.
I would have never done what he did in the first place, but like, you would think you would try to remedy the situation. You know what I mean? If you were, I guess, a truthful, forthcoming person, but I guess he doesn't hold that. I didn't know. I started watching him I would say a couple months ago, right? 2-3 months ago, when all the Molly stuff was really, really going on, and then I didn't know that was all there before. I don't think any of us knew. And then when you get enlightened and then you watch him again, it's like, okay, I can see exactly that same person.
Yeah, I mean, like, he does these antics, and you sit there, it's like, come on, man. It's like,
and it stinks. It really does. But it just like Molly took herself down, he's responsible for this all on his own. Nobody else did this to him but him.
Yeah, little rain won't hurt you. I don't know what Cody's talking about. It's pouring. Rain's coming.
We got the cool bee up here now with a blunt.
What up, Blunt B?
What up, Blunt B? Anyway, Queen, I got a skedaddle.
All right, Maine.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out.
No problem. I didn't want to leave you without you being here, so I'll skedaddle now. See you around.
We'll be right back.
All right,
Later,
bye.
man.
Later, buddy.
Later, yo.
What up?
What's happening, man?
Not much. Chilling. What you guys doing?
Hanging out. You know, I had to get stuff in order real quick, but I'm back. I'm back. What's up?
Nice.
I'm opening up this little package I got. It's indica.
Ooh.
It's really, really bomb. Yeah.
Indica always got that stank.
Went to the shop, the shop.
Mm-hmm. Is it type of purple or what is it? What's the strain? Do you know the strain?
Let me see. Let me see the bottom of this here. It says Maven Genetics flower. That's all I know. It's got to pop it open to see here.
Yeah, it's still not recreational here.
Man, dude, I don't know how y'all are doing it.
Well, it's not recreational. We have all you need is a card down here in Florida, and you're good to go.
Yeah, you can get a card.
Oh,
And
with
get
a card. Yeah, for sure.
Like dispensaries, it's like 5 of them within a 5-mile radius.
Yeah, they decriminalized it over here for the most part, unless
Right.
you're sitting on a bunch of pounds or something.
Right. Which,
yeah, I think.
Excuse me. I don't know who would be doing that.
Right? I don't know. I think it's anything over 20. It's 20. Yeah, 20 ounces. No, it's 20 grams is considered.
Yeah. You said in Florida it's over 20 ounces. Is that what you just said?
20 grams.
Oh, 20.
Yeah, 20 grams is it, right? Yeah.
28 grams is an ounce.
Yep. So anything over 20 is a felony. But if you have your card, you're good to go.
Yep.
It's a felony?
Mm-hmm. I believe. Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah, if you have any wax or concentrates, that's
done.
automatic felony, no matter how much you have of it.
Kush mints. That's what this is. Kush mints.
Oh, that's good. I've had that. I've had it in a vape before.
HC 44.75 CBD. 10%. Let's see here. Or 0.10%. It says
It's probably going to be in the 17s or higher.
50 cannabinoids, 51.96.
That's strong. Holy
Got
fuck.
the batch date and everything.
Yeah, this is the best.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wish I could show you, but I can't.
I hear you. I'm smoking in a pre-roll that I got at the dispensary.
Bomb. You know, I don't really dig those. I used to like them, but I really don't like them now.
I'm so lazy. I'm just like I'm freaking ready to rock and roll.
Like you know what I mean? I don't feel like they're the good ones. You know what I mean?
The best of the flower, and yeah, I hear what you're saying because it's already rolled up.
So what you think about this? What you think about this bullshit going on with this uni shit, Blunt B, with the lawsuit and JLR and all that? What do you think about that bullshit?
Yeah, I think it's freaking stupid, man. I mean, I guess Uni fucked around and found out, man, more or less. I mean,
JLR made a post. He said something about, I don't want to sue. I really don't like to sue people, but something. And I was like, you're fucking right. You shouldn't sue them fucking people, bro.
He loves suing people. I mean, he goes, I don't really like suing people. I love it.
Yeah, it's just to get everybody's name out there some bullshit.
All right. I don't think it'll go anywhere. I really don't, but.
No, I think he was being truthful when he said he doesn't like to sue people because he simply loves it. It's more than like he loves suing people. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's something else. I'll tell you that. Anyways, I was back on the Summer Wells bullshit. It pissed me off because last night the lab was live, Prayer Garden was live. That True Crime with Don B. That's the only case he covers is Summer Wells, and he's been talking about her for 2 years straight. Had a whole damn order of protection against him because he was fucking making threats to Candus. So I can't sit here and believe that people are like, oh, I want to find Summer when you're comfortable dragging the fuck out of her parents and you know what I'm saying, saying all kinds of crazy bullshit and fucking talking crazy.
Not even knowing if really they have anything to do with it too. You know what I mean? You're so it's like I said, I can't rate and all that shit. Obviously, I've only been here a year almost. It's coming up on a 2-year anniversary. So maybe that's why.
They don't care about Summer. They're just dragging them as much as they can because they know that's what's going to sell. That's what's going to get people clicking on their videos and stuff. I didn't watch. I saw the lab thing pop up, and he was like, "What was the title? Something stupid like they're denying everything, but the parents are involved or some shit." I was like, "What the really? Come on, guys. Aren't we past this already? It's just all
damn. I don't fuck with you."
You guys, listen to this.
Oh, breaking news, breaking news.
Oh, yes. Mama, I didn't know you was that fucking mad. Gina joined my membership and set your ass off, Molly.
No way.
Oh, she set her the fuck clean off. Here, I'm putting some screenshots up.
Malls. Just grab yourself a tamale, you'll feel better. Take another Quaalude, you'll feel better in the morning. Scarface. Damn, so that means Molly's watching, or she got her spies watching. Well, hello. How you doing? Margie, we're in Massaus in Somerville.
Okay, Brianna doxed me out here with $9.99 super chat. To go back to Lori real quick, I just watched Kay and Larry's presser. I'd forgot what they've been begging for. Please tell me they're finally going to be allowed to bury those babies properly. You know what, baby? I really hope they are. I really hope they're able to. That would be really, really. That would be awesome if they were able to, give them the proper burial that they deserve. And fuck a Lori Vallow and her whatever the hell, doomsday boyfriend, husband, whatever the fuck he is. Both cowards.
Yeah, they're sick. Yeah, man, that grandfather, man, I feel for him.
God, that shit broke my fucking heart. I was sick to my stomach listening to him. And, he'll never be able to see his grandbabies again. He said, I hope I was the best grandpa ever for him. That shit broke my fucking heart,
Yeah, no, it brought tears to my eye watching that shit, man.
It's tough, man. That shit's real life shit, and it's tough. It's fucked up. All right, well, here we go. So here's Molly. So she says, don't fret or be shocked. You like how she did that? Be shocked.
Where? Oh! I didn't even catch that.
Says BEE, shocked. I've seen things like this happen over and over and over again, where people just become homeless and flock to other side of Patreons that have been here for years. We'll start commenting underneath and say, trust me, I've seen this happen 1 million times. They become homeless, and even though she said she was announcing her departure, these people never leave. Let's go to the next one.
Don't fret.
Her fucking nonsense. Hold on. It gets better. So here goes. Okay, so these people never leave. Give me a break. Let her go. Do what she needs to do. I'm not participating. I don't care. I expected this the whole time, so I'm not shocked at all. And this is why people keep asking me why I don't want to fight for my channel, why I don't want to come back to YouTube. I've been watching this garbage happen over and over and over again. Look at the quality of these people. I don't need people like that surrounds me. I'm fine where I am. In fact, I feel a lot better than I was 60 days ago. Good.
Thank God.
She could
Shit, I'll
start
tell
a
you
new
that,
show
I don't think
60 days out.
what?
She could start a new show 60 days out.
Right. And she goes, I don't think anybody ruins anything for me. I think I was, let's see, where's this other one? I think I was done a huge favor, and I think my mom was really looking out for me. These people will never make money. And it's a screenshot of Gina Diamond, getting a membership to my channel.
Oh, you're right. I didn't know. I didn't even look below. I'm stoned.
Yeah, she was
What
fucking
the-
pissed. So she wrote a whole ass post. But you know what? She already fucking told Gina to get fucked. You know what I mean? To get fucked. She told her she didn't want nothing to do with her. You know what I mean? She had been using her. So what's it really matter? Who gives a fuck?
Gee, you're butthurt like that, Molly.
Yeah, it
Because you
always
are
comes back
clearly
to Molly.
bothered. You're not 60 days clean from YouTube, if so to speak. So she like treated it. I'm 60 days out right now. Get the fuck out of here, girl.
60 days.
Yeah. Shit cracks me up. Talking about you people ask me why I don't want to come back to YouTube. Well, you know what? When you fuck people over and you do people dirty, they don't fucking want to stick around. Shit. Why? What the fuck?
Yeah. And guess what? Even if you wanted to, you couldn't come back.
Just like you did Mallory dirty as hell too. You did the same shit. You do all your friends dirty as hell. You do Princess dirty as hell every single fucking time.
Well,
You've
if you look
talked
at her circle,
nonstop. You've talked about his addiction. You've talked about his medical conditions. You've talked about all kinds of stuff that you don't need to be talking about. You did yourself a favor. You did. You really did. You took yourself down. Nobody else took you down. I've said that from the beginning, Molly. Nobody else took you down. You took yourself down. And you know what? If you think you're fucking bold enough and you got balls, click that link and bring your ass up here.
oh yeah,
If you got
That's-
so, like you said, I told you the other day, you got so much to say. Bring your ass up here and say it. Shit, stand on it.
stand on the 10. Seriously, answer the hard questions, the actual hard ones, not your narrated questions from Veda, Jada, Tube Top, Tammy. So that was a complete. And she still asked you some questions that you friggin' didn't like, and you didn't answer them correctly.
So what you up to, Blunt B? You been following these cases? Oklahoma case? What you think about that?
No, I followed the Letitia one. I kind of took a break after that one.
Yeah, for sure. That's
And-
all the shit she did and the calls to Al, like it just made me sick to my stomach because she would catch an attitude with him and she'd be getting shitty with him. Like, bitch, you're the one that just killed my son. Are you serious? You got the fucking audacity.
Yeah, anytime he questioned her, she would just go nuts, man.
Oh yeah, dude, it fucking pissed me right off the way she talked to him. She talked to him like a damn dog.
Yeah. But then she was all like, "Oh, I worship you," She could tell that she wanted him, and like how did she think that they were gonna stay together after that? That blows my mind. I don't understand that.
Yeah, no,
she did
no
everything to not be with him, and then some. She was a piece of shit to begin with, and then hey, I'm gonna kill your son, and I still want to be with you. Nah, dude, I literally thought she
Fucking
was
psycho.
freaking
Sorry,
crazy. But but she knows right from wrong. It wasn't like she was, out of her mind where she didn't know what she was doing was wrong. She's just an evil bitch.
Hey, you don't have to be clinically insane to be. It seems like to be a fucking psycho, disgusting. You know what I mean? Human being.
Yeah.
People
But yeah,
think
no,
automatically that person's got to be, not mentally there if they do something heinous like that. No, they're just sick people out there. They're not mentally.
Yeah, she may have issues and stuff, but it's no excuse for what she did.
No.
But yeah, I've just been doing that. So I've been taking a little bit of break. I wanted to watch the Sarah Boone trial with the
Which
suitcase,
one's that?
where she put the boyfriend in the suitcase and left her.
Oh God, I actually know pretty well.
Yeah, it's here in Florida too. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But then it got pushed back to July. So I'm like, what the heck?
I mean, I think she'll get manslaughter because he willingly went in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the charges are for that. What they're trying to get her on.
I think they'll get it for like 25 plus.
Shambles here says, remember being young and couldn't have something to, so you say, I didn't want it anyways. Molly mentality, right? When you're little and you can't have it, you say, I didn't even want it anyways.
Yeah,
that's Molly.
She can't just, yeah. Well, you might not want it anymore, but you couldn't get it if you wanted it. So there's that. Easy to have that mentality that you don't want it because you can't have it.
Well, then with Laura calling Rabbit a liar, all I could think was, you really think she's going to come on here and, jeopardize her credibility? Stop it.
I love how she fell right for that bait. We were all up here. It was like 4 or 5 of us at one point, all in the back saying, hey, let's not let her know it's illegal. And let's just keep saying she don't have, you know what I mean? And you fucking fell for that, Laura. You either fell for it or you were too narcissistic to not put it out there. And it did nothing for you but get your friend in trouble. Took the bait. But I wouldn't expect anything other than that anyways.
Damn, White Boy Lockdown Radio and Avery are going back and forth hardcore.
Are they?
Yeah, like super hardcore. Supposedly she called CPS. Well, she came in here under an alt last night. And she's like, Cappy, check your inbox.
I heard that.
Or check your message request. And she checked her message request and was like, who the fuck said that? We were like, Mom of 3. And she's like, yeah, it's fucking Avery.
And so she called friggin'.
She emailed me first and she wanted my phone number and I said, absolutely not.
No.
And then she wanted me to call her privately and I said, absolutely not.
No bueno.
Fuck no.
Well,
Avery wanted you to call her?
Yes. She emailed me yesterday. Yes. So as soon as I said fuck no, she then comes in the chat under all Mom of 3 and says, Cappy, check your inbox. Yes, Mom of 3 is Avery, baby.
Did Jonesy get messages too?
She came in the chat last night under Mom of 3 and said, Cappy, check your message request. Well, Cappy checked her message request and it was Avery in there. She came up on panel and called her out for it.
I watched that part.
Told her, I said, well, yeah, I think it's convenient that she messaged me first talking about, or she emailed me first talking about, can I have your phone number? I need to talk to you. We need to talk. I need to talk to you. And I say, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't want you. No, you're not getting my phone number. I don't want to talk to you. I have nothing to say to you right now. No, you called my fucking police station acting a goddamn donkey's ass. No, I'm not fucking speaking to you. So then next thing you know, and all comes in and says, Cappy, check your message request. And come to find out, yes, it was Avery under a fake account. Mom of 3.
What the hell, man?
Avery, what are you doing? Look at yourself in the mirror and seriously take just a deep breath and be like, all right, I need to just step the fuck away. Like, YouTube cannot be your entire life. If it is, but change. Straight the fuck up.
She needs
touch
to
some grass.
off for a minute.
I'm not talking about or touch some actual grass that grows from the earth.
Which I honestly don't think that, you know what I'm saying? I honestly don't think that she really actually meant to say, like the N-word when she like the hard R. I really don't think she meant to, like, I do think that she was like, it just slipped out. But after It wasn't that she said that and it just slipped out. It was, you obviously were comfortable enough to say that. And it does just slide out like that. And then you continued to keep going, calling that girl ghetto, saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about we lynch people over here. And,
yeah,
you
she
know,
like tripled down on some crazy crap on that. And then she didn't take accountability for it. Yo, I made a mistake. I said it. You know what? I was just repeating it in my head, and I happened to say it out of my mouth or whatever bullshit she said at the end.
Right.
You know, just say that and be done with it. You know. But yeah, to go on.
No,
and
then
talk
she
about
came up here and she's like, everybody on this panel's gonna die if Dolly says something about my child. Like, what the hell?
Just say something like that on an actual open panel live. You gotta like not if you don't think about the repercussions there. If people wanted to take that serious and we didn't know that you were whatever. You're taking a freaking huge chance, and to not realize that to me is actually kind of alarming. You would think you would hold back from that. Maybe not even think it.
I don't know. Apparently, she doxed his address or something with his kids and where his house or something. And then he's got this picture up. I don't even know who this is. I don't know if this is
That's
her.
Avery. No, that's Avery. I watched that live.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Well, here's a message right here. It says 20 hours ago from the family I was helping against the Facebook tragedy pimps received some of the best news you can get. The nightmare has ended. We must keep faith and hope. Never give up. Dawn and Candus, we all hold you in our prayers. Says, we'll call you back getting flyers for my son. So is that,
I don't know what that message is, but the picture you showed was when she was out of the courthouse putting something in on Dolly or something. Is when there was new developments, and then the 14-day suspension where Dolly was going to court 2 weeks later happened. That's
White Boy Lockdown Radio, I guess, is defending Dawn and Candus, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what the fuck's going on with all that, really, to be honest with you. He was on Critters and Farm Family or whatever last night.
Okay.
Talking a bunch of shit, like not bad shit or whatever, but just a bunch of shit that he's gonna teach Candus how to copyright strike everybody that uses Summer's picture, and Tim Mullins. He's gonna talk to Tim Mullins about it, and
I know Craig Collin was on friggin' White Boys. Is he doing stuff?
Well, yeah, he was on there. They're obsessed with Doug's peen.
Oh God!
I've never seen two grown men so obsessed with another man's peen.
Oh Lord!
They did a whole live stream on it, and then shared pictures of it, and like was drooling over it and all kinds of shit.
What is wrong with people? Like straight up, this is not even sense to make light of the situation or joke around. Like what's wrong with
I was
you?
shocked because I expected out of Jimmy Con. I didn't expect that out of White Boy. Damn. Maybe you did have a good time when you was in prison, man.
Yeah. If you call it a good time, fuck. Damn, wait. All right. Well,
no, I know that Tanya G's been giving it to Dolly's ass about his soap. She called his ass out about his soap being thin and being half the price, or still selling it for the same price, but it's like half as big. Like she's been taking his ass to task.
I didn't know about that. Okay. Damn, I must have missed a lot in the last fucking stream. I went to bed early. Dude, what time did you go live last night? Your time? Like midnight? 11? I fell asleep finishing up Black Mirrors. Patiently waiting for the next season.
Oh, they got you hooked on that, huh?
Yeah, bro. There's only like 3 episodes max that I didn't like out of that 5 seasons. And when I say didn't like, I probably got halfway through and then turned on another one. Yeah, I can't wait for the next season coming out. Yes, Lordy Lord. Fucking Peen Gate all over again. For the
Yeah, I actually turned in the Jimmy Con the other day. He had the live. I was like, oh man, let me see what this dude's up to. And I was watching him, and he's like sitting there, and he goes, all of a sudden he got all excited. Oh, I got a PayPal coming in. I got PayPal coming in. He's like, with the like longest face, he's like, $2.
Yep.
I fucking lost it.
Oh my god, dude, hold on. Look, did you notice? Look, I laughed so fucking hard at that because did you see where Mr. X was like, I got a PayPal, it was like $100 or something, and he's like, thank you for the PayPal or whatever the fuck it was, like $100 and his face, dude, his fucking face was like, huh? And then he looked down at his, he's like, we got a PayPal coming in, thanks for the $2.
Dude, I wanted to clip that so bad. It was the funniest shit, dude. That's the only time I just clicked it on. That happened. I was like, oh, dude, that's so funny.
I saw him recently within the last 48 hours tell somebody to come up and drink a bottle of friggin' Listerine and pay them. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't know how the fuck YouTube's even letting that stay up.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. He goes, yeah, I'll pay, or whatever for him to drink the whole freaking bottle. I'm like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah.
TikTok bullshit challenge.
You're going to get taken down for that shit.
Yeah, you would think. I'm surprised he's even up anymore, honestly. Like, anytime I tune in, it's like, just cringe. And I'm like, dude, how the hell is he even getting away with that? I don't see any other people getting away with that shit at all.
Well, I think he got 2 strike. If he gets another one in the next probably month or so, maybe he'd be fucked. So that's on him.
Oh, well, that'll be good. Hopefully that happens. I mean, yeah, that was so funny, though. I'm glad someone else saw it and thought it was that funny.
I have to type his name because I'm not even subbed. He's something else. And then friggin' White Rabbit. Sorry. Down the rabbit hole. Ripped him a new fucking asshole when he tried to come on her show. That was hilarious. Definitely is, Sticky. Definitely is. I tried. Trust me, Sticky.
So I got baby owls in the tree in the backyard.
I saw that. I clicked on that shit. That's your actual owls that are in that thing I watched?
Yeah.
You got a picture of them or what?
I got a video. I posted it in the back chat. It's a little short on my channel. But yeah, I had the mother the other day. I took a video of her, and I just put up another short too. And at the end, I have the video of the mother. But yeah, you can see 2 babies, like one's at the top, one's at the bottom, and then he like scratches his head. I think there's 4 of them in there though. But man, they are big, man. Like they're decent size. Like if you could see the mother in them, it's pretty crazy.
I was just showing my little them babies. They're huge.
Yeah, they're really big. I mean.
Those cute little sons of bitches.
You could barely see the little one down. He kind of tucks back. Every once in a while, if I let my dogs out and go out there, they'll all tuck inside. You don't see them.
It's pretty big. Damn, is it just one baby?
It's 4 of them. Those are both babies there. Like if you
those are both babies?
Yeah, those are both babies. I think there's 4 of them. Here, I'll show you the mother.
That's a big fucking baby. Damn.
Yeah, I mean I'm zoomed in, but hang on, let me. I have another short where I showed the babies, and then
You know, we have those type of trees there. Have that little like they can, you know what I mean? It's like a knot in the tree.
well, yeah, there's so many different types of birds and owls and everything use that. I mean, it's used all year long by many different species of birds and owls and stuff. It's pretty crazy.
It is dope.
Hang on, I'll put it in the back chat.
See, I thought that was the mom. I thought that was the mom right there.
No, here's the other short where it shows the babies, and then I threw a little short video at the end of the mom, a little video of the mom. But yeah, that hole is probably 10 inches, about 10 inches around.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit, not 10 inches wide, but about 10 inches tall.
Oh, wow, that's not even that big. That's awesome.
Yeah, you can't barely see the mother. She's like camoed in the tree there at the end.
Yeah.
But you can tell the size of her compared to these guys. She's definitely bigger.
Aw, so cute little babies.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some better videos of them.
Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just shut it down for right now because I mean I gotta run my little one down to the, to her friends or whatever. So I mean, unless y'all want to stay on here while I run her down there, it took me about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I can say it's up to you.
I mean, well, it don't matter to me. Yeah, if you guys want to stay up here and visit, that's cool. I'll be right back. If you don't, then I'm gonna shut it down. Otherwise, it is what it is. You guys want to hold the panel? I don't give a fuck.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll stay up for a little bit if the panel don't mind.
I trust you up here. I know ain't gonna shambles. Ain't no shambles gonna happen. Shit. If anybody wants to come up, you better come up now while I can let you in. Otherwise, it's gonna take me about 5 minutes and then I'll be back.
3-minute drum roll. Hit the StreamYard.
Come on, someone has to come up with this.
I gotta take a video of my lizards that are going. It's like lizard mating season. There was like a 5-on-1 the other day. I was like, "What is going on here?" I had to break it up. I said, "No, not on my watch."
They're not pet lizards, are they?
No, they're not iguanas. Like those like shorter, but like they're probably like 5-6 inches, an inch wide lizards. What we have now, they almost look like dinosaurs. They're freaking everywhere now.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
And the iguanas are crazy, at least down here in South Florida.
Yeah, Jenny, Boston's in charge.
Steer the ship. They are calling those. I don't know. Those owls in the tree. Yeah, right, Blunt. Tackles. Those are your that tree's by you. Yeah,
they're in my backyard. Baby owls.
Do they make a lot of noise?
They do. It's like a little screech almost. It's like ree. It's weird, but yeah, they make a little bit of noise.
Yeah, that's is it like before 6 a.m.? Because if it's before 6, I'd be like, all right.
No, they're pretty good. They a little bit at night, late at night, but I don't hear them in the morning.
Oh, that's right. Owls are night fucking animals. So they wake up at night. That makes sense.
Yeah, the babies only make a lot of noise when the mother comes back to give them some food right now.
What do they? Yeah, what do they eat them? What do they feed? The moms feed them? Is it like worms and shit, or is it like fucking rodents?
I hear they eat lizards. They eat, rats, mice, stuff like that. But I don't know. I haven't seen what the mothers brought them back. So I don't know.
Huh. What is like little fucking rats? She rips them apart and just like brings them back pieces.
Oh, they're amazing though. It's amazing when the mother, like when she flies, because her wing, it's not a very big owl, but the wingspan is huge. I mean, we're talking like 4 feet. It's just amazing when they come swooping. It's not like a bird, man. They come in, it's like you definitely take notice that it's coming down. You're like, whoa, what the heck? It's pretty wild.
We have those same type of owls down here. I mean, I'm only like a couple hours from you, so the tree I have outside is I call them knotted trees. I don't know exactly what they are, but they have those knots in them, and usually they get picked out somehow. You know what I mean? I have my bedroom's is a corner lot, so I got on the second floor. I have 2 windows in the corner of the room, so I can see a bunch of shit. It's usually this bird's nest that's always there. Yeah, it's still there, but it's not in it right now.
Yeah, because we have squirrels with a nest in that same tree. It's up a little bit higher than there, and every year, like twice a year, we have baby squirrels running around.
See, a lot of people don't realize the lizards. Like CM said, when I was in Florida in Disney World, she was chipping all the little lizards she saw. They're everywhere. You walk outside, I mean, they just scatter. It's like Jurassic Park, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Jurassic Park.
Yeah, for sure. You can't walk anywhere outside here and not see a lizard or 10.
All the people that come in from out of town that haven't been here really before, like they stop. You know what I mean? When things move. We got a iguana. Shit, I got an iguana outside right now that's probably orange and 5-6 feet in length with the tail.
Holy mackerel!
Oh
yeah,
yeah, they're gigantic down here.
I haven't seen too many over here on the West Coast. Like just out and about.
What? I see 2, 3, 4, 5 a day or more, and that's about for 30 minutes.
You're definitely a lot souther than I am, though. I think there's a lot more down there.
They're everywhere. When it gets cold, those fuckers freeze, right? They'll follow the trees, hit the ground, and wake up like 24 hours later, and just out of nowhere, just like they'll be on their back and just wake up and just start running. It's freaky. It's like Night of the Living Dead. When they get too cold, they go into hibernation. They fall right off the fucking tree.
They just like freeze, yeah.
We had this crazy lady. Well, I'll just call it. Well, yeah. Well, no, not so crazy. She's crazy. She worked for us for about a week, and it's because one fell out of the tree and it died right then and there. But she was convinced it was going to wake up, so she put it in a box, brought it into the office. My buddy, who's the manager, let it happen for like a day, and then he's like, "All right, you got to take it home the next day." And she didn't want to take it home, so she like left it in the front of the office underneath the desk, one of the desks that we don't use. He found it, so payroll came around and gave her parting check, so to speak, and said, "Can you take the lizard with you?" She took it on the bus ride home and brought it home with her. That thing had been dead for 3 days.
What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, I tried to break it down for her like a nice person, like, hey, this shit, he ain't breathing. Trust me. You know what I mean? He's gone. He's not with us any longer. You know what I mean? But she didn't want to listen. She was convinced it was going to wake up, and it did not.
Holy crap, that's crazy. But they're just like on the trees and everywhere down there, huh?
Yeah. I'll take a picture afterwards. There's one on a roof, probably 50 yards across the street, 40 yards across the street, on a 2.5-story roof right now in my neighborhood.
What the hell, man? That's crazy.
They like it on the roof. They get a lot of sun. I don't know, because there's like branches that go onto the roof type thing, or close to it, and they just jump off right onto it and jump back on.
Sticky, your bitch is dead. Put it in the dumpster.
Yeah, that iguana was dead as a doornail. I had hope for the first 8 hours of that work day, But she held on for like 72 hours, and I was Googling that shit. I'm like, no. And I was trying to show her. She wouldn't listen. She just wouldn't listen. I was trying to save the lady her job because I was a good-hearted person, but she had a fit when he wanted to take it home the first time. So she purposely left it in the front of the office underneath the desk.
The good Nunya. Yeah, we're from Florida. So it's crazy. If it ain't the people, it's the wildlife here that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I can't remember who showed it to me. That thing called the Florida Man. You ever see that? The Florida Man, like I think it's Reddit or something. Those things are freaking hilarious to read.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh man, the Florida Man did this. The Florida Man did that. Some of the stories are ridiculous.
The legend of the Florida Man.
Yeah, but it's really just that Florida Man, meaning like that person from Florida. So it's just crazy. I don't know how it ever came to be. Shambles backups here. Nunya I have had. Oh frick! It just moved on me. I've had 6 deer walk almost to your back door. What do you feed them? Acorns? Mangoes? Possums? Like, oh no, you've seen possums. Got it. What up, NorCal? Queen? Oh shit! Queen's pocket modding right now. Oh shit! Queen, if you can hear us, NorCal said you're pocket modding.
That's how she weeds through the chat. Thins out the herd.
Queen's gangsta modded right now in her pocket. Yes, I can see you, Laura Lee. It's okay. All right, Deeds fixed it. All right, cool. NorCal said Deeds fixed it. On my watch, a pocket buck. I should our watch. AKG. I see. All right, yeah, you're good, Laura Lee. You're good. It wasn't Queen. It was the oh, wait. Next, so she could be. Screw you, Nunya. Yeah, no. I can't believe it's Friday. It doesn't feel like Friday to me. And I got a fight tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Eastern. The UFC fights are in Charlotte.
What do you do? Commentate it?
Yeah, 8 hours straight.
Oh, nice. Well, you're not there. You do it from your house, and
I do from my little setup. We have like 5, 6, 7 people on. Well, anyway, from like 3, 5. Well, at least will be 3. And it'll just be for a little while. But usually 4, 5, 6, 7 people on. We're betting with the chat and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
cool.
I do the commentary for it. I've been doing it for 4 years. That's the side of YouTube I came from.
Oh, I gotcha. I remember you saying that before.
No,
yeah,
I'm
not
not
a big UFC person.
It's nothing like a good square up for me. And I trained for a while and fought my whole life, but something about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Oh, that's the thing, though. As you know, I'm a nice guy, right? But when it comes to that, like I always got in a lot of fights because I can admit at times I looked for bullies, you know what I mean? Or so to speak, bullies, people that were just fucking just douches, I should say, you know what I mean? Just dickheads. And, got in the fights that way. But I don't know. Something about it. Especially back in the day when I grew up. Like I'm 38, so I graduated in 03. And it was fun and worked out fighting in front of chicks. So I went with it and I was good at it. But I never picked a fight in my life. Unless it was somebody that deserved it. And that's the truth.
Who sounded like that, Deets? You said someone sounded like you.
No, never been married. Fought my wife. Fought my whole life. Oh yeah, it does sound like that. If you say it fast enough, fought my whole life. Fought my life. No. This man was raised a gentleman from his mother. And my father. My mom was Sicilian, so she whipped my ass if I, even though she's not with me, she still whipped my ass. DT. I'm gonna be hunting that damn bear that took Sarah. I promise you. That's my word to you. I'm gonna hunt that bear. I'm getting Sarah back. You just gotta drop the location for me in my DM. I'll get Sarah back wherever you lost her, or she was stolen from. DT had a Cabbage Patch packless named Sarah. It was taken by a bear, she presumes.
What was it? I'm sorry. What?
She had a Cabbage Patch that was taken from a bear. She presumes when she was a kid.
A doll?
Yep. Very endeared to her. The doll's named Sarah.
So, I got you. All right.
I'm gonna get that bear, or one of its relatives at least, as a trophy for you.
My dog's name's Bear.
That won't do. I always tease her about Sarah. If you were erasing on some neighborhood, sorry. Knock it off. Fucking kids. She said, what's been going on all day? She's been away. Well, Laura played the video, Deets, or the audio from the Molly going to court. Deets goes Paco says, a doll? Yeah. Or is it we had too much freedom? Got in trouble.
Yeah, well, I originally thought it was like an animal that got taken away by the bear, and I was like,
I think it could have been a hawk. You know what I mean? I expressed my feelings on that. She thinks it's a bear. I'll go with her. But it could have been a hawk trying to grab its prey. Saw a little the Cabbage Patch and was like, bam. Thought it was an owl or possum. Maybe that thing is in a nest somewhere used to keep birds warm.
Or maybe, yeah, he's keeping his cub warm with the.
There you go.
And here's a little Cabbage Patch doll, my little buddy.
When he's gone, that bear hangs out. Little baby bear or bears hang out with the Cabbage Patch named Sarah, and emotional support for baby bears. Or it's going to turn into a silver lining. Sorry, I got some hybrid joint today. It should be named Storyteller. It's called Nuclear Blast. Kind of like Uni's Discord. Oop, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, I've been hitting a vape pen Gorilla Glue 4 or something. GG4.
GG4?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All Gorilla Glue is freaking good. Can't go wrong. Literally. The buds I get are like neon green with Gorilla Glue down here. Yeah, it was sealed, and she played it.
Oh yeah, 420 in Cali right now. I like it.
There it is. Yeah, I'll celebrate that. Or you're right, Deets. Or no little kid stole Sarah, and she's got her coddled right as we speak. It's been handed down to good use. Maybe she spent some time at Goodwill. Had a tough life, and then got adopted.
Or if it was the evil kid, and he started ripping her arms and legs off the doll and the head.
Oh, Packless. You're going to kill Deets right now with that one. That was Packless, not me. I swear, Deets. But I might agree with him. But I might not also. That's right, Spivey. It's always 420 in Cali. California. Stickies and Packless, no. I mean, when it's 422, then we have 420 for the second time. Go ahead, it's 422, Denise. My dad's yelling for the dog.
Hey, Deez, I gotta go ask my girlfriend what her Cabbage Patch doll's name was. I'll be right back because she had she had one. I think she still has it now too. If she does, if I can find it, I'll bring it in and put it on camera. Hang on.
Oh, let's see. Hopefully it's named Sarah. This will bring Deets fond memories. Fond memories. What does Shambles backup say? Hold on. Let me find it. Deets Sarah will forever be loved by most. There we go. Exactly. Keep that deep in the heart. She forever lives. Forever. Hopefully just now as a Chucky doll. That would be horrible. Or Annabelle. Or both. Zen's was named Sarah too. What is this? Just a popular name back then? Shit. Zen had Sarah as well. Jesus. Sam's were Kelly. Had a Kelly doll, looks like. Grain had a Mrs. Beasley doll. For that name. Just joking, Grain. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Zen, you love Chucky? That's fitting. Fucking scared that little son of a bitch. That's why I always crack on Cabbage Patch a little bit with Deets. Because Chucky scares the shit out of me.
All right, I'm back. She does have it. She says that she didn't name it. I don't know why she didn't name this Cabbage Patch, but it doesn't have any. There's a fire.
You can name it. That mean. Listen, that means Sarah. You can name it.
Does Sarah have long hair?
Deets, did Sarah have long hair?
I'm about to show it.
Through you, Deets.
But I covered her up in a shirt because she has no clothes on. I don't want to put that on here. But yeah, she said it used to have two braids, and her hair used to have the hair in two braids. But there was a fire in the house when she was a kid, and so she got it out, and she it's all right though. It looks all right. But here we go. Ready?
I don't think I've ever seen a Cabbage Patch.
Deets, this is for you. I hope it is Sarah, and I want you to know if it is Sarah, she is alive and well, and she has all her arms and legs and head. I just have her covered up because she can't find the clothes for this doll. Ready? Here we go.
Here we go. Deets, let us know if this is Sarah. We might have found her for you. Let us know. Please reach out to Packless. Look at those. Look at the hair. There we go. Little singed at the right. There was a fire, looks like, but she was saved. Blue eyes as well.
Is it Sarah? Let us know.
That is a Cabbage Patch. I'm a first timer as well. Not quite mint in the box, as Laura Lee says. Paul Green says, look her up. Austin Nick, I will try to. That looks like CM's Kelly. Maybe it's a Kelly. Is that really fire damage?
Oh, they actually have names? Oh no, she didn't get burned or nothing. There was a fire, so she just didn't have her with the rest of the stuff. Is all. So she didn't have the clothes or anything.
Okay.
She has them somewhere. Oh, there's actually a name for this?
Nani says we found Sarah. Did we? Deets is being pretty quiet right now. Is she emotional? What's going on,
I know
Deets?
Deets
Let us
said
know.
Sarah had longer hair. Well, Deets, I think that my girlfriend had
burnt.
cut the hair when she was a kid. So she said it used to be in like ponytails or pigtails or whatever.
Pigtails did she happen to find it in the woods?
Yeah, she said the hair used to be longer. It's pretty long.
Okay. It's almost like it's braided like kind of like Packless's, but it looks like it could be a Sarah doll to me.
Holy fucking hell! You found Deets' baby.
We found her.
She's got alive. Her. We have found her.
Deets' baby doll. Oh shit!
Search complete.
Deets search is over.
Did she find?
Look, she said. Did she find it in pigtails with a white onesie on?
You did have a white onesie.
Imagine that.
Sarahgate 2023. Cindy, I'm sorry. She said you scared me. Sorry. Shambles. Friday night shambles. Shit.
I am praying I solved the Sarahgate. Or I should say Packless did. She'll get an answer here soon.
Out here solving Sarahgate and stuff.
See, we're putting in work, Queen. We're putting in work on the panel.
No, look at y'all out here solving stuff.
I ain't gonna stretch, but I'm stretching. She
even remembers what Sarah was wearing.
Oh man.
Oh my god, look, she said I sent Cappy a pic and she made a missing poster.
Oh god. That's awesome. That's her first time seeing the Cabbage Patch too. I guess I've seen it before, I just didn't know exactly what they were.
I see Father Snuffles is in here. I just seen him say hello. What's up, man? I don't really know too much about the whole bullshit with you and Lana or whatever, but if she's doxing and shit, I'm sorry to hear she's doing that dumbass shit.
Oh, that's just
I think that's the guy they said she was doxing, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But if it is, I'm sorry. She's fucking doing that stupid shit. Hold on. Ange Carter said I kept my favorite doll. Her eyes would roll, and when she talked about I have beautiful eyes because I ate carrots and stuff about her eyes, my brother pushed her eyeballs in and she quit talking.
That's fucked up.
Well, dang.
That's sadistic. That's fucked up.
Right. I thought you were going to say my brother's, like.
Threw him in the trash or something.
Right.
Poked his eyeballs out.
Saved her for you, or, I wasn't ready for that.
And should we fixed her voice box with self-surgery? Oh, hey.
Gotta do what you gotta do, Gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, mask and tape. Good to go.
Dang, I seen on somebody's some mushroom hunters found some remains, and they said the person that they found was actually still wearing the clothes, the outfit and stuff they had on.
Whoa.
And I'm trying to think who had it. They tagged oh damn it, what the hell's his name?
Was it in a place near where you hunt, or someone told
No. It's I think Tennessee or something, or I don't know. Here, let me see. I'll go to Lincoln's post and see real quick because she tagged Scott H in it, and it said that they had found remains. Let me see here.
I wonder if there's not conclusion, but is it foul play, or just someone that died out there picking? We used to go pick mushrooms at the old, we called the fart farm, where cows used to shit.
You were.
They started putting stuff in the feed where no more shrooms grew anymore.
Do you guys watch that show, Shameless?
I've watched a few, but I couldn't get. I probably could have got into it, just like I did with Black Mirrors. I think I chose not to. I don't know why.
Yeah, Shameless is one of my favorite shows.
I'm gonna have to do that next. I had a good time with Black Mirrors. I know it's totally different.
Yeah, Black Mirrors is it's way it's different. I mean, I like it. I can't wait for the show the next season to come out.
Yeah, someone said like 30 days, like last week.
Let's see here. Damn it. I just watched this shit earlier. I know I did. So I'm trying to hurry up and find it in my
Deets loves Shameless, she said.
Yeah, Shameless is. I love that show. I mean, like it's.
Is that whole family?
Yeah, it's a good show. If you ever get a chance, you should start watching it. It's actually a really good show.
I think it's on Netflix. I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, don't let me forget that Tanya G. Look, she ain't got very many subs, but I'll tell you what, she rips Dolly a new ass every fucking day, dude. Her name's Tanya G. She does not fuck around. And she buys his soap from him and shit, and then she fucking goes over it. Like, she reviews it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that other video, but while we're doing this, I'm going to show Tanya G real quick. Look at her. She don't fucking play.
I did order a Captain Crunch Berry and a Raspberry Lemonade bar of soap today. The reason I ordered another Raspberry Lemonade bar today is because I can't find it anywhere. I can't find it on a wholesale site. And I wanted a thicker bar than what he shipped with my bath set, okay? Okay, this is all I was going to order for him. And then I wanted another Captain Crunch Berry soap from
And she says on here, just because you're a piece of shit person doesn't mean I don't like your soap. You know what I mean? She's like, I like the soap that you make. Then I think she's the one that busted him out about the Adams, about him buying it from that Adams store or whatever, and using it, stamping it as his own.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she's the one that came up, or you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, sub up to Tanya G. Dolly Sheep have been bothering her. Yeah, they've been going in her comment section and fucking with her, and I guess they doxed her. He used her soap order and gave her address up or something. I'm not sure how it went down, but she made a video about it, and I guess they like put some a fake ass record out about her and shit. You know what I mean? Just being shitheads.
Dolly, you keep fucking around. I'm just gonna submit your name to Street Beefs, and they'll reach out to you. You can decline, and then I can get the decline. Street Beefs is an actual MMA. They got Street Beefs got 3 locations. It's like put down the guns. It's like and they'll have like certain YouTubers fight it out, but mostly now it's actually like guys that can really fight. That's how it started. If you type in just Street Beefs on YouTube, you'll see.
That's the okay. So the guy that that she busted out, he's a pedo. His name is he's really big into this. I'm trying to think of what his fucking name is. She called him out, and yeah, he's a RSO. Like he's, got in trouble for it and everything. Like you know what I'm saying?
In Street Beefs?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Is Cappy in here? Because she would know what I'm talking about. This dude, he's a big, he's like a muscular dude. He's a bigger dude. I believe he's in the prison community. I'm trying to think of what his name is though.
Because there's 3 Street Beef locations. There's the one in Cali. There's one in up north.
Pretty sure he's in Vegas. Dude's in Vegas, and it's put the guns down, hands up or something like that.
Yeah. Exactly. Guns down, hands up. The owner is what's his fucking name? I only talked to the branch in Cali, Fire Chicken. Where I've
Mighty Mouse, that's his fucking name.
He did. Mighty Mouse just got shot and killed 2 weeks ago.
What?
He tried to break up a fight. 2 weeks ago. That's weird that she just said that.
Mighty Mouse, who you talking about?
Money Mouse and Street Beefs. White dude with tattoos. Muscly as fuck.
Yeah.
He just got shot and killed for breaking up a fight.
I've never heard that. Never heard that.
It just happened. Like literally just happened. It might even be less than 2
Today?
weeks ago. No, in the last I would say 10 days. Here, I'll look it up real quick. They announced it on Street Beefs. I'm subduing 1 second.
Oh, this is the game. The one. Hold on. Let me go look. Because I think I don't know. Just delete the one. Okay, delete the one you put in there. That's the wrong one, baby. Just go to Ninny. Go delete that one. I didn't hear about no Mighty Mouse dying though. I think that's maybe you might be talking about the different. Maybe we might be talking about a different one then maybe or something.
Maybe. Hold on. I'm trying to look up too.
Because I didn't hear it, so you'll have to come with some receipts on this one because that's.
I thought it was Money Mouse that died.
Like 1090 Jake would be talking about that, and you know what I'm saying. There would be. I know that Savage Live. I know he got shot.
What? Who was it?
Savage Live. Wasn't Mighty Mouse, but it was Savage Live. But that happened a while back. Spivey said he just seen that though. So hold on, man. It might be the right one. I don't know. Like here, let me get Cappy on the line. She would. Cappy knows this is her. These are, you know what I'm saying. This is her.
Yeah, it's I've rest in peace. It was Showtime actually 3 weeks ago. So that's not him.
Oh, okay. So you were okay. So it was not Mighty Mouse then.
I think so. I think I'm wrong. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was say I didn't hear that, so I didn't think that you were right with that one, but I wasn't sure if maybe I just missed it or what. You know.
Yeah, because I follow him a lot. I just.
Well, I'm glad you corrected that because I was
Yeah.
gonna say, you know what I'm saying. I didn't think it was him, but just to be sure, you know, on the safe
Yeah,
side.
Showtime got shot and killed for breaking a fight up.
Yeah, so Mighty Mouse is he does the hands down, guns down, hands up stuff.
He fights in it, yeah.
He's an well, I was gonna say, yeah. Let me go pull this guy up because I don't know if you know who I'm talking about, honey.
I'm pretty sure it's he's. I watch a lot of it. I was gonna fight a couple times.
Yeah. Well, this guy wasn't shot or nothing. I mean, he was.
No, I'm not saying this guy was shot.
Oh, okay, yeah, because this is the one that like he's from, I believe he's from Vegas. I don't know if he's there all the time. He always does. Well, shit, I'm not even finding his fucking channel. Shit. He's like he's pretty sure he's RO or RS. I'm not sure.
Like he's got tats all over his face, right?
Oh yeah, so yeah, he's under. Okay, yeah, I found him. Yeah, guns down, gloves up. That's what he says. That's his fucking thing. His little motto or whatever. But he's only got like 19. He's only got 19 people in his chat because he's you know what I'm saying. He's a diddler. He's a kitty diddler from what everybody's been, you know what I'm saying, told, and you know.
Yeah. So this is him fight.
Not the same one. Okay, cool.
This is him fighting in don't play it, but that's just for that's him fighting in Street Beefs. He's I'm pretty sure the white guy there with tats.
This is the dude right here.
Yep, that's him. Yep. That's him. Tats over his face, yep.
Yeah, he for sure he's the one that fucking, like I said, I mean I'm allegedly the kitty diddler or whatever.
4 years ago is when when the last time
he says the girl he fucked with was like 15 or 16 or something like that or something, you know, along those lines. But yeah, even 1090 Jake called him out, and there was a couple other creators that called him out too, matter of fact.
Yeah, he's fighting right now with Underground
Happy
Fight.
called him out, and her and AYB, they made a thing of it. They made a live and all kinds of stuff about it.
He got a bunch of fights in Street Beef's organization, but he don't own it or anything like that. He's just a fighter.
No, he don't. Yeah, he doesn't own anything like that. No.
But yeah, I can get it cracking in
Well, yeah, I don't think RO should be able to do anything like that. I don't think they should be able to be fighting like that. I don't think they should be
I
able
don't.
to be.
Yeah, the last time is I can find is like 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago. But he's been fighting this other one called Underground Fight League. I was just seeing.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Underground Fight League. It was called.
What is though?
If you type in Underground Fight League, I think it's him that pops up. Let me know if you type
Who
in.
are you talking about?
Mighty Mouse.
Oh, okay. That's I just didn't know who you were.
Yeah, you got
speaking
16
about.
watching. Yeah, Underground Fight League. That's his name, his channel. He got 16 watching right now on his live.
Yeah, the one I just pulled it up, and he had 19 people on there. Did you not? Did you miss it on the screen?
Yeah, but I didn't know it was called Underground. Yeah, that one. I thought you said it was called Mighty.
I just don't announce his fucking shit on here. But I mean, you can. Well, you already did, so it is what it is. But I don't announce him on here because he's a fucking RO, and I don't really want his ass on my shit. I don't. He's a nasty ass. I don't want his fucking nasty.
Yeah, I haven't watched him much. I've watched a bunch of other fights on there.
Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you want to do. I just don't fucking. He's nasty as hell. I don't want somebody like that over here. You know what I mean? I don't want to bring them up. I don't want to associate their channel with my shit. I don't, none of that.
Oh, yeah.
But I already played Mac, so I'm probably not going to be able to keep this up anyways. You know what I mean? It's going to flag my shit because I played his song this morning. So,
oh, Mac?
Well, whenever on. Yeah, I played Mac Miller. You know who that is, right?
Oh, yeah. R.I.P.
I played one of his songs, so you know it's going to flag me anyways, but that's okay. It is what it is. Anybody that touches kids is fucking nasty in my book. I can't.
I didn't really know who he was. I thought he was this guy Showtime that passed away.
Yeah, no. Nope, he's a dirty diddler. And like I said, he'll tell you she was fucking 16, 17, and he was like 18 or whatever, but that's I don't.
Oh, I just looked it up. So 4 years.
Was in here. I wish Cappy was in here because she knows a lot of the prison community, the guys that are over there that were. There's another one that was calling him out too. I can't think of his fucking name.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in street beefs in 2 years. So I guess I think they kicked him out.
Well, I think he's got his own fight thing. I don't think he cares about street beefs because he's got his own shit.
No, I'm just happy that I'm not watching street beefs and they still got him there. You know what I mean?
What?
I'm happy. I'm happy they got him out of that. I wouldn't watch them if they still had him fighting for them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't really. I don't know if that's why they got. I don't know if you ever fought with them or not. Like I said, Cappy knows a lot more about it than I do. You know what I'm saying? Like she's been in the community for a long time, but I don't know if they got him because he's like an RSO or whatever, RO or whatever. I don't know if that's why they said you can't fight for my. You know, like you can't fight with us or for us or whatever, or if he just was like, I'm done or whatever. I don't know. You know, she knows I don't like speaking on shit that I don't have facts for.
Yeah, I would hope
anybody can come back and say that, whatever. So I just want to make sure.
Me and Cappy watch a lot of the same shit. That's funny. She watches also a Gotti channel that I watch mafia shit.
Well, yeah, but she was a part of this community for a couple of years, like 2-3 years. She's been in the community for a while.
I didn't realize that was part of the prison community because I guess it is because it's it's guns up, guns down, gloves up. That's how it started. Now they're like professional fighters fighting in that thing.
I don't really think that's so much part of like the prison community. I think that's just some guys that made that up to try to help out with like gangs and stuff in their community. You know, well, that's at least the way he made it sound, anyways. That he was trying to. You know, help the little, you know, the shorties in the neighborhood that are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Struggling and that kind of shit. Here goes Don B live again about Summer Wells.
He's going live himself?
Don B's live every fucking day about Summer Wells. Every single day he goes live about Summer Wells or puts a video out about Summer Wells every single day. Never fails. This one today says Summer Wells case, the loyalty of Robin Lane.
Well, 7:45. Sun's starting to go down.
This one says, here's another one here, a live stream 10 days ago. What have Don and Candus, what have you done, Don and Candus? Summer Wells case. Let's go check the lab out because his title was just real ridiculous. I was like, well, that sounds like Chris McDonough if I ever heard one. Summer Wells wasn't kidnapped and the parents aren't cooperating. What?
Yeah, that's what I saw too. I was like, I didn't watch it, but when I saw that title, I was like, yeah, it was definitely Chris McDonough Jr. right there.
What did
Yeah,
it say?
exactly. That's exactly what it is. And I was like, are you fucking serious, dude? I fucking went in there last night and started talking shit. I went in the chat last night and started talking shit to him. I was like I said, full of fucking piss and vinegar yesterday.
What the fuck was his title?
Oh, and fucking Lana must be listening because she's got up. Xana was selling. Here, let's go see what she's got. Let's see what her fucking title to her live is right here.
I would imagine.
Like a damn. I hope, you know what?
I think everybody watches your channel.
Go ahead, dude.
No, I said everybody watches your channel, I think, at this point.
She said Idaho 4, panel up. Xana allegedly sold drugs to students. Well, I'll panel up if you can show your proof. If you got proof of it, I'll panel up with you.
I don't know how she would have proof and law enforcement doesn't.
Who was that?
Lana, she said that's her live stream. Idaho 4, panel up. Xana was allegedly selling drugs. So, you know what? Like I said, you come with your proof and you show your proof, and I'll definitely panel up with you. Yes, and that's
Jesus.
I says Idaho 4, panel up. Xana allegedly sold drugs to students. How ignorant does that sound?
What does it even mean if she did?
Show, like I said, show proof, and I have no problem jumping up there. But
Even
I
she
mean,
did doesn't mean though. I mean, like,
did.
well, she sold some weed to somebody one time, or you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What is that even relevant?
No, she just did that because of the mom. You know, she's equating
Well,
it to
right,
that.
but then she did that because she's seen giving a word now, and we gave attention to the cartel bullshit. So
yeah,
that's probably her fucking way of clapping back, or you know, keeping it going, or whatever. You know what I mean? To double down on it. Who the fuck knows? I ain't got time to play with crazy right now, but I will here in a little while.
Well, she's gonna make a fool of herself a little more. I think this is pretty cut and dry, this case. Good luck.
I don't know. She maybe she's got proof of what her allegations. I don't know. I haven't seen any charges from Xana, and what Xana's mom does is way different than what Xana does. She knows that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. How is she the only person with this so-called? Well, maybe it's just a theory, not proof. It is slanders.
So wrong. Her father raised her. We don't even know how much her mother was actually in her life. Let the girl rest in peace. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why, you know what I'm saying, you really got to make your money off of shit, off saying shit like that. That's crazy as fuck to me. Crazy as fuck to me.
Well, added to the list of tragedy. Well, I guess he doesn't call them tragedy pimps anymore, right? Vultures, bad actors, whatever the fuck. Tim's saying.
just
All right,
pieces
so
of shit.
What's up, Bo?
We just call them pieces of shit.
Right.
It works.
We'll stick with that.
The all-encompassing thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Jumping off, Queen?
Yeah, I'm going to go get some stuff done. I'll try to pop back on here later if I can. You know what I mean? We'll shoot the shit for a little while or something later tonight, you know. I might jump on the Hive channel so we can just go fuck off over there for a little bit. I don't know. I'll let you guys know. You know what I mean? I'll make a little community tab or something, you know.
Word.
Keep you
All right.
updated. I gotta get some stuff done though, so I will holler at y'all 'cause we've been on here about 6 hours, and that's a long ass time. So
Yeah, over. Later, guys.
all right, later, man.
Later, Nick. See you, Queen.
We'll see you later, man. I'll holler at you. If you can reach out to me on your Discord if you got it, shoot me a message.
All right, cool.
All right, yo.
Peace.
Later, man. Bye, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And be still. Thank you so much. I'm going to be posting pictures of the quilt that you made. I'll post pictures of it here in just a few. I want to lay it out, though, and make sure I can get good pictures of it. So I appreciate you. And thank you guys for supporting the Hive. And I appreciate the Cash Apps and PayPals and stuff and the hard doxes. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all that. You guys have a good night, and I will try to jump back on here later. It's 7 now, so we'll see. We'll see, like maybe, I don't know, like 8 or 9, 10-ish, somewhere in there. We'll see what's up. It's Friday, so later, y'all.